the alley, sees a shadow of death. I see the fear in her eyes. She realized my arms are stretched, cause I've been laughing and slashing so long that I am a maniac and yet my mom's a nun. And I ain't never killed a kid that didn't deserve it. They got my bones out the trunk, so you know that I heard them. They're gonna watch how you're falling, you're sleepwalking. I knew that the kitty's gonna cry when he dropped. I really love the children, but they gotta go. As they croak, I still myself, yeah, another soul. Ooh, on account of me, the little kitties never sleep right in their dreams. Every night saying prayers won't save your life.
I've been staying up all night in the fear of being terrorized. I've been spending most my life living in a dreamer's paradise. I keep staying up all night in the fear of being terrorized. I keep spending most my life living in a dreamer's paradise.
They got sleep deprivation because I'm chasing. They can't live a normal life. Raise my glove and I swipe, so they gotta go down. Hear them all scream. Too much television watching children in her dreams. I'm an aggravated fool with killing on my mind. Got my glove on my hand. When they drink it, they die. I'm a burnt up, angry kid killing stranger. And you moved to my town, so now your life's in danger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'll take your life. You gon' die, bitch, you ain't safe. Kill plenty teens now, and best believe I'll kill plenty more. The way things are going, that's for sure.
Tell me, why did we move to Elm Street? Cause the ones he hurts are you and me. I've been staying up all night in the fear of being terrorized. I've been spending most my life living in a dreamer's paradise. I keep staying up all night in the fear of being terrorized. I keep spending most my life living in a dreamer's paradise.
Try to run from me, chase you for an hour. Get 'em, yeah, I get 'em. Screaming, yeah, they cower. Everybody's running, and half of them are shooken, cause a lot of kids are missing, but they don't know what took them. They say I gotta burn, so the parents strap and kill me. If they don't say my name, bitch, how can they fear me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess I'll hunt. That's why I know your life is out of luck, fool.
I've been staying up all night in the fear of being terrorized. I've been spending most my life living in a dreamer's paradise. I keep staying up all night in the fear of being terrorized. I keep spending most my life living in a dreamer's paradise. Tell me, why did we move to Elm Street? Cause the ones he hurts are you and me. Tell me, why did we move to Elm Street? Cause the ones he hurts are you and me.
Bitches! Fred back at it again. The #1 dream killer. Don't sleep on me. You snooze, you lose.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Rec Room. It's all the energy getting out of me this morning. I'm your host, Johnny Bonsaco. Spud, I'm doing what I always do. Doing it poorly, too. Baby needed a day off from game stream. And from the time I went to bed last night, I was giggling my ass off because I read the headline, Cenk is running for president. I walked in and I told the baby Mukio, guess what? Cenk is running for president. Even he was giggling his ass off. And he wanted to talk about it this morning while I was driving him to school. And get a teenager to talk to you first thing in the morning, that's kind of a big deal, man. So I haven't had a chance to watch the whole video because apparently he did 2 videos. And we'll get into that. And we'll get into MSNBC committing Harry Carey. And, of course, Joy Behar. That bitch just needs to shut the fuck up. So, that's the direction we're going to go. Where we end up, I have no idea. And Also, Nick probably knows, but I got into a little bit of an argument yesterday over on my Twitch stream. Well, it wasn't an argument, it was more of a debate. But the Israel Hamas thing, I've seen some real dumb shit come out of this. And anybody that didn't see this coming, oh shit, I don't know, 50 years ago, 40 years ago, 30 years ago, y'all haven't been paying attention. But I had someone in my chat tell me we need to put boots on the ground and we need to go to war. Over 12 people that are held hostage, and now apparently the number is 25, the last I read. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. But he was of the opinion that we need to be the world's police enforcer. No, again, we don't. We don't. And I can't. I used to be that guy that was like, yeah, we'll fuck you up. We're the United States, God damn it. But that's back when I had a president that you could trust. It was back when we had a military that wasn't more concerned about makeup, lotions, skirts, gender reaffirming care, all that bullshit. Yeah, that's not us anymore. That's just not. It's not to say I don't take pride in the United States, because I do. I do. Fly the American flag. I am that Nazi in California that flies the American flag out in front of his house every day. We are not ready for a war. We just aren't. And let's be honest, 25 people. I get it. I get it. People are pissed. I get it. I mean, some of the just atrocious shit I have seen, and not just from Hamas. I mean, that goes without saying. But some of the reaction to this has just been mind-blowing to me. 32 Harvard student organizations come out in support of Hamas. Are you fucking kidding me? And then they wonder why you have people out there putting their names on lists saying, okay, we're not hiring anybody that comes out of these organizations. Come on. Let's just not be stupid. Yeah, Gunfox, we'll get to you in a minute, buddy. Yeah, we'll get to you in a minute. Anyways, before we do get going, I am going to shill our buddy Outlaw. He is going to be doing a charity stream. Okay, I'm a little confused on when, because he's 16 hours ahead of us. So his Friday the 13th is our Thursday the 12th. It's not going on right now, but it will be. He said it most likely is going to go off on the American Friday the 13th. So we shall see. But make sure you guys keep an eye on him. His charity streams, let me see if I can't pull up his announcement. His charity streams are something to behold, because his community, he's got a pretty large community, and it comes together. He has a child with special needs. The organization, I'll be honest, my bad, guys. I do not know the name of the organization, but I know it's a trustworthy one. I've seen a number of people do fundraisers for the organization, and everything that I've read about them, because I actually do go and look some of these things up because I want to know where my money's going. It's good. It's a good place. It's a good place. It helps families and helps kids. So make sure you check him out. And it may be going on, not just for Outlaw doesn't stream for just a couple hours. He streams for, I don't know, 16. That is a short day for him. This could turn into 2-3 day stream. We don't know. But make sure you check it out. Again, good cause. They're going to be doing giveaways, raffles, all that kind of stuff. He does some fantastic art. As a matter of fact, why don't I bring him up now? Because he's working on a beautiful piece. I've been watching this piece for 3 days. Was not sure how it was going to come together, but it came together beautifully. And you guys know me, no dick about art. But that's Outlaw. I know a lot of y'all know who he is because I've rated to him. Monkey's rated to him. Quite a few of us just dig the guy. He's a cool dude. So again, please check them out. There you go. Oh, okay, Gunny. Let's get into you dickhead. You're not right. You're not fucking right, man. Rarely do I call people stupid on my streams, but I called you an idiot yesterday. I don't do that. I don't. But you brought that out in me, and I'll be fair. We were on my game stream, you dickhead. Little Johnny fell asleep, man, because you and I were arguing from our stream. But yeah, Gunny, you know, he believes boots on the ground. Because I'll be honest, the first headline I read yesterday was SEALs and Delta Force is on the ground. That's not good. That is not good. And we'll do a short review of what I said yesterday because I'm still trying to figure out this. Parts of this do not flow with me. Number one, how the fuck did the most terrifying intelligence agency on the face of the planet miss this? You're fucking telling me Mossad missed this? Mossad has eyes fucking everywhere. And they missed this. And Iran came out today, just today, and said this has been 3 years in the planning. So you're telling me Mossad missed 3 years of this planning? Look, Mossad is not the CIA, it's not the FBI. They are not monkeys that fuck footballs. That's not what they portray. Mossad will kill you if they think you're going to harm the Jewish state. That's their fucking job. Now, whether you agree or disagree, whether you like the Jews, hate the Jews, doesn't matter. Mossad is a scary organization. Now, my feeling is Israel is okay with this happening because it gives them a blank check to do whatever the fuck they want with the Gaza Strip. And I don't think it's the Gaza Strip they're really all that interested in. I think they're going to wipe that place down to the fucking ground and rebuild it bigger and better. I think they want a shot at Iran. No holds barred. Nobody in the world's going to say a fucking thing. Gunny, right, they did. We do not need to go to war over 25 people. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, motherfucker, again, if this was 40 years ago and we had a real president in the office and a real military and a military not run by a fucking guy that has pudding inside his head and people that aren't absolute warmongers and idiots controlling the entire show from Washington, D.C., you might have a discussion with me, but no. I have a child that is 18 that is eligible for the draft. I have a 10-year-old child. Because these wars do not just last a year, 2 years, 3 years. No, these wars last for decades. So little Johnny would be in on it too. No. I'm just saying. No. You cannot put my children in harm's way with what I'm seeing coming out of our government and coming out of our fucking military. Our military is more concerned about gender equality than they are about killing people. So stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. It might not be right, Iran, you know. What are we going to flatten it with, Gunny? We sent everything to Ukraine. And let's be honest. The happiest people on the face of the planet right now are the Russians and the Ukrainians. Nobody's paying attention to what the fuck's going on in Europe right now. Nobody gives a shit. And again, we need to be the world's policeman? No, we don't. No, we don't. Can you imagine what this country would look like if we had not, for the last 80 years, poured our money into every fucking country that cried on our shoulder? Can you imagine where our country would be? And you want to get involved in something else? No. No. We just got out of Afghanistan. Look at what a shit show that was. And you want you know, you want the president of the United States and the military that signed off on Afghanistan and the pullout there to go to war in Israel, in the Middle East? Fuck off. No, just no. Stop it. Yeah, okay. I'm down. You want to turn the Middle East to glass? I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. It's not going to happen, but I'm okay with it. That's the one consistent thing I have seen from both sides for 50 years. Just turn the Middle East to glass. Yes. Yes, we will come back in 25,000 years when it's all cleared up, and we will rebuild it. Yes, I'm down with that. Okay? I'm down with that. But getting into a full-scale war in the Middle East. And look, I haven't heard much come out of Saudi Arabia. I haven't heard much. I've seen a little bit come out of Qatar. Usually when shit like this pops off, those motherfuckers are all up in arms, you know, screaming about the Jews. I'm not seeing that right now. Even those motherfuckers are keeping their heads down. I think they're enjoying their peace treaties with the Jews. I think they're enjoying having a semi-intelligent conversation with the Jewish people and being able to trade and the thoughts of a future of trading with the Jewish state. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. You know, look at Egypt. Usually Egypt 40 years ago would have been all fired up, ready to attack the Israelis too. Nah. You know what the Egyptians did? They sent word to the Palestinians on how they can enter their country because they're pretty sure that the Israelis are going to level the Gaza Strip. And at this point, I don't blame them. We've been watching this shit my entire life. My entire fucking life. You know, something is always going on in the world. And then there's Israel. Israel is just a constant. So, invading Iran was a waste of time, money, and blood. What makes you think it's going to be any different this time? Now, seriously, what is going to change? Because look, the American the politicians get too involved from the get-go when we go to fuck shit up. That should be our only job. When we go to war, we're here to fuck your day up. We don't do that anymore. You know, and if you look at World War II and you actually get into World War II, there's a lot of politics going on in World War II. And you look at where we are today, it has to do with how we dealt with World War II and the politics within World War II. Again, we don't need to spend trillions of dollars in something that this isn't going to affect us on a daily basis. I mean, come on, get the fuck out of my face. Gunny, look, when's the last time you saw the United States go in somewhere and just absolutely level the place and then pull out instantly? Okay, we did our job, we're done, we're going home. We didn't even do that in the Gulf War. We showed up, kicked the fuck out of them, and then hung around for 3 decades. No. Again, no. Stop it. Hi, Keisho. How you doing? Hi, Becca. I sent you a link, but I figure you're probably working, girl. So, but it's there. It's in your DMs. War, okay, but it shouldn't, Gunny. The second the politicians declare war, that should be it. Okay, go do your fucking job. We are going to keep our fingers out of your shit. Go do your fucking job. I don't trust the military leaders that we have in power today to go to war with anybody. They would lose to the Muppets, for fuck's sake. Because again, they're more concerned about gender equality and abortion hormone therapy, puberty blockers, moving military families out of Florida. The fuck out of my face. They would lose to fucking Big Bird and Kermit the Frog. You know why? Because Big Bird and Kermit the Frog would go gangster on their ass. Don't fuck with me. So, no. Just no. You have yet to give me one good reason. And look, yeah, and had we not hit World War II, or had we not got bombed, Gunny, we most likely would have gone into a second depression. There's no denying that. You can't deny it. Roosevelt was a fucking idiot. And yes, I said Roosevelt is a fucking idiot. The guy's garbage. And I know Roosevelt is a lot of people's fan, or a lot of fans out there. Roosevelt, he's the World War II president. He's the one that won the war for us. Ain't bullshit. Bullshit. What Roosevelt did was set us up for 50 years of a Cold War with Russia is what he did. And he sucked Stalin off at our expense. And I'm not saying that Patton was completely right, but Patton was completely right in saying we should rearm the Germans and go kick the fuck out of Russia now. Would have saved us a lot of time, energy, and money. But again, that's just me. See, Gunny, you want to talk about that? I'll talk about that all day with you. What you're talking about is batshit crazy. You want to get involved in another war in the fucking Middle East when our military is nowhere near prepared for it. Fuck, dude, we just lost a goddamn stealth jet 3 weeks ago. It took them 18 hours to find the fucking thing. The pilot had to call from someone's backyard. Hey, I lost your plane. Come get me. The fuck out of here. This the military you want to go to war? No. Stop it. Stop it. Ah. God. Yeah. Perfect, Ghost Dog. Perfect. All right, Ghost Dog, by the way. Absolutely. Win the war, then worry about history. But we don't do that. Are you telling me we couldn't have just leveled Vietnam? No, we could have. We chose not to because the politicians got involved. The politicians were involved from the get-go. Korea, you're telling me that we couldn't have flattened that entire country? No, we could have. You're telling me that Iraq, we should have been in Iraq for 30 years? Fuck you. Fuck you. Them motherfuckers want to kill each other, let them. And again, someone pointed out in my chat yesterday, at least we knew what to expect out of Iraq when Saddam was in charge. He may have been an asshole. He may have been a butcher. He may have fucked up his own people. He may have gone to war with Iran, with our blessing. But he left us the fuck alone. Libya, look at that shit show. Syria, look at that shit show. Yeah, let's get involved in that some more. Yeah. Gunny, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong. And again, I have yet to see you give me a good reason for it. Other than we are the United States and we'll kick your ass. Which, how you can make that statement considering the state of our military right now, I question that as well. 5 years ago, I wouldn't have questioned it, but I question it today. So, was it stable? Yeah, he absolutely was. Gunfox absolutely was a stabilizing force in the Middle East. Batshit crazy, but they knew what to expect from the motherfucker. And I'm good with that. I'm down with that. And again, who the fuck are we to come into any portion or any part of the fucking world and say, hey, you need to start doing shit our way? We wouldn't stand for it here. Why the fuck should they stand for it when we do it? Again, we are not the fucking world's police department. Becca, that didn't cross my mind until this morning. I'm like, Motherfucker, you can't be president. You dickhead. That's what started the conversation with Moo. And like I said, getting the baby Moo Q to talk to me first thing in the morning on the way to school, that's a feat. That's a feat. Having an 18-year-old child in the car, ooh, the hatred. You know, the gift that Becca and I use quite a bit with each other is to let the hate flow. It's the emperor. Let the hate flow. That's Moo sitting next to me in the car while I'm driving him to school. What? Oh, oh, that chunk. Yeah, yeah. We'll get into it. Like I said, I watched about the first 5 or 6 minutes of it, and then like I said, I had to take Moo to school, and then I saw that Joy Behar had a few opinions, and it was like, oh God. She turned 81, by the way, guys. I think she's ready for the home. I think she's been ready for the home for a decade. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to MSNBC. I've never seen a media organization cut their own throat the way MSNBC has been operating the last few days. It is just astonishing the stupid that's coming out of that network. And of course, CNN and Fox News are reaping the benefits. Not that they're much better. Um, he can't win. Gunny, he's not. He was born in Turkey. He's a Turkish citizen. He migrated here, so he can't be president. You know, not unless his buddies in the squad pull off some fucking miracle. I don't think that's gonna happen. So, shit, Moo brought up RFK Jr. this morning. Again, Moo's brain was functioning this morning when I drove him to school. He's like, you see what your RFK Jr.'s family said? And I'm like, yeah, I read the headlines. I didn't read the articles. It was just like, apparently Teddy took that family off the bridge with him when it comes to politics. So, and don't get me wrong, RFK Jr. is a bit of a whack job, but he's far more centered than anybody I'm seeing out of the Democratic Party right now. um, and don't get me wrong, never had much respect for the Kennedys because I grew up, my entire life was Teddy Kennedy. There's absolutely no reason for anybody to have a good opinion on the Kennedys with Teddy Kennedy leading the family. I'm sorry. So, I can't do it. Fucking saying what? Well, fuck over everyone to put in their pick. Uh, mm, uh, Gunfox, I'll be honest, Biden lasted, and, you know, Biden has lasted longer than Becca and Irate and I said he would. We honestly believed that they would have 25th him the day after he hit 2 years in office. You know, the fact that he's still in office and they haven't done anything. I mean, look, the Democrats can see this freight train coming down the tracks, man. Biden is going to get flattened. Problem is, Trump is the only motherfucker on the ballot right now that gives Biden a chance to win. You put anybody else up against Biden, Biden's lost. He's done. You know, but you still have all these crazy Trump supporters out there. Doesn't matter what Trump says anymore. These people they're going to vote for him no matter what. Doesn't matter what I say, doesn't matter what you say, doesn't matter what the media says. They're going to vote for Trump. Is he the best choice? Fuck no. And again, Trump's going to get in office, and again, it's going to be monkeys fucking a football for 4 years. And then what's going to happen is the country is going to slam again, just like it did it with Obama. We got Trump. With Trump, we get Puddinhead. If we get Trump again, we're going to get someone worse than Puddinhead. And this country is going to scream so far left before we can stop it. And I'm not sure that the country is not in a place where it can't come back from today. I believe in the American people. I believe we can come back from what the Democrats have done to us. Um, and again, this isn't a left or right. There's Democrats and Republicans have done this to us. These motherfuckers, these guys are sucking each other's dicks behind closed doors. As long as they get enriched, they don't give a shit about the American people. So it's not just the Democrats, it's both sides. But I believe in the American people. I think, 4 years of Trump and then 4 years of whoever the fuck comes behind Trump, the country's done. Oh, we are a banana republic already. We are, but there's still a lot of good people in a lot of prominent positions, Gunny. The fact that we're seeing sanity coming out of the courts when for years it was all just politics coming out of the courts. The fact that we're starting to see some sanity coming out of the court system. Now here in California, look, you guys are gonna have to bear with me. I deal with California and I deal with the shit that goes on here. But California's batshit crazy. But I keep telling you, motherfuckers, if you don't pay attention to me, this is gonna happen to you. California is the model that the politicians are working off of today. And if you look at Texas, the fact that Texas is even hinted at being purple is just mind-blowing. But look at all the states that were red 20 years ago that are blue now. Not purple, but blue. So, how about we try 4 years with no government? I'm down with that. I am absolutely down with that. You shut the federal government down for 4 years. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Fucking good. First, can we have a headhunter just come in and annihilate the bureaucracies? Because, and yeah, I'm going to call Shroom out because Shroom, lately, it seems like he just wants to argue, and he just wants to get his voice out there. He just wants to hear himself talk is what it sounds like lately. And he and I got into it about 3 weeks ago when it came to term limits. And his whole thing with term limits is, I believe the American people have a right to vote for whoever the fuck they want. And term limits would, would not allow the American people to vote for whoever the fuck they want. And in some respect, he's right, But he's also the first person to scream, bitch, yell about the federal government right now and about the state governments right now because you have these fucking politicians been there for 50 fucking years. And the only way you get these fuckers out of office is death. That's it. These fuckers do not relinquish power. And when they get in power, it becomes a family thing. I mean, when Pelosi stepped down, there was talk of her daughter taking her place. When Feinstein went retard, there was talk of her fucking daughter taking her place. So these motherfuckers aren't even playing by the rules anymore. It's once we get into office, we're there for generations. And once we die, then, our offspring are going to take over. Well, fuck you. That's not the country that the founders formed. It's not the country I want to fucking live in. So fuck you. But we got the same problem. Again, not just Democrats. There's a fucking Republican thing too. So you can't sit and tell me and scream and bitch and whine about politicians been in office 50 years and then say term limits are a bad idea. You're a fucking idiot. That's my opinion. You are a fucking idiot. And I listened to about 15 minutes of him, I guess you could call it debate with Dar. Dar made some very good points, but it was obvious. He was not being heard. This motherfucker has his head. No, this is the way I see it. All right. Then why the fuck are you even talking about it? Because nobody's going to change your mind. Shut the fuck up, move on. So, okay, so Johnny just called someone out again. Because after Monday stream, my DMs blew up. Apparently some people were a little bit upset with me for calling people out. And fuck all y'all, I don't care. Not you guys in the chat. So, and look, one of the, why no one points this out, when the founders created this country and created our government, The federal government was not there to take care of the American people. The government was there to protect the American people's rights. That's it. End of story. Not there to fucking food stamps and government cheese and abortions, and I can go on and on. It's not what it was there for. Federal government is a fucking nightmare. You realize that the federal government employs, is the biggest employer in the United States of America. It is the biggest fucking employer. That's not what the founders envisioned. When the founders created the fucking country, being a politician and being in politics and being, president of the United States, being a representative, being a senator, was a part-time fucking job. You know why? Because these fuckers had shit to do that didn't pertain to Washington, D.C. These motherfuckers had homes to take care of, had business practices to take care of, had law practice to take care of, had shipping lines to take care of. Get the fuck out of here. These motherfuckers have convinced us we need them up there 365 days a year. No, we don't. I saw a lot of people say when government shutdown was a distinct possibility a couple weeks ago, good. It will be a respite from the insane shit going on in D.C. Good, shut it down. I've always said it, politics was never meant to be a blood sport. That's exactly what it is today. And it was also never meant to be a full-time fucking job. Abraham Lincoln used to go to Washington, and then he'd go back to Illinois, and he would do his job as an attorney. He worked for a law office. These people had plantations. These people had farms. Again, law practices. They had businesses that were just as important, if not more so, than what was going on in Washington, D.C. These motherfuckers have turned this into a business. And again, go look at any politician in Washington, D.C. right now. Look at where they were financially before they took office, and look at them now. And I guarantee you 99% of them motherfuckers are 10 times richer today than they were when they took office. I mean, look at the number that came out when Feinstein died. 162, she's worth 162 million. Now, I don't know if that's what was in her, okay, it's not what was in her bank account, but that included 3 properties that her family is fighting over, a private jet. Look, Dianne Feinstein, I was there when that bitch took office as mayor of San Francisco. When the mayor got assassinated. I was in the San Francisco area when that happened. And it was disgusting what that woman did. That woman has propped her entire career up on a dead man. Not that that should surprise anybody. So, was she worth $162 million when she ran for the Senate? Fuck no. Not even close. 50 U.S. a day while in session. I have a term limits on Congress. It'll out the good with the bad, and more often than not, will run out of people who actually should be in politics. Go back to the old. Yoshi, you're not wrong. I don't think you're wrong, because the people that are attracted to politics are the biggest douchebags on the face of the planet. Granted, there are some exceptions, but even the good people, once they get there, become corrupted. One of the people I absolutely adored in Washington was Trey Gowdy, and when he stepped down, it didn't surprise me. And his little speech that he gave, I ain't doing a bit of good up here. This place is so fucked up. I can't get any. There's no way. I'm not going to be able to straighten Washington, D.C. out. It's just not going to happen. I had a lot of respect for the man, recognizing that Washington is such a sewer, and ain't shit he can do about it. But it also scared the fuck out of me. It's like, wow, we really are this far gone. We are this far gone. I have never understood because I talk to my neighbors about politics from time to time, and they come to me, Johnny, why? The whole trans thing. Neighbors come to me and ask, why? How is this a thing? And it's like, I can spend a few hours with you explaining why this is a thing. I don't think you want to hear it, and you're certainly not going to do anything about it. But all these motherfuckers, the same goddamn people that we see all across the country, they complain and whine and bitch about people like Feinstein, Pelosi, all that. But you know when they get in the voting booth, they're going to vote for that fucking politician's name that they recognize that has been on that goddamn ballot for 50 years. They're not going to fucking give anybody else a shot. They're just going to go in there uninformed of who else is running and vote for the one they've been voting for the last 50 years. That's American politics. Politicians know it. Oh, I can say you don't make shit in the military. Hey, used to be honorable though, Gunny, and he used to come out with skills and an education. Now, again, just the shit that Becca and I have shown on this stream, what's going on in the military, is disgusting. I would not want my child in the military right now. I really wouldn't. It is no longer about peak excellence. It's not. It's about fifis and again hormones and abortions, and it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. You got your California driver's license for free. Yeah. I mean, when you have a a person in the army, okay, you have a flaming homo in the army bragging about how understanding the military is towards his transitioning, we got fucking problems. And again, it's not a military I want to see go to war. It's just not. We should feel embarrassed enough with who we have for president in the world's eyes. We really should be embarrassed. I am personally embarrassed. I can't imagine what these fuckers say behind closed doors when Joe Biden has walked out of the room. I would love to hear it though. Military, I'm about in the same place. Thing is, my entire life I have had the military around me. you know, I had friends that were in the Gulf War. I had friends that were Army Rangers. I had friends that actually believed in what they were doing. I had friends after 9/11 that fucking signed up. I had friends that had been forced to retire by the military. Say, fuck this. We're going to Iraq no matter what. And they did. Back in that day, it was ICQ messages. Dude, standing in Iraq right now. I'm going to kill me some motherfuckers. And they were getting paid well to do it. So, but that, again, that's not our military today. All right, Gunny, what you got for me, man? I say send them to Gaza on the first wave. All right. And what about the second and third waves? Because we got a lot of these motherfuckers in the goddamn military. So again, back to the term limits, and we'll be done with it, and we'll move on to Cenk. Again, the federal government was not created to be a full-time job for anybody, except for maybe the President of the United States. But that's, again, why Washington bailed out after 8 years. Again, he also saw that monarchy is not a good thing. We fought the revolution. See, and here's the problem. You have an entire generation, if not 2 generations, that have no fucking clue what this country stands for. Have no clue why the founders did what they did. They're just told that this country was built on a foundation of racism and white supremacy and slavery. That's what they're told. They have nobody pushing back on it, but you know why? Because their parents were taught the same goddamn thing. their parents expect the schools to raise their children because the parents were raised by the fucking schools back in their day. And until the education system changes, nothing in this country is going to change. Nothing. We are looking at least a generation before we see any major change in how this country runs. And that's if the education system is torn to the ground and rebuilt atop a brand new foundation based on facts, based on history, based on getting this woke shit out. You know? Okay. All right. Shall we do Cenk? You guys want to start with Cenk or do you want to start with Joy Behar? Let's start with Cenk. He's a little bit less painful. He's a little bit less painful. Cenk. Now, I will give Cenk a little bit of credit. All right. Now, I'm going to let you guys determine when we are done with this video, okay? Again, I have not watched the whole thing. I got through it, like I said, about the first 6 minutes. And again, there's 2 videos out there. Now, I will give Cenk credit. He truly believes that Joe Biden is a fucking idiot. He believes that Democrats are corrupt. He believes that politics is corrupt. He believes everything is bought and paid for. He's not wrong. He is doing this to make a statement. He does not actually think he is going to win. At least I hope not. Because if he does, he's one of the most delusional motherfuckers next to Biden. But I have to say, I did go to bed in a far better mood last night than I thought I would because of Cenk. Because I read that headline and giggled my ass off and then went to bed. Cenk, what you got for us, man? Oh, I should probably unmute it.
To explain is the logic behind what you're doing, right? Because
and let's speed them up
it
because
seems as though you think running is going to spark something in other potential candidates. So explain what the logic is.
Great question. So first of all, when it comes to the issue of me being a naturalized citizen, which I know we're going to get to later.
Okay, wait, hold on. Gunny, what are you doing? You're blowing up my chat, man. First wave, because I know those fuckers will last about 30 seconds. I'm going to assume that's Cheney. Wanted to make money off oil. Finally agree with me on the U.S. Oh, I've always agreed with you on the U.S. education system, Gun Fox. I've been talking about that since I started streaming. My grandfather was a superintendent of a school district here in California for decades. I asked him when I was about 8 why he retired. Because he still taught in high schools. He still taught at the university every summer. I mean, I lived at every high school in our county because my grandfather went and checked on each one of them every summer. He had his hand in building most of the schools in the city. So, no, I've always been on the education train. And he told me, flat out, unions, politics. He was in, let's see, he was 72 when he retired. He wanted to see his grandson grow up, okay? He needed to get out of that shit. And what he told me, I didn't realize it until I was about 18, 19, 20. Because I was watching my school district deteriorate as a teenager because politics got involved. So, always been on the fucking education system, man. Yeah, unions, man. Unions. And don't get me started on unions today. Because I do believe there are some good reasons for unions. I believe it. But what I'm seeing today, no, Burn them to the ground. Fuck off. The fact that you got Starbucks unionizing. You pour water over dirt. You need to be unionized? Fuck you. The fuck out of my face. Come on. The fuck out of my face.
If it wasn't for that, there would be no obstacles to begin with. There should be a progressive in this race. There should have been one for a long time. Marianne Williamson has been in there, but unfortunately she hasn't broken through. I have nothing but respect for her courage and her policies, etc. But at this point, we're not at progressives versus establishment. We're at 4 months left. And things must change, otherwise we're almost definitely going to lose to Trump.
What do you mean when you say 4 months left? I know.
See, I disagree. I think it's toss up if Biden loses to Trump. I'm just saying. Let's see. I'm off. UAW union is striking. I think the UAW is gonna regret what they're doing. And the last number I saw that they wanted hourly was batshit crazy. It was something like $122 an hour. No, just no. Look, I've watched what inflating the minimum wage here in California has done to the fast food, just from a personal standpoint. We used to not mind taking the kids to McDonald's once in a while. Shit, even the kids don't want to go to McDonald's anymore because, holy fuck, $60 to feed a family of four at McDonald's is insane. And the food is garbage. I mean, let's be honest. I can take them to a restaurant. It'll be $45. So, and the fact that Newsom signed the bill to up it to $20 for restaurants that have 60 plus restaurants in the nation is fucking crazy. I think you're going to see a lot of the national fast food chains pull out of California because they're not going to be able to afford it. Yeah, it was, if I remember correctly, it was $122 an hour. And for what? Seriously, what are we paying you $122 an hour for? You know what that's going to do to my car? Prices on my car and the parts when I take it in to get it fixed. You know what that's going to do to me? You know what that's going to do to every middle class family? It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. You know? And I am appalled at car prices today. I was appalled with them 20 years ago. And the fact that you had loans for 7 years for a fucking car, I thought was ridiculous. I grew up in the day where my dad would go down. Now, my dad did not buy new cars because, well, my dad was crazy. His philosophy was, as long as it goes forwards and backwards and has brakes, it's good. You should have seen some of the pieces of shit I drove growing up. But he would go down and buy my mom a new car. He'd flop $2,000 down for a brand new GTO, which he later wrecked, which I never forgave him for. Neither did my mother. But he used to be able to go down and just $200. Here you go. Give me the GTO. I give it to my wife. She's gonna love me forever until I wreck it, and he did. You put it at 120. The first number I saw was $66 an hour. And I'm like, even there, man, you're gonna have to take out a small loan, 10-year loan. It's gonna start approaching what houses used to cost. Don't buy a brand new fucking car. Are you kidding me? But let's be honest. It goes in line with what the politicians are looking at in the long term. It is the politicians do not want us traveling. They do not want us owning our own cars. They do not want us having freedom. Let's be honest. You know, the asshole out of the the World Economic Forum came out last week and predicted by 2030 there would be no privately owned cars in LA. And I think he's fucking serious. Because that's what these motherfuckers have been shooting for. We saw it with COVID. We see it with climate change. These motherfuckers want to control every aspect of our life. If a car is too expensive for a middle-class family to own, guess what? They control that family's life. Because now the family is relying on the government to provide transportation, to make sure that there is a job within traveling distance for them to go to. I think this is all baked in, so I think the politicians sitting up in Washington going, go off. Go off, Queen! And again, I got to readjust my tinfoil hat. Let's see, I work as a cook. If I started out at 20, let's say every food item would be expensive, so earn the raises. Yeah, exactly. Look, I've been to restaurants where the chefs, they should be able to set their price. Because everything that came out of the fucking kitchen was awesome. I grew up, my dad's best friend owned 3 restaurants. And I knew every goddamn plate that came out of that kitchen was going to be tasty. Fucking knew it. And the guy that owned the restaurants fucking knew it because he paid his chefs and his serving staff well. A couple of the waitresses, you know, they were driving Beamers. The chefs were driving brand new Mercedes. And they fucking earned them. Again, but a meritocracy, we don't do that anymore. No, these motherfuckers show up at a job, they just expect to get paid. Hell, these motherfuckers don't even want to show up at a job anymore. They're talking 4-day work weeks. Which I'm fine with. Look, I'm fine. You 4 days? Cool. I used to do 4-day work weeks, but I worked 10 hours a day. I fucking loved it. Because we got a shit ton more work done. But that's me. No, these fuckers want that 8 hours. You know, they only want to work 32 hours. They want to be paid $120 an hour. Medical benefits, all that shit. Fuck you. You ain't worth it. There are many people on this planet worth $122 an hour. Kiss my ass. I'm just saying. All right, back to Cenk.
You mean, but explain it to the audience.
So Iowa, South Carolina primaries, caucuses, et cetera, start in about 4 months. So in fact, the Nevada ballot deadline is on October 16th. So it's in a couple of days. That forces us to go now, right? And so first of all, if Joe Biden drops out, everything is possible. Everything is possible. All the other candidates will come in. Governor Whitmer, Governor Shapiro, you name it. They will all come in and we'll have a real primary.
Okay, I would love to hear Monkey's reaction if Governor Whitmer declared to run for president. Because I think she would be laughed out. I think she would just be laughed out of politics at that point. That bitch has been smart to keep her fucking head down. The fact that her head pops up every once in a while, it's like whack-a-mole. Just smack her in the head with a mallet. She'll go away for a while.
Which we should have had from day one. By the way, when we don't do primaries, Republicans get their message out in their primaries. Is constantly talking about Republican X or Republican Y. Democrats have gotten none of their message out. We need a real strong primary. So my job is to be basically Paul Revere. Biden's gonna lose, Biden's gonna lose, Biden's gonna lose. We gotta go now. We have to change that dynamic. So I'm gonna, yes, pressure Biden to get out of the race. So if he leaves now, he's a hero. He did something incredibly magnanimous. He beat Trump last time. He was a good steward of the economy. So he retires a hero. But if he stays in, I'm going to explain to people that he's the villain. And if he loses to Trump, if I'm wrong and he beats Trump, then great. Then my apologies to Joe Biden. But that's not going to happen, and we all know that's not going to happen. So the idea is to create enough pressure on Biden. And here's how you get the pressure. One of the ways you get the pressure is everybody thinks that I have almost no chance of winning, right? Well, let's keep it real.
No, Cenk, you have no chance of winning. It's in the Constitution. You can't even run, you dickhead. I'm kind of curious. Okay, I'm actually really, really curious how many states are going to put this motherfucker on the ballot, knowing that he cannot be the president of the United States. You know. And again, if he ends up on even one ballot, that doesn't show you the corruption within the system. Jesus Christ. It goes against everything that I was taught, you know. And I'm not saying that Cenk Uygur has not been a good American. Be honest, I don't fucking know. I think he's batshit crazy. You know, I'm all for immigrants moving here. I'm all for that shit. He's an immigrant from Turkey. He has some really fucked up opinions as far as I'm concerned. But again, I don't hear him supporting Hamas like I've heard some of our politicians. Oh, Shrapnel, you're not wrong. Both sides suck. That's my problem. Again, they're sucking each other's dicks behind fucking closed doors. Jesus Christ. I mean, Mitch McConnell is not any better than Joe Biden. So why is that motherfucker still in office? He's still leading the Republican Party in the Senate. How? How the fuck is that guy still leading the Republican Party in the Senate? And Lindsey Graham, what the fuck? He was a laughingstock fucking 12, 15 years ago. That motherfucker has accumulated so much power since the 2016 election. It's scary. There was a time when I didn't think he would get reelected. Now we're at where I think he's going to pull a Feinstein. He's going to be there till he's 85 fucking years old, till he drops dead from either AIDS, a heart attack, or a stroke. And yeah, the AIDS was a bad Johnny. Bad Johnny. Okay.
Everybody knows that, right? They're like, oh, your name is funny. You weren't born here. You're a progressive. You're an outsider, et cetera, right? If I get to 20 or 25, panic sets in. There's no question panic sets in because there's two things that happen there. One, the other candidates go, what, Biden.
Okay, I got to take a leave for this shit. My head's already starting to hurt. If he gets 3%, that includes the plus or minus from the statistics. I'm out. I'm fucking out. I am fucking out. I don't want to play anymore. Fucking out.
Is enormously weak, right? Number two is Biden begins to realize the handwriting's on the wall. If this Cenk Uygur, who he probably can't pronounce, has gotten to 25, the handwriting's on.
Okay, I hadn't thought about that. I want to hear Joe Biden say Cenk's name. And look, guys, if I don't find some fucking humor in this, I'm gonna be a fucking rage machine always. I don't like being a rage machine. It sucks.
On the wall, he's gotta go. And by the way, Anna, the reason why this is realistic is because there are a lot of people in Washington.
Hiya, JJ. How you doing, man?
That are trying to get Joe Biden to drop out. We need to help them. We need to create that pressure.
Okay, let me jump in. You have publicly Bill Maher, James Carville, behind the scenes, other members of the Democratic Party urging Biden to drop out, saying that this is.
No, not behind the scenes, nothing. Bill Maher's come out and said Joe Biden needs to go away. No. You have a lot of prominent Democrats that have been lifelong Democrats coming out and saying, no, you need to go away. Again, this is, Becca has called it elder abuse. That's exactly what it is. But does anybody in my chat believe that Joe Biden is running this country? Because if you do, I need to time your ass out. There is no way that old man is running this fucking country. That old man doesn't know where he is. The fact that he's at a dinner party while Hamas is rampaging through Israel, everybody was shocked. I wasn't. Par for the course with this fucker. Be honest, even if you didn't have pudding for a brain, I wouldn't have been shocked. Because that's who that motherfucker is. That's who he's always been. That motherfucker doesn't give a shit about nothing but his goddamn bank account and accumulating more power. And that's the people that are backing him right now, people that are directing him right now, people that are dictating to him what he say right now. It's all those motherfuckers care about. I don't give a shit about anything else. I don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about me. I don't give a fuck about Hamas. I don't give a fuck about Israel. It's all about money and power. Come on, Gunny. Tell me you think Joe Biden knows what planet he's on. I dare you. Okay. All right.
Is
Just
a
kidding,
massive
Gunny.
risk
I'd never
that
time
will
you
likely
out.
get Donald Trump reelected again. Why do you think that you would be
Barbecue at the White House, yo. You can behead the pig if you submit to somebody. Becca! Holy shit.
No, it's not. Oh, crap. I don't want that on.
They don't scare my chat like that, man.
Yep, sorry.
No, that's okay.
No,
I
don't need cam
usually,
on.
you're always on cam, so
I know I'm always on cam. Don't
I
leave me on
didn't-
cam today.
I mean, one on one.
How you doing, Johnny?
Ah, Chaos, how you doing?
Yeah, kid. Yeah, you're having fun here.
I'm surprised to see you in my DMs, man.
Hey, mate, you told me to slide in. I got a couple of pics out of it. It works.
You dirty motherfucker, man.
What? You said you went to bed happy last night? Yeah, I know why.
Yeah, because I was over watching T-Tac. Fuck you.
Yeah. T. All right. Hey, Becca.
Okay, guys, this is Chaos Cakes.
Yeah, peeps.
He's a homie. He's one of my favorite people over on Twitter.
You call me a what now?
You're my homie.
Oh, right. I thought you said something else.
What? I call you a homo?
I
call you a homo on your stream.
I mean, that's very true. I can't.
Oh, see, Nikki's here too.
Exactly.
My favorite person.
It's the whole crew.
Guys, I dropped his link in there. You want to watch an entertaining motherfucker bake? This is your man.
When
Wow,
I get my ass on stream to actually do something, yeah.
You've been consistent. Fuck, dude. At least 2 times a week you've been baking.
I mean, yeah. I've been doing shift work for friends this week, so I've been dead on my feet as soon as I get home. So, yeah.
And if you guys are
doing
in
something tonight, but
if you guys are in our Discord, go check out the food porn channel because I created it for Chaos.
yeah, he loves me that much.
I do.
Yep.
And it's not you.
Those
it's
reach
this.
rounds on the weekend are worth it. I mean, yeah.
No, man, it's this. Okay.
I do a good
That's
gaming.
what he does.
Also,
And
those are the peanut butter jelly ones. Yeah.
yeah.
God, I had to think about it.
And I think your kitchen gets the stamp of Becca approval.
Hey, what? What do you mean?
Becca does not do dirty kitchens.
Becca,
does
you want to
not
see
do-
the other third of the kitchen nobody else sees on stream? You'll have a fucking nightmare.
Well, we watch Kay's cooking over here. Do you know who Kay is? Yeah, okay. So you know who Kay is.
Hey, Cobra.
you know who Kay is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's that other one I keep watching? Who does the sort of Jello fucking his mother's fucking recipes? You know who I'm on about? Big guy,
No.
glasses.
No, man, you're gonna have to. Becca, he may have a new one for us.
I mean, he's not that bad, but he is. It's bad. Let's just put it this.
Really? How? He's what? Okay. Is he this bad though? I have a video for you.
Oh no. Oh no. Dare I ask?
Becca, avert your eyes, girl.
Jack. That's the guy. That's the other guy, Jack. He's yeah. Yeah.
Who? Jack. Okay, you're gonna have to send me the link for him
I will find one.
because, yeah, man. See, I found out. Okay, now I have wronged Becca in the past with her OCD. I have wronged her. Didn't realize I was wronging her at the time.
Okay. How do you not go on?
Well, I'm gonna play you the clip that we got from that night.
Oh no.
But in my defense, I had Moo backing me up, and she pissed me off.
Yeah. Yes, JJ. We're talking about Cooking with Jack.
Cooking with Jack.
You've never seen. That's the thing. You would know him as soon as you see him.
Never even heard of him. All right, let me see. Let me find this one. Hopefully, soundboard is working today.
He mixes a whole load of dessert ingredients with main dish ingredients, and seems to think, "Hey, this is no, it's not."
Have you seen Porky's 2?
Have I seen Porky's 2?
Yes.
Yeah, but we're talking about God knows how long ago.
Yeah, but do you remember the scene where they stick the snake in the drainage? Yeah. Okay, you do. Okay. Yeah. Becca is OCD when it comes to snakes. I've been in voice call with her where she went and dropped her youngest off at school, comes home, and Kat's sitting there fucking with a snake, and she's sitting in her car, and she's like, "I'm not getting out." And I'm like, "Becca, just get out of the fucking car." She's like, "I ain't getting out. Fuck that." Kat's tossing the fucking snake around. Becca's like, and you can hear it in her voice, she's starting to sweat because the cat, and didn't kill the snake either, which pissed her off even more. But at the time, I did not know that Becca was this OCD when it came to snakes. So we showed her the scene in Porky's.
He fucking shows you all the love, doesn't he, Becca? This is Johnny Love right here.
Yes. This is what came out of her. We shut the stream down because of this.
You touched your no square.
She was crying.
Fucking brilliant.
She was fucking crying.
No square. Sorry. It's still one of the best lines going.
And I had no idea. I didn't know for about 3 days how fucked up Becca was just from watching that. So I always try to watch out what I show on stream because Becca's got some OCDs. Another one is dirty kitchens.
Yeah,
so case
mine's
cooking,
kind of the same.
Case cooking, I didn't realize. Again, I didn't realize. But then we showed her this.
And Kay's, I know. Yeah, say no more. Say no more.
So you're going to be making some steak.
Toilet steak.
I read on the message board.
Toilet steak.
I got to get it to the toilet because it just makes me laugh.
It's just.
Now, this used to be a 2-minute video. They've extended it to 10 minutes. I'm going to have to go back and watch the 10 minutes.
Has its moments of being untidy, but I've
never seen. Your kitchen is fucking beautiful.
I spent 2 hours before I go on stream tidying that shit up to make sure it looks brilliant for the camera.
Hey, well, you do a fantastic job, man.
I have to.
We'll just let that play in the background because his toilet disgusts me too. Mm-hmm. And look, I'm not.
I mean, fuck, man, get some bleach in there. Look at it. Just, get with the angled spout just to get up there under the rim. And I'm all about the rimming. But this is too much. It's just... I remember when someone introduced me to Cobra for the second time because I didn't absorb it properly. And I was just like, I can't do this, mate. I can't. I just can't do it.
Okay.
As someone who has a bit of just a little bit of, I don't know, common sense, self-respect. Actually, no, I have no self-respect. Never mind. I've sat here with you, mate.
Stop. Oh, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm not wrong.
We're both bad as each other, mate. I know.
You know, Becca's not here, right?
Yeah, I know.
She's like, I did 6 hours of that motherfucker on Monday. Let someone else do it.
That's the thing, though. I'll still enjoy it regardless, for some reason.
Shit, I only poke my head up on YouTube, twice a month. So we're gonna have to do a drunk stream. We'll just go over cooking with oil.
Oh, dude, I need to get myself a new bottle of bourbon to do that shit.
Yeah, you're gonna need a couple, man. Because his holiday scene is the most beautiful thing. His turkey, hot dog, Christmas pie, cake, whatever. It's fucking beautiful. And he shows you how he picks his pots to cook in out of his fucking bathtub.
Hold on. I've got video evidence of me cooking it. Well, image. Where is it? I had photo evidence of me trying to cook a turkey one year. Where is it? I'll find it.
Turkey's easy, man.
Oh, I know turkey's easy, but this one you'll appreciate. Fuck, I can't find it. It's got T-Tac's face on it. I can't miss it. that sounds dodgy in itself now that I think about it. But
have you been over to T's lately?
I know he was on last night, but I was already crashed out.
His chat's devolving into a fucking degenerate cesspool just like yours.
No.
Yes.
Mine is not a degenerate cesspool. Mine's just thirsty, and I know they're thirsty because I'm thirsty.
You gotta meet his newest chat member. She is lesbian with like 3 wives.
Oh yes, yes.
She's a neurosurgeon, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
That brags about taking a 14-inch strap on.
I mean, fair play.
I watched every man in his chat just shut the fuck up, and I went, I think you have all the men in the chat feeling inadequate at the moment.
Gents, if you're feeling inadequate next to a piece of goddamn silicon, you need to look at your life. But I also understand.
Well, she admits she does not walk right for a week.
I
love this new girl. I fucking love this new girl. She is hilarious, man.
14, that's a lot. I don't know how else I could put that. Friendly.
She's also she's 5'2", and T-Tac pointed out, shit, that strap-on's like 1/3 of your body.
Mm-hmm.
Do you taste that when she puts that thing on?
I mean, she doesn't prep. God damn it, Becca. She probably hasn't got time to, Becca.
Doing,
she
man?
just turns around and goes, right.
Well-trained house Negro. I love your name. I love your name. Becca,
where is this fucking picture?
I bet Becca would know how to prep for something like that.
I mean, wait, no. That makes it sound like there is actually a way to prep for something like that. I don't believe it. I can't. Look, I understand that it's a stretchable area and bits like that, but still, no.
Let's seriously pull out a tape measure, you guys. Look at 14 inches, because I did. I was like, damn, that's impressive. That's damn impressive.
Fucking I'm going to take a wild guess and say she gets like a fifth of that, and that's it.
I don't know.
I don't need to know anything more.
You know, as she becomes more comfortable with the chat, I think we'll eventually find out in the future. I think we will. And I'm okay with that. And T-Tac is, because,
Of course T-Tac is.
I love T, man. T is just, he's no homie. He is he's a guy.
Yeah.
He's just a guy. And I fucking love it. It's like, oh, we can't talk about a 14-inch strap on. Taking it.
Oh, there you go.
he's like got questions. And she was like, wow, that usually scares people. And it's like, you're in the wrong chat if you're trying to scare us, because we are a bunch of degenerate motherfuckers. And she's like, I feel like I share too much in this chat. And I went, no, not this chat. No. She's like, I feel like I'm a pervert. Or what'd she say? She's a pervert. And I said, you're not perverted. I said, well, all the shit that's come out of you so far, it's not perverted.
No.
I said, I'm willing to bet that T-Tac and I and a few others in this chat, same fucking thing.
Yeah.
I said, the difference between you and most people, you say it out loud. What's on your mind, you put out there. Most people are afraid to put that shit out there. No, you're good. You're not a pervert. You're good. So, and T-Tac's like, that's right, Johnny. We're not perverts. We're normal, goddammit.
Yeah, come over to my chat. You'll see some real perverts then.
And it's all the women, too.
Fucking right.
That's why I love your chat. It's like,
oh my god. Worst part is I could fucking name them and they're in their own little group.
Oh yeah, when they go from chat to chat, it's like, I know where they've been. They're over in Chaos's guys. Y'all better duck, because these girls are coming in hot. They're gonna fuck you up.
Oh, it does make me laugh, but the amount of people when I talk to people about what I do in real life, and they come in and see for the first time, and they back straight back out. They'll see me the next day and go, how the fuck do you deal with that degeneracy? And it's like, you think I don't cultivate this shit? You don't think I don't know what's going on around here? How do you do with it?
I'll be honest, the first, I don't know. I've been in your chat so long, but it makes me laugh because you'll have one or two of the girls in there, but they gain in power as more show up.
Oh God, it's
like,
it's 5 of them.
Yeah, and the boys are comfortable. 1 or 2 are in there. They're being a little degenerate, But once all 5 of them show up, it's like the boys just shut the fuck up. It's like, we do not want to be noticed by these girls. They will fuck us up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I'm happy that Becca doesn't hang out in your chat. And she had mentioned on Monday, I need to hang out at Chaos's more. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
It's either that or you do end up hanging at my chat once and I end up in your DM somehow, at which point everything's just gone tits up. More ways than one.
Hey, Becca's single,
Hi, Becca.
Yeah. Since Becca said she's single, it's like, I have watched people
constant stream, right?
Becca's single? I was over on Twitch and a friend of ours dropped in. Wait, Becca's single? And I was like, okay, I'm just going to shut the fuck up. I'm just getting the fuck out of this. I ain't getting involved in none of this shit. And
almost single. It works.
The more that Becca talked, it was like, oh shit, this guy, man, he's going to take serious run at her. And look, I want to see Becca happy. So all you guys out there, by all means, go for it.
Good luck. That's what I say.
Just don't be sliding into my DMs going, what's your favorite pudding?
Yeah. I've already got that slot reserved. Fuck you all.
No,
So what was her favorite flowers again?
Well, we were talking yesterday, or day before, and I got a DM from somebody, and they were, it's my birthday and all this shit, and I'm like, what do you want, a fucking medal? Jesus Christ. I didn't get a fucking medal, 52, 53. And I DM Becca, and I'm like, motherfucker wants a medal for his birthday. And she's like, and I'm like, I didn't get no fucking medal. She's like, motherfucker, I sent you a medal. And I'm like, wait, you did? And I'm looking back at my birthday last year going, wait, did I get a medal? I don't remember.
My medal for my 40th this year was a full-on cake in the face.
Oh, yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I was down with that.
Mate, that fucking hurts so much.
I bet.
I love my neighbours. We're great friends, but by Christ, she had been looking forward to doing that for so long that she just went overboard. You're like, yeah! You're like, whoa! You can literally see it. The moment before the cake hits, it's like, oh God, that's full force.
I thought your head was going to pop off.
It felt like it.
I did. I'm like,
dude,
oh,
I almost
wow.
lost one of my microphones for that shit.
What did he do to that girl to piss her off? She'd been waiting a long time to do that.
Mate, I get the feeling that there might be something a little bit more deep-seated there that even I don't know.
Right? Yeah, we all saw it on chat. It's like, Chaos, what did you... That was our first reaction. Chaos, what did you do? What did you do?
It was so fun. It was just, yeah. Yeah.
So about the medal thing. So I'm like, I didn't get no medal. Becca's like, motherfucker, I sent you a medal in the mail. And I'm like, well, no medal showed up. Because I had to think back. Did I drink on my birthday? I don't recall me drinking on my birthday. I don't remember shit like that. No, man, I didn't get no medal. And she's like, fucking postal system. And I'm like, bitch sent me a medal for my birthday. bitch! Oh,
damn it.
You get a medal for still being alive, you bastard. It's like, why are you still alive, you motherfucker? When I became your friend, I was expecting you to be dead by 50.
I think a lot of people expected that with me at 35, to be honest.
I didn't think I was going to make 21.
Yep. Considering how much I smoke nowadays, I should be in the grave.
Yeah, I smoke a lot when I stream.
Mate,
I notice you do too.
I don't know why. I just seem to be in that flow of shit. So
it's a streamer thing, because Ranting Monkey, when he streams, he lights up all the time. You can hear him. You can hear the lighter going off. And I worry about Monkey, because Monkey had a heart attack.
It's I think it's an idle hands thing.
Yeah,
it sounds so stupid. Even though you sit there, you engage with the chat, and you're playing a game or you're doing something, the moment there is an ounce of downtime, your hands need to be, well, not idle. It's a weird thing, but I've just embraced it and just tried to cut it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Try.
Yeah.
It's more noticeable when I haven't got a drink as well.
Guys, look at that. Makes good coffee. Okay, I think he just took the lead.
Okay then, Nick. How many grams of coffee beans are you using before you grind them to make a cup of coffee?
Well, you gonna explain what the fuck a gram is first?
A gram, as in the weight. Fuck off. 1 gram is the same as 1 gram of fucking weed, all right, Johnny?
We don't do grams in this. Oh, okay.
Okay. How many ounces are you using? It shouldn't even be a whole ounce at this point.
Wait, what? That's not coffee. That's just dirty water.
No, a good shot of espresso, you use something like 20 grams, which is what, just under an ounce.
Yeah, but that's only like for a little cup of coffee.
It's an espresso.
Motherfucker, that bitch drinks a pot of coffee.
Okay. Fine.
And then she goes and gets iced coffee.
Because I'm one of those bougie pricks when it comes to coffee. I've got a whole routine. Slow drip that shit, You
motherfuckers are a bunch of degenerates in my fucking chat. I'm watching this fucking courting of Becca going on.
Oh,
so I changed the name of the stream.
Fantastic.
Courting Becca. Motherfuckers, man.
Becca, fuck all those guys. I know how to cook. Not like that line chef Nick over there.
And he cleans the fucking kitchen too. Yeah,
hey, don't bring my basic bitch instincts into this, Nick.
Yeah, he cleans the fucking kitchen.
I love me some pumpkin spice. Fuck off.
Oh, you motherfucker.
What? I'm a basic bitch.
Announced that, fuck off. Yeah, when you announced on your stream, I was like, nope, that's it. I have to unfollow this prick. I cannot do this. Pumpkin spice.
Fuck off.
You bitch.
There is nothing wrong with pumpkin spice.
Okay, look, I live in
Bitch,
California.
do you like pumpkin pie?
No. Fucking despise pumpkin pie.
I mean, in all fairness, I don't like pumpkin pie. But
you probably Yeah, but you're another motherfucker that likes candy corn too, aren't you? Uh-huh. Yeah, don't even. Just don't even. And Pat, before you start with your you fuck right off, Pat. You take that candy corn, fucking take that goddamn poll you do every year on Twitter, and you stick it in your ass. Candy corn is the devil. It's an abomination. Go it is
give
shit.
Me a follow on Twitch because I'm doing candy corn cupcakes at some point.
Oh, God damn it.
You fucking asked for that one. There is nothing wrong with candy corn. Butter, honey,
time you pencil
sugar.
dick showed up.
Truly.
I smell vermin poop.
That miserable little bag of puke.
Oh, so I have a new sound alert on my Twitch channel, guys, because I'm playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. And yesterday I lost 45 minutes of gameplay because I forgot to save the fucking game. So we have this.
Save the game, dickhead.
Save the game, dickhead.
That is my child. There you go. Did we lose Chaos?
No. My Yeti is coming to the end of its life.
Your Yeti. Oh shit.
It's it has a loose connection in the mic to it with the wire. So, if I move it just slightly, it cuts off, and I have to reset all the fucking sound off.
Oh shit.
In all fairness, though, most streamers only last 6 months with a Yeti. I've managed to make this thing last almost 3 years, so I'm not going to complain.
Damn.
I'm not going to complain.
All right, guys, I have a bunch of sound clips of Becca. I feel like you need to know what you're getting into before you get into it.
If I can't punch you in the throat, I'm gonna headbutt you in the cunt.
That's hot.
My mouth is my downfall.
Jesus. I mean, I'm going to have to mute the mic in a moment.
That bitch is about to fucking eat my pussy when I'm done with her.
I was trying to drink coffee, then you cut.
That's one of my favorites. Irate got that one for me. Irate DM me, dude. You got to get me in voice chat. Okay. So I jumped in voice chat. He plays this for me, and I'm like, you need to send that to me right fucking now. And he's like, do you think Moo will want it? Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
So the next stream, Moo and I were racing to play that. Who's going to play first?
Yeah, I might have to get Becca to do a voice clip of her saying moist for my collection, which sounds really fucking odd.
Fuck.
Mate, I have no word to lie. I have a whole folder on my PC of different streamers and friends just saying moist from the either on stream or they've sent it to me. It's a brilliant collection I'm building, and I'm going to do something with it yet. Like, make a song.
Well, I like what T-Tac did. You should do the same thing. Because one of my favorite clips over on T-Tac is yours. You being a good boy. And I'm like, fucking love that man. Love that man. And he's like, I'm being the best boy.
It's T. I mean...
Yeah, I know. I know.
Everybody wants to clap those cheeks. Need to say more.
Yeah. He almost lost me. My mind crush is almost gone with him, though. Because he's all about Tom Holland and Spider-Man and shit. And I'm like, dude.
Come on. I mean, I'm a basic bitch with pumpkin spice, but Tom Holland, that's another level below.
Well, the little lesbian neurosurgeon was going off about her 14-incher at the time. And I'm like, Tom Holland, the only 14-incher he got is the one sticking in his ass. Mm-hmm. And that's T-Tac. That's, dude, my man crush with you. It's over.
Oh, it's so true. It's so true.
And then he told me he's got ugly feet. And I'm like, you better not DM me them Barney Rubble feet, motherfucker.
And he did.
Oh, thank God, no. Thank God he doesn't hang out on Discord. He's like, a couple of people showed up last 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I don't know. And I guess some drama has broken out. And I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. When it comes to drama, just fucking keep my name out of your mouth. I don't want no part of this shit. And they were, this side is, and I've tried to reach out, and I'm like, T-Tac, and I'm like, thankfully, I said, ignorant is bliss, and thankfully, I am blissfully ignorant of everything you were saying right now. And don't get me wrong, I love every single motherfucker that was brought up, every name that was brought up, I fucking love them all. But I don't know what the fuck's going on, and I don't want to know. And T-Tac is like, right, Johnny? Right. That's why the fuck I stay off Discord. And I'm like, dude, if Becca wasn't on Discord, I would not be on Discord. I would just not be there.
To be honest, I'm surprised I'm still on Discord at this point. Honestly.
Yeah, but you seem to handle it the way Outlaw and them handle it. No. It is a tool. It works well because he's got a huge Discord, and luckily he has some people helping him with it. But fuck, that would drive me crazy. And I watched Irate Prostate's the one that taught me how to deal with Discord. It was like, just stay the fuck away from it.
Dude, after
yes,
spending years of watching fucking IBS on YouTube, I knew how exactly to deal with my Discord.
I see. We didn't know when Moo and Becca and I, because Moo set up the Discord because Becca and I are retarded. So my 15-year-old son set up the whole Discord, and he has run it ever since. Well, too.
I give him credit where credit's due. It's a nicely set up server.
You know, I every time there's a problem, I go to him. Hey, the food porn channel's the first channel I ever created. And I was like, oh shit, I did it! I did a thing! Yes!
And look at that, you know, your food porn for days. I need to put more up in there for you guys.
So, but our one rule in our Discord is no drama. And the second we fired that Discord channel up and dropped that link in one of our streams, holy fuck. Landmines just popped up everywhere, and we stepped on every one of them.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like, okay, learn from this, learn from this. You know what? It's just better if we shut the fuck up, take that goddamn link out of the stream, we'll be good.
And that's where I've been, diligent right from the start when I started. It was just like case of no drama, no politics, fucking done with that shit. I'm not dealing with that in Discord or on my fucking stream. And just no.
Hey, Sixer, how you doing? Oh, there's another one of you limey bastards in my chat.
Well, hello there.
Yeah, I keep telling him he needs to answer for Kay's cooking too, but motherfucker.
No. That just needs a what do we call it? Is it a long drop with a short stop?
Yeah. See, I'm not in Scribes. I thought about joining Scribes because I figured Scribes would be, pretty mellow plays. Oh, congratulations, Scribes! 7 years, dude. That's fuck. 7 years on YouTube.
I mean, there's a lot of people who don't make it past the 2-year mark.
Shit, Becca and Moo and I, we didn't even make it past the 6-month mark before we blew up. And then Johnny and Becca broke up, guys, and it was all my fault. I was a dickhead.
And now Johnny's got me.
Now I got this asshole. My son won't talk to me anymore.
I don't hear you complaining on a nightly basis, bitch.
No, fuck. That's because I'm hanging out with T-Tac, motherfucker.
I see. You watch the T-Tac porn while I give you the reach around. I get it. Yeah, fair enough.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm never good enough.
Hey, Pat, go with the one rule. No drama. You can do politics,
there's a way to do politics in such a way where people don't get shitty about it and have a good conversation.
Yeah.
Which is most not often, admittedly, but
yeah, most of the politics that go on in ours is in the news section, and as long as it stays there, I don't give a shit. General. I'll be honest, our general is far quieter than most, but every once in a while, Becca, Moo, Little One, Chio, Ryan, we'll fire up and we'll just start trolling the shit out of each other, and we'll start getting DMs from people going, "Are you guys fighting again? Did you and Becca break up again?" I'm just like, God, shut up.
Fuck off. Oh, yeah. I completely understand that.
We are just having a good time. Or, shit, the last time it wasn't the last time we blew up. It wasn't too long ago, though. We had one of them douchebags in our Discord that's, I don't do drama. Good, you're in the right place. That's great. And then, I don't do screenshots. Okay, that's great. You're in a voice chat with. Are you recording this? No, man. Dude, we don't do that around here. I said, dude, you can screenshot all the DMs I've ever sent you. Put them on the internet. I don't care.
Before I became part of Outlaw's crew, I was in another. I'm not gonna name or say shit because I ain't like that. But every time we were in voice chat, the owner of the server would always record the voice chats. I didn't know anything about it until we fucking left.
You see, that's where Irate came in, and he kind of schooled me on this shit. He's like,
"Oh God, so bad.
Just assume you're being recorded by everybody." And I'm like, okay, fair enough.
I've basically learned to shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. And everything that goes out on DMs, I don't care.
Yeah.
Go public with it. I don't fucking care.
I mean, I've got nothing to hide at the end of the day, but god damn.
Yeah,
I'm not here to talk about everything. It's yeah.
So this motherfucker, he's one of them. I don't screenshot. Are you recording? He's really paranoid and shit. 3 years of listening to say no drama, no drama, no drama. He comes to our fucking general, absolutely just drops a huge drama shit right in the middle of it, right around Christmas time, and it was like, okay, I'm done with this. I'm done with this motherfucker, and we went off. Absolutely blew the fucking channel up. And I apologized to everybody. I added everybody for 2 reasons. I put it right in the middle of the argument with this asshole so that they could come read what a dickhead he was.
Why not? Why not?
Because, Johnny just gonna put it out there. I don't care. Fuck you. If you're gonna be this big an asshole, I'm putting it out there. You're this big an asshole. Yeah. And then after we did this for, I don't know, 2 hours, went back and forth. I finally kicked the guy from the Discord. I'm like, that's it. I'm done with you. Go away. Banned him, actually. Then me and Becca and Ryan and Moo were sitting in our private talking and started trolling each other. And then it became a competition for about 3 hours. And then finally someone said, so do you think we have fought long enough for nobody to read all the shit that happened earlier tonight? And I'm like, oh shit, you were doing that too? Me too! I'm like, yeah! Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know.
When was the last time I was involved in any drama? When was the fight?
Which one?
The Spurgs fighting. Fuck, I can't even remember the names now. One of them's named after a toy truck.
Tonka?
That's it. And Shaka, see, that's how good that was. His mate drew the pistol out down in Florida.
Oh, Worski.
That's it. Yeah, that's the last time I saw any fucking drama online properly. I stayed clear of all of it. Man.
I was on a hiatus from YouTube at that time. I took a break. I was like, I'm done with YouTube. You fuckers are crazy.
That was
enough of the bullshit. Come back to fucking Tonka Saw. People still talk about Tonka Saw, and I'm like, I think I'm glad I missed that.
Yeah. I the moment that all kicked off, I saw the whole thing through, and then I went on my way.
That spread far and wide. I'm amazed how many communities that actually touched. It's just like, holy fuck, you people are crazy. And I don't get. Here's my thing. Why are you putting so much effort into this shit?
I'm originally from fucking Optics lot.
Who the fuck is that?
Artist. He did one of the morning shows. I
didn't watch that shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't big into watching streams back in that day.
It's one of those things. It's like I took an interest to seeing some of the art streams, but I was interested in some of the conversations that were going on. That's where I first met the likes of Broski, Joe.
Oh, okay.
Outlaw. Yeah, it was around there, and then kind of it moved on, and then I dropped out because I was just like, no, I'm not having any more to do with this. It's too much, all these guys are way too invested in something that's so bullshitty it's stupid.
Oh yeah, the motherfucker sent Toasty a bunch of screenshots and shit, and it's like, I got nothing to hide. I told Toasty exactly what I thought of her stream. Now me and Toasty are friends.
To be honest, the more honest you are with people, the better friends they are.
Yeah. I've had people come at me because when we started streaming, we started making our rounds around YouTube. I had no idea about Gulf City and AP. None. I didn't know that. I
didn't either.
I didn't know they were associated with each other. But I always saw Gulf City and AP's chat because I found them about the same time. And then you start talking to other streamers, and then you start talking to friends of other streamers, and it's like, wow, so the shit went down. You want me to tell you about? No, I don't want to know. I still don't know what blew up. But I've had people come at me and go, you need to take a side, and it better be the right side. And it's like, the fuck away from me.
No.
Look,
don't dictate that I have to take a side.
Fuck
off.
you.
Nah.
You know,
I'll take a side. My fucking own. I'm going in that direction.
They both entertain the fuck out of me. What do you want?
Yeah.
You know, fuck off. But again, when we started streaming, we didn't know what we were getting into. Now we know. Now we just keep low profiles.
It's a lot easier. This probably explains why, we're small streamers still.
You're welcome, Shroom.
I would rather stay small streamer.
Shroom, I'm here to please, man. And we had to talk about your bullshit yesterday, so. Sorry, Shroom. It seems like you're just streaming to hear yourself talk at this point. And yesterday was, well, hurt my fucking head. I had to leave. But your view on term limits, I respect it. But why debate it if you're not going to fucking at least have an open mind? You have no open mind. You and Dar were just banging off each other's head.
You got to be able to hear all opinions from all perspectives and, make an informed decision from that point. But you can't be inflexible with any of these conversations.
No. It was the second Dar would start talking. He just, you heard the brick wall slam. And I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. Especially my morning streams. Because I go through the news before I move to school. And then I come and I listen to a stream. And it's like, you better have something to say. Number one. But, when you start the stream out of, I don't know why I'm here.
I'm glad I'm not the only person.
Why the fuck did you hit go live, you dickhead? And then, so, but yeah, just, fuck. With everything in the world going on, I mean, there's plenty of shit to talk about. And granted, you may not want to talk about, Israel and Hamas. I get it. I fucking get it. Nobody wants to talk about that shit.
No one wants to talk about it because there is no side to pick on this.
Apparently there is, and I can't. We had Gunfox come into my stream yesterday, and we need to put boots on the ground, and I'm like,
no, we don't.
What the fuck? No, we don't. 25 Americans. Well, at the time it was 12, and I'm like, no, we don't. 12 Americans held hostage. Americans have been killed. No, we don't need to put our boots on the ground. Fuck you.
There's no easy way of having this conversation without people getting upset in some shape, form, or another.
Why? We shouldn't.
Exactly.
As long as Israel, it hit me yesterday, day before. It was, I wondered. I was going to sleep and I was wondering. I'm like, you think the fuckers that created the Israeli state back in the 40s thought that Israel would still exist today? And I'm
probably not.
Looking at history, I'm like, I don't think so. Because when they created it, they turned them loose and went, you're on your own, fuckers. And the Israelis immediately got attacked. And the UN could at least say, well, at least we tried.
See, Pat's got it right. You do have too much going on over there to worry about what's going on in the rest of the world. Same as us over here.
Yeah.
We have too much going on our own shores to worry about the rest of the state of the world right now.
Yeah.
Well,
I get my morning news from the UK newspapers because they have been reporting for 8 hours, whereas ours are just starting to fire up.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, they've been up for 8 hours. The headlines coming out, they're going to have the freshest news, and it's like, goddamn. Although now I do have to complain about you motherfuckers. I do not need 18 fucking articles about Taylor Swift dating.
Oh my God,
Kelsey! Jesus Christ!
Why? Why is this a fucking thing? I don't get it. Why is our media so focused on such a mid-tier vocalist?
Fuck.
God
damn it.
Mate,
and then the next week, it was like, we've heard you. We're not going to report as much on Taylor Swift. We're only going to give you 12 articles this week. And I'm like...
Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh, all right. Okay, cool. Thanks. Fantastic. I know where my fucking money's going.
Yeah.
Exactly, Pat. Distraction. And it seems to work with the general populace over here because...
Badger.
sheep doesn't even begin to describe it. Excuse me.
Oh, I find it entertaining as fuck. Now, I do like that they put all the Britney Spears videos up because I am a Britney fan. Okay, I'm not a Britney fan. I would just fuck the girl.
I'm old enough to know when she first came out. I was in my literally my final year of, I suppose what you guys called high school. I remember when that first album came out, and it was just like, do you know what? It's not too bad. She's pretty fit as well, so I've always had a little soft spot in my heart for her.
Yeah, shit. Johnny had to avert his eyes from the video station when she came on. I was an old man. I was like 24. I was old. Fuck. 30. I was like, oh, God. Where was she when I was 16? You know what I had at 16? I had Matuna. And it was like, you a skanky hoe. And now look, a friend of mine had a Madonna poster on his wall. It was absolutely gorgeous. And I'm like, who's that chick on the wall? She's fucking hot. And he goes, that's Madonna. And I'm like, get the fuck out. That's not Madonna.
Dude, just watch the video for Like a Prayer, and you're just like, yeah, all right. Yep, I would.
No, man, that's STD jumping off her. You don't even have to touch her. You got AIDS. You just look at her, she got AIDS.
Dude, somebody sent me a picture of Madonna like last year, and I was just like, nope, I'm good. I'm fucking good.
Yeah, every time she does something, we bring it up over here. Because it's like, you guys seen the alien that is now known as Madonna? Because she's fucked up, man. She is fucked up.
I like, yep, physically and mentally. That's the only way I can put it. It's that's
you know.
What was the recent one someone said? Oh yeah, a picture of Pamela Anderson recently.
Oh, dude,
with no makeup on. It was like, wow, like you hit every branch on the way down, didn't you?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, I can't. I was gonna try. No,
I ain't gonna sugarcoat it, man. There's no point. It's just like age has not been kind to you, love.
She's only a couple years older than I am, and it's like, holy fuck, girl. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I'm all for women not wearing makeup. I really am. No, that bitch needs to put some makeup on. Mm-hmm. And then I look at all the girls like Selma Hayek. Fuck, Christy Brinkley's in her 60s and she still looks hot.
Fucking Nev Campbell, man.
Yeah, boy, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, you know, you look at not Christy Brinkley, Cindy Crawford. Jesus Christ. I saw a picture of Shania Twain. She fucking looks awesome.
I've always had a soft spot for Shania, I'll be honest.
Yeah, well, no,
Canadian lumberjacks.
I hung out with the cowgirls, girl, whatever. They are all into horses and shit. A couple of them owned horse boarding places, and they did the country thing twice a week and shit. I hate country music, but it's like, no, I'll hang out with you guys.
Yeah,
Shania.
I grew up on country music because of my mother.
Yeah, both parents were. And I'll be honest, mid 2010s, I got into country because it was the closest thing to rock and roll there was. Because the rest of it was a bunch of Justin Bieber's, you know.
So I got back into country. Was it mid to late 90s? So when
that wasn't a bad time
Reba
either.
McEntire, and that was still a big fucking name.
Yeah, that
Alan Jackson.
Yeah, that's when I was hanging out with these girls. Was mid to late 90s.
That was a good time for country. I don't know what happened after the year 2000, but it became very soft. It's the only way I can describe it. Yeah.
Well, that's why I like the 2010s, is because you had guys like Kenny Chesney and Jason Aldean and Tim McGraw. Tim McGraw was getting big again, and
he's always been legendary though.
And then of course you got Toby Keith. That motherfucker. My wife went and saw him. I sent her and her best friend to see Toby Keith because I wasn't in the country at the time. I'm not kicking myself that I didn't go, but
But you're kind of kicking yourself. You didn't go at the same time.
Yeah, because I've seen his videos, his live performances and shit. It's all chicks, man. I would have been a happy boy. I could have put earplugs in and I'd have been a happy boy.
Yep.
Are you at work, Pat? Music. Pat, are you at work? You're probably still at work, aren't you? So I'll fire your link off, man. I'm gonna have to refill my coffee here in a minute, Chaos. So I'm gonna turn the stream over to you. I do have palate cleanser if you guys want to watch it. Oh, Johnny,
fucking palate cleanser.
Little Johnny,
I don't trust you with palate cleansers for some reason.
No. Is it good? It's good.
Glad I got a bucket next to me.
Okay. I might be lying. No, it's good. No, actually, it will relate. It relates to what we were talking about. I'm gonna have to send it to Moo because it's one of Moo's girls. Yeah. Okay. Now, have you don't watch my streams all that often because you're usually in bed.
Usually, yeah.
Now, have you seen Buckets the drummer? Oh, God
Buckets
damn it,
the drummer.
Oh, God damn it, Chaos. God damn it.
Is that what you said, Buckets the drummer?
Yes.
Right, okay. I had to...
Oh, shit. Okay, guys, we're going to have to do
what's
this.
Coming, but...
We're going to have to do this with Chaos. I'll do this when we get back because because it's Buckets, man. Buckets is beautiful. But we found this other guy. He's a country western dude, and he does parodies of some of the country western songs. Well, he does parodies of everything. He's done, Because I Got High. He's, fantastic stuff. He did I'm Barbie Girl in a Barbie World country. We'll go through some of it. But here. I'm going to play this, and I'm going to hand this to Johnny just in case I don't get back in time. So you'll be talking to little Johnny. But here, enjoy.
I'm scared. Has it gone real quiet for everyone else? Did he just fuck up? Or am I being dumb? God damn it, Johnny, what have you done? Literally just left me to my own. Just hello.
Yeah, he might have done something wrong.
Yeah. I'm not shocked by this at all. Yeah, mate. I mean, I can clearly hear some kind of music in the background somewhere, but he just... God damn it, Johnny. Fucking professional streamer over here.
Well, what do you think?
Yeah.
That's good shit, man.
Kinda.
What'd you say hi to the chat?
No, since the song was playing. Since the song was playing, I couldn't say a word.
I mean, I can hear you.
Yeah, I guess. I just don't want to interrupt. Because I'm nice. But hi, Chaos, and hi, chat.
You're right, buddy.
You're famous again.
Yeah.
Oh, sucker, you boomer. Yeah, fucking right, he's a boomer.
What?
Your fucking professionalism around here, just like dead air.
Hey, man, when I gotta get my coffee and pee, all right? And I take you with me to get coffee, but for some reason it breaks down in the kitchen. It's only 20 feet away, but it still breaks down.
Oh, I understand that one myself.
So what'd you think? That's some good shit, right?
Dude, there was nothing playing on this side.
Oh, wait, you didn't see it?
There was nothing here.
Oh! Okay, boomer. Oh, God damn it, Bad Johnny. All right, well.
Yo!
I remember when we broke up the first time you said you're a
You know, I was gonna check it too before I left, and I went, "Nah, I got this." Apparently, I didn't know this.
I think I've had enough, cause like I dip a lot of Grizzly and get drunk, and I get my clothes from Walmart. What?
Then you come around again to say, baby, I miss you and I'm tired of LA. Trust me, your city boyfriend turned out freaking lame. I say, I'm busy, I'm plowing, you call me.
Come plow me. Oh, you're begging for my homemade shine and
this time, go say it to the chicken coop.
We are
never, ever
getting back together.
We are never ever gonna eat KFC together. So go talk shit about my mom and this whole town and Joe Tippy. Cause we are never ever ever getting back together.
Like ever, bitch.
That's brilliant. All right, that's actually pretty good.
Now, see,
yeah.
There's actually a story behind that song. The little baby Mukyu, when I would drive him to school, he's about, I don't know, 7, 8 years old. Like I said, we watched the country music in the teens, and this bitch with "We Are Never Ever Ever," that was the only song that they fucking played 5 times an hour.
Yep.
And he fucking loved it. I created a country music CD for the boy, everything that we played in the Cadillac on the way to school. And he was not going to have any of it if that song wasn't fucking on there. So we would leave the house with that song playing on the TV, get in the car
with that song playing.
And by the time we get to his school, I was ready to shoot myself in the fucking head. He even made his mom buy the album. And I was like, that is not my child. It's not my fucking child. God damn it.
But then again, it kind of goes in line with the whole "you like Britney" thing. So she's today's Britney in a way.
Oh, I'm sorry, man, but Toxic, that video, holy fuck.
Hit me one more time, man.
Yeah, but no, she's 16. I was like I said, I was old man. I couldn't be looking at that. I wasn't looking at that.
I was 15, 16 at the time.
Yeah,
so
see, you were allowed to. See, Toxic, she was an adult. I was allowed to drool over that shit.
That's fair.
And she fell within the rules parameter that Irate Prostate set up, that I will endorse 100%, half your age plus 7 years. Yes, Brittany and I were still good to go.
yeah. That's actually, I have to agree with that statement.
Yeah.
We're
good to go. So yeah, but yeah, I had to listen to that shit. So the fact that he just did this, I'm like, oh, right on, right on. I love this shit. I'm gonna send this to Moo because Moo looks back on it now and he's like, Dad, you're making too big a thing out of this.
It was
no motherfucker.
Chick, that came out the same time as fucking
Christina
Aguilera back in. Oh yes,
she is going to Vegas. She's gonna be performing in Vegas for a while, and they did a photo shoot of her. I saw it in your paper.
Oh, she got residency there.
Yeah.
Oh, I might have to.
Yeah.
Damn it.
She still looks good. Yeah, she still looks good.
Yes.
She had the better voice of the two, anyway. You know.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did.
Yeah. She. Wow. Yeah.
I need to get a trip to Vegas.
Yeah, we did Vegas.
Suddenly see the headlines.
Was up there.
Chaos Cake's arrested.
The wife and I did Vegas when Brittany was up there. We went and saw Billy Idol. And guys, you ever want to see a show? Go see Billy Idol.
He's fucking brilliant.
I don't know if I ever told you the story about Billy. We went. It was the only thing Moo asked for his 5th birthday was to go see Billy Idol. And Billy Idol was just starting to tour again. He hadn't toured in 100 years. And I'm like, my 5-year-old wants to go see Billy Idol. Holy shit. I grew up on Billy Idol. I grew up on Gen X, man. It was fucked.
Same.
So I was like, yes. Talk to the wife, and the wife is like drooling, It's Billy Idol.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
we had to take the little baby Mookie, 5 years old. He only asked. Oh, okay, I take that back. He asked for two things. He wanted to see Bill Cosby live too. Billy was still, or Bill was still respectable back then.
Yes, yeah.
And I'd still take him today to go see Bill, because Bill is still one of the funniest motherfuckers. He may be a dirtbag sack of shit.
No, you were correct. I mean, you've got to be able to separate the art from the artist. And in terms of what he actually can do in terms of comedic value, it far outweighs the person. Yeah.
So, but my Cadillac disintegrated on the way down the mountain, so
I forgot that.
We wrecked it. So I got, we bought my car. Billy Idol was like 2 weeks later. Had to take the boy to go get his hair cut because he wanted his hair to look like Billy Idol. And I'm like, how the fuck do I explain this to a 50-year-old barber? Not fucking hairstylist, barber.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, this is what you do. And I told him exactly what to do because I used to do my hair up. I'm like, don't fuck it up, man. So we did it. We spiked that motherfucker. And he had blonde hair. Fucking blonde hair at the time. Fucking bright blue eyes.
Yep.
Got him home, fucking did his hair, and he's like, Dad, what are you doing to me? And I'm like, you want to look like Billy Idol, don't you? And he's like, yeah. Spiked his hair up.
Out comes the ketchup.
We get out to fucking Hollywood, and we're walking in to this venue, and I don't know how many pictures were taken of that child, but everybody, and you kept hearing, it's a baby Idol, it's a baby Billy, oh my God. And then you had the other twats going, oh my God, I'm calling CPS. I can't believe that man brought his child. And I'm of course. No, I stopped, and I'm like, by all means, fucking call them.
What point is Billy Idol sort of like over the family threshold, really? He's pretty wholesome.
I was like, it's Billy Idol. Fuck off.
Exactly. No.
It's not like I'm taking him to see Marilyn Manson. Although I probably wouldn't have shrugged that one off either.
Exactly. I would have done
that. Little Johnny was big into Rob Zombie when he was 2.
Oh yeah, fucking take him to a zombie concert any day. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. So we are at this place, and it was, your ticket, it was, you stand where the fuck you want to stand, man. So I got us up on the second deck. I was like, because I'm 6'5", I can see everything wherever I'm standing, so no big deal. But I got a wife that's 5'8" and a little boy. I didn't realize I'm gonna be holding that little boy for 3 fucking hours.
Oh yeah.
But the wife wanted to get closer to the stage, so I'm like, all right. And okay, before anybody yells at me about the baby Mookie going at 5 years old, he is wearing earplugs, motherfuckers. He's wearing earplugs.
In all fairness, the closer you at a gig, the closer you get into a stage, the more you want fucking earplugs. Really, I don't care what your age is.
Well, that was the thing. You were only 25 feet away from the speaker on the stage, wherever you stood in this place. And so before it started, we moved down. I moved us down, and we got to about 10, 15 feet from the stage. Because I figured my wife's tongue, I figured that was the distance. We were safe. Because she was like, her tongue was on the ground the whole fucking night.
I bet.
God damn, girl. So we're sitting there, and I didn't realize I'm going to be holding Billy, or baby Billy, for fucking 3 hours. But I'm holding him. And Steve Stevens looks out into the crowd. Now, again, 6'5". Now, I have a bald head at the time. I just was shaving my head and goatee, stone cold look type thing. 6'5", standing there holding a baby Billy Idol, fucking blondest hair, bluest eyes.
You stand out.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
And Steve Stevens looks, and he takes a couple steps to the side. And he like cocks his head, and he's looking at Moo, and he does the devil horns to Moo, and Moo holds up the devil horn. It's
nice.
It's just like, right on, man. He walks over to Billy, and Billy's in mid chorus, done with the chorus. He taps Billy, and Billy's like, what? And he points out Moo, points out little Moo sitting there. And I'm like, oh, fuck.
Right.
Oh, fuck. Every goddamn person turned around. Every camera went off. And I'm like, I'm blind. I'm like, what the fuck? So the rest of the night, it was like those two were performing for Baby Moo the whole fucking time.
Oh, Christ.
because they kept point at him. He's still there, and then they do the devil horn. Moo hold the devil horn. It was fucking amazing. Well, 2 weeks later, we had tickets for Vegas to see Billy in Vegas. We invited our friends. We're like, hey, we got tickets. Let's go. So we go to Vegas and did Moo's hair again. Fucking, we spent an hour doing Moo's hair. Jesus, he did not want one hair out of place, man.
Yeah, I bet.
And I'm like, God damn, you're worse than a woman, man.
Damn it, Moo.
I forgot the tickets. So we had to, me and my buddy's wife had to run back to the fucking room, get the tickets. We get there, and we're walking in. Same goddamn thing. It's a baby Billy. Fucking pictures are being, and my buddy behind me, he's like, there had to have been at least 500 pictures taken of that child just walking in. He goes, I've never seen anything like that. And my buddy walked off. He just walked off. Him and his wife, they walked off. And I'm like, I guess we'll find him at the end of the show, whatever. He walked off just to watch the show that was going on around us. He didn't give a fuck. He's like, I don't care. So we get there, and then again, it was, you can go stand where we want. So we get, I don't know, 20 feet out, 15 feet out. The wife can see, baby can see. Okay, we're good. Show fires up. Within 2 songs, Steve fucking pulls his sunglasses down, looks over the top of him, and he's like, no way. Yeah. No fucking way. And I'm like, no, he doesn't see, no. And he walks over to Billy, and it was showtime. I didn't see a goddamn thing for about a half an hour with all the pictures that got taken.
Jesus Christ.
Billy's jaw hit the fucking ground because that was the same goddamn kid. He fucking knew it. He fucking knew it. He's like,
in all fairness,
and I'm like,
recognized you.
Yeah,
over the
yeah,
kid.
yeah. That's what I'm like. Yeah, fuck.
He probably stood there for a second, calculating. It's like, is this fucking prick doing this on purpose?
Yeah, we had a couple people behind us tell me to put Moo down or to go sit or to stand behind him because they couldn't see, and everybody around him were like, dude, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
That's baby Billy. Don't fuck with him. And I'm like, damn, I got my own bodyguard. Fuck. We're good. So 3 months later, we go to see him in fucking Santa Monica. Fucking pouring rainstorm. He's late. We were late. We get there. And we're standing, I don't know, 30, 40 feet back. And he come out on stage. And they're kind of disheveled because they've been traveling. It's Christmas time. So they've been everywhere all day. And they get on stage. And I don't know, about 15, 20 minutes into the show, Steve Stevens just starts shaking his head. And he leans back. He's like, no fucking way. Walks over to Billy. And I'm like, oh, shit, here we go.
Here we go. Yeah.
Fuck. And Billy's like, no fucking way. I know you, man. And I'm like, God. Moo, we watched it. He put on 3.5 hour, 4 hour show because he was late. He wanted to make it up to the crowd. Moo fell asleep.
I'm not shocked by that.
It's like Billy's playing, not Charmed Life, Whiplash Smile, playing songs off Whiplash Smile. He's like, I'm going to bed. So he fell asleep. As soon as Billy got into the new stuff, Charmed Life, Devil's Playground, all that shit, he was like, I'm back up. I'm ready.
Jesus
and I'm like,
Christ.
How the fuck do you fall asleep with all this noise, man?
I mean, I've done it as Slipknot. I can't say much on that one. Yeah. Yep.
Yes, that's my Billy Idol story.
Fucking Idol's a brilliant artist.
Of course, we loved him from day one when he hit the States. So I was always shocked because when I would pick Moo up at school, kindergarten.
Oh shit! Yeah, he's one of ours, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh
yeah. Yeah. I forget about that.
Yeah. We pick Moo up at school. He's 5 years old. We get home, and I would just leave the radio on, and it's playing Devil's Playground, Billy's newest thing.
Yeah.
Moo was out there dancing and lip syncing to Billy Idol for a fucking half hour before he'd come in. And I'm like, oh God, what are the neighbors gonna think? Fuck.
I mean,
damn.
Yeah.
Fuck. Moo has been. And I kind of feel bad for little Johnny because we've been wanting to go see Billy Idol because little Johnny digs Billy too. But Billy got sick last year, so we weren't able to go see him. So I'm hoping he's supposed to be up there this month. Actually, I'm hoping I can talk the wife into going and seeing him. Huh. Now Moo has moved on. Moo is more into your style music. You know, he's more into the hard shit.
I don't know what you're on about. I listen to tame stuff, mate. Seriously.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
No. Seriously, what I put up on the stream for music is fucking tame in comparison to what I listen to background. Yeah. Yep. I have to be tame.
Don't let him fool you, guys. Don't let him fool you.
I think it's fucking cute that people think I listen to heavy shit on my channel. Nah, that's just, yeah, I only scratched the surface.
Okay. All right, we're going to do one more from our country singer, and then I'm going to share buckets. Guys, we'll get back to the video here in a minute. We're going to be done with Cenk, though, because he can't run for president. He's not an American citizen.
What was he expecting? Really, trying to run?
He wants to start a conversation. That's all he's doing.
Then start a conversation, but I don't think this is the right way to do it because you're making yourself look like a fucking fool.
Fucking podcast, for fuck's sake. 5 million subscribers. You can't start a conversation there? No, I gotta, do something illegal.
And like I said, as long as Anna is not defending this for him, then yeah.
No, Anna's full support. Anna's full support.
Come on, because she's been doing so well recently.
I know, right? Right. You know, I was yelling at the Alphabet Mafia. You guys have got me supporting Anna right now, you dicks. Stop it. Stop it. Anna's batshit crazy.
I mean, I'll support her.
Yeah, right? Yeah. As long as I don't give her my real name and address. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we'll get back to that in a minute, guys. But here, we gotta do this. Come on.
I got high country. You ready? I was gonna bale some hay today and fix up my truck. Yeah. I was gonna sit in the woods and find me a 12-point buck.
God.
But now the cattle ain't got no grain and the corn ain't shucked. Yeah. Because I got drunk. Because I got drunk. Because I got drunk. Tell it to him now. I was gonna plug that hole in my boat, but then it sunk. Ooh. I was gonna take my girl on a date and maybe make a little love. Yeah. But now she won't even kiss me on the cheek. I think I really messed up. Yeah, because I got drunk. Because I got drunk. Because I got drunk. Yeah, I'll mix some coke with my rum. Found me some bud. Yeah, we got drunk. Woo! Hey, let's make because
brilliant. That's fucking brilliant.
Guy. Because of his TikTok stuff, he is now touring. Oh. He's doing his own music. It's fucking great.
I still don't get TikTok, but if it's working for him, it's working for him.
I absolutely hate TikTok.
Dude, I hate social media full stop. But
yeah. And the fact that Twitter kicked me, I was like, not wrong, Twitter, but you kicked me for the wrong fucking reason. And then that bullshit that came out yesterday, I got kicked. Okay, I got kicked because I said it wasn't racist to call what's her name? What's her name, chat? Fucking Jada Pinkett Smith's wife a bitch. I go, that's not fucking racist. Maybe sexist, maybe misogynistic, not racist. Now you call her a black bitch, I'd have been the first one in the thing going, what the fuck's this skin color got to do with anything?
Yeah, exactly. That has nothing to do with it.
But
it's just. Oh, dude, fine. Then we won't call her a bitch, but she is a disgusting woman.
40 years she's been a bitch. 40 years. Even Bill Cosby said she's a bitch. So fuck off. And Bill racist too? Fuck you. But they booted me for hate speech.
Of course. I mean, I went through that myself recently, and I'm not even sure what the fuck I said.
Oh yeah, your Discord. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, that blew my mind. I'm like, wait.
I like one of the most wholesome communities going, where nobody says shit because I don't deal with that shit, and I made that shit clear from the start. Yet for some strange reason, bye Discord server, hate speech. Like what? But at the same time, I got suspended on Facebook and Instagram as well. So,
so someone fucking was targeting
someone had a grudge somewhere, and I'm not sure where because I don't generally make enemies. I make nemesis, make a nemesis of someone, yeah, fine, but I generally don't make enemies. I like to be.
I forget who. I think it was Nick came in the T-Tax chat, said that he'd been booted from Discord, and it was like, wait, what? Wait, no, shut up, you're fucking with us. And T-Tac was like, wait, what? Yeah. No, we're stopping the stream. We gotta hear what the fuck's going on with Chaos. And I'm like, that motherfucker. There's no way he did anything wrong. I know who's in his Discord because I hang out with him in the chat. Some of the nicest fuckers I've ever been around. No. And then you said hate speech, and I was like, wait, what? No.
It took me, almost a week to get an answer back from Discord about what the fuck was going on. It was just, and when they appealed it, they automatically rejected it. And I was just like, all right, fine, cool. We'll just, fine.
Dude, I am in Copper Cab's Discord. You want to talk hate? I can put you there all day long.
Other Discords where I see shit on a daily basis that I sit there and go, why am I still in this Discord? Because I feel like I'm going to paint a target on my back somewhere just by sitting here.
Yeah, be honest. After you got kicked, Becca and I were like, I can't believe our Discord's still up. That motherfucker got
there's
kicked.
A few people who were like that. Fuck, even Ghastly said it himself. It's like, my service horrendous, and it's like,
yeah. when he went public, and he's like, guys, we're going public. You guys need to watch it because Discord moderators can be watching.
Yeah, and everybody changed their name to Buttfucker. That
and it was like
night. It was just so beautiful. And then Discord decided to come around at that exact moment.
Oh, let's see. I have a voice of an angel. Oh, you do? Yo, stop it, Becca. Stop it. I used to have to mute you before we would go live doing No Opinion because Becca would sing to us. Moo and I, and there's reason, I only show up like when, it doesn't matter if it's my stream or not, when we were doing No Opinion with Becca. Becca's like, it's 3 minutes before showtime. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. No, man, everybody else, like Irate, he's like, can you be there 15 minutes,
it's a vocal warm-up. I get it.
Irate was like 15 minutes, a half hour, and I'm like, yeah, I guess. Okay. I come to find out that's normal for everybody, and I'm like, shit, I didn't know.
I'll put my music up loud before I go on stream and sing along. It's weird.
That's what Becca would do, and then sing.
It kind of gets you into that flow to begin with. It's
Which, right, I understand. I get that.
But it doesn't work for everyone.
I'm completely supportive of it. No, I will listen to music before I come on, but I would mute myself too. Because it sounds like cats fucking when I sing.
I mean, I'm not around anyone before I go live because,
well,
I'm a miserable shit before I start.
Because I got nothing to say. It's like, I'll say it all on stream. Ain't nothing I can. Becca will attest to this. If I say it backstage, I will definitely say it on stream. So,
I believe that.
But with Becca, when we were streaming with Irate and Becca, I would show up a half hour early. I started showing up a half hour because Irate would just be sitting backstage for a half an hour, and he's like, Becca wasn't lying to me when she said that you don't show up till 3 minutes before the stream. And I'm like, yeah, no, she wasn't lying about that. But because Irate was back there and I loved talking to that motherfucker, I'd show up early. I'm like, and Becca'd be just shocked. Oh my God, Johnny's here already. What the fuck's Johnny doing here? I'm like, Irate's here, so I'm here. And she's like, oh, I see how it is. I'm not good enough. No, you're not. You're just not.
Do you take that in quarter denominations, Becca? Like, am I allowed to give coins? Does it have to be in notes?
Pro. Oh, fuck. Okay.
I've only got coins, I'm afraid.
I think you will actually. This is buckets. Okay, there's buckets.
All right.
All right. Where's buckets? There's buckets. Okay, Okay, the first thing you see is not buckets. You'll see buckets. Okay.
Say no more.
Bucket.
Yep. Say no more. There is nothing to say there other than, yep.
Okay, I'm going to play a little Johnny's for you, and then we'll move on. This one kills me.
Oh my god. Even the goat's face was like, what the fuck is going on? It's so dead-eyed. It's like, make this end.
Moo used to get so mad. He's like, "You can play that stupid horse again, aren't you?" Damn right, I love that motherfucker.
What are you expecting, fucker?
Yeah, exactly. Fuck is wrong with you?
You know who you're talking to?
Yeah, actually, I have two now that you bring it up.
That's fucking brilliant, though. Yeah. The fact he's got enough talent just to take a bucket and then just play it like a set of drums, it's kind of impressive in itself. But
I love the guy. He's on YouTube too. Watching these fuckers build on YouTube is just amazing because it's hard, but he's doing it.
Let me guess. You found through YouTube Shorts, yeah?
Yeah, I found him on TikTok first, and then he came to YouTube Shorts.
So I'm probably gonna have a controversial opinion here, but I fucking hate YouTube Shorts.
Oh, they suck. They suck.
I cannot. No.
I don't understand. Okay, look, TikTok does it really well. What they're doing, fuck, I hate TikTok. Don't get me wrong, I fucking hate TikTok. But the way they're doing it, you can pause it, you can adjust the volume, you can do all kinds of shit with it. YouTube Shorts, you hit the button or you hit the fucking video and it just plays. Can't adjust the volume. So if I was listening, what? Really?
Top right-hand corner of the video on the desktop player, there is the volume button.
See, it doesn't let me do that.
And you can pause them. Which is
pausing them you can.
But you can't rewind or shit, which is kind of annoying.
Which you can do with TikTok. It's just like, why do you give us an inferior? They did it with Twitch too. I mean, they copied Twitch and then they did it shitty.
Yeah.
And it was like, well, why did you just don't fuck up? And you fucked up. You fucked up. Come on. In some way. And you expect YouTube, because they've been around for fucking ever, not to fuck it up, to do it better than everyone. No,
you'd like to think that, but unless it's involving them making actual money, I don't think they're going to be fully invested in it.
Yeah, no.
It's I mean, Google Hangouts. That's a classic example right there. You know,
Becca, a hail of quarters would knock your ass out. And quarters, you think you're worth quarters? I was thinking dimes or pennies. Oh, I'm gonna pay for that one. Yeah.
Make you a cake, JTR. How about when I get some energy back, I'll make something in the kitchen.
How you doing, Jack? Haven't seen you in quite some time. Say it again.
Hi, Jack.
Okay. And Jack comes over and tortures me in my Twitch stream.
Yeah, he.
Pennies are shiny. Oh, that's right. You're a girl. Yeah, shiny. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Becca. Becca, no, she's not on stream, so I feel that I am safe for now.
Why not add her?
Oh no, because I'm talking to her on stream and see. But I have a
no. What if you could have asked Becca? Ask Becca. Right, let's see what answer we get.
I'm gonna end up with a month of fat broads in my DMs. The way, saying that she's worth pennies.
Hi, Keishel.
Hi, Keishel. How you doing?
Yeah, Keishel.
Miss Keishel. Keishel was gone for a while. I missed her.
Yes, yeah.
We're glad she's back.
Yeah.
We're glad she's back, especially now because little Johnny, he's like, I hope K-Shaw comes back for Halloween because K-Shaw tells us all about her Halloween decorating, and she goes off.
Oh yes.
Man. She fucking goes off. That's great.
See, I wish Halloween was more of a thing over here, but
yeah, that's what you talking to you and Outlaw the last couple of years. I'm actually shocked.
Yeah, we don't really. I mean, you'll find all the Halloween stuff in the stores. You'll find, as the years have gone on, more people do trick or treating with their kids, but it's still not a subscribed thing over here. It's never really been a holiday like that for us.
Shit. Becca wants to start decorating on September 1st, and I'm like, bitch, no. October 1st. No, and she's like, September. No.
October. October is spooky month.
No. Becca's all about Halloween. She didn't give a fuck about Christmas. It's all about Halloween. So she's like, I'm getting my time in.
Johnny,
fuck
I get
all
the feeling
y'all.
you're like me when it comes to Christmas. If you're going to decorate, it'll be like the second weekend before Christmas. You'll decorate.
I don't get my Christmas tree until 5 days before Christmas.
See, there we go. The closer you can leave it, the fucking better. Because I am not having all those decorations up for that goddamn long.
I look at the calendar going, okay, how can I
then
put
it comes
this
down.
off?
You kind of like what, the day before New Year's Day?
No, we do it. We do a week, Christmas, and then we'll do it. Depends on how the weekend falls, but we'll take it down. Yeah, the weekend after New Year's.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the wife,
that's fair.
It's the wife. It's and the kids. Kids, of course, still love it.
Yeah,
so.
I had it drummed in a certain way because of my mother. She loves Christmas.
Yeah, my mom was the same way. But my dad and I like, my dad, Christmas Eve. Let's go get a Christmas tree. What? Let's go get a Christmas tree. And I'm like, okay. And then he puts the Christmas tree on the stand, goes and pours himself a drink and says, now decorate it, boy. Oh, okay. All right, I'm on it.
Thanks.
Well, my mom saw that shit and she's like, shit, I'm going to do that too. So, 2 days before Christmas Eve, I'm doing one tree. The day before Christmas Eve, I'm doing the other tree. And it's like, you fuckers suck, man.
So we just go to bed, and next time we wake up, it was just the whole house decorated. You're like, what the actual fuck happened? It's just like some glitter cannon went off, and you're like, all right, cool. I mean, it always looked impressive because my mother had a thing of would book a holiday to go over to the States a month before Christmas, and she'd buy up a ton of American Christmas stuff and bring it home with her. So you just see like these weird the step up transformers for all the fucking American Christmas lights.
Yeah.
Sorry, step down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was just like, oh my god, how bad is the electricity bill? It was bad.
Well, here in California, we have a number of neighborhoods that the electric company is like, well, shit, if like 75% of the neighborhood decorates, they get free power for that month. And then motherfuckers go off.
I would for free power.
I used to take the family down to this one neighborhood. I kid you not, this one guy had over 250,000 lights on his house. And we're talking a house not even 2,000 square feet. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. I bet the fucking airplanes coming into John Wayne are wondering, have we found the airport too soon? Because the whole fucking place is set up like goddamn airport.
I do find it amusing how overboard you guys go with Christmas lights. I don't know why. It's just like, I suppose ours has been, in comparison to you guys, our quote unquote Christmas holiday is very heavy on the religious aspect over here.
Yeah, see, it's not so much, especially here in California, but yeah, I get it. I get why, like I understood why Elvis decorated Graceland the way he did. I understand that, but I don't understand someone in just a big old neighborhood doing the same fucking thing that Elvis did with more lights than Elvis ever put up. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you people? People are crazy. Stop it.
Yeah.
Fuck. I can see your house from 50 miles away on the freeway, you dicks.
It's the ones who have no coordination with decorating that always get me, though. So you're like, oh, that looks kind of... And then you take a second look, you're like, wow, that really is just an organized fucking chaos going over there.
We're starting to see people do Halloween, because I'm like, if you fuckers did Halloween like this, that'd be awesome. But you fuckers need to tame it down on Christmas. But Halloween, I'm like, yeah, man, go for it. And up here in the mountains, because fuck, we get snow. Like last year, we got snow day before Halloween.
See, I live in an apartment block, so I can't do much on that front. But I would love to on Halloween, because there's my neighbors have got kids. Well, all my neighbors have got kids, and they're all wonderful little shits. So it's like every time cakes are made or treats like that, they always get something. So I want to decorate just the top part by where my front door is, just full on Halloween. Scare the shit out of my neighbors who don't see it coming, but the kids will love it, sort of thing. Just once, but yeah.
Yeah,
no white Christmas for
Becca. Little Johnny and I were out at Lowe's, and this is the other thing that's pissing me off. Okay, it's Halloween. We're coming up on October 1st. Go to Lowe's, Home Depot, those places that do the Halloween decorations, the big ones. They're already taking their shit down. Second week into September, they were already taking down the Halloween stuff.
Christmas stuff is already up in the shops over
all
here.
The Christmas stuff.
Yep.
Is up.
I noticed that myself.
And
yesterday.
They had the Halloween decorations all in the corner, and this is 2 weeks before October. Fuck. So, but I found, because Becca's huge, like I say. She fucking loves Halloween. So every Halloween we try to, get her something. And I came across a 6-foot animatronic. Oh, fuck, Becca, what's his name? What's his fucking name? Pennywise. Animatronic Pennywise. Freaky shit, man.
Yeah.
And I was like, we got to get that for Becca. But Becca's getting ready to move. So her entire house is packed up. And I'm like, yeah, that's what she needs, is another fucking huge box showing up on her doorstep. So we got their lights that, if I remember correctly, they're animatronic too. I mean, they light up and they, play dialogue from the movie, shit like that. So it was like, okay, we're getting you this. But this is what we were thinking. Little Johnny and I were in the store like, fuck, we got to get this for her. So, but that pisses me off. Fucking 2 weeks before October, they're taking that shit down.
The moment I fucking come over there permanently in some shape, form, or another, my first Halloween, I am going overboard. I promise you, man, it's just going to be, yeah. A Brit tries Halloween. That's basically what it's going to be.
Well, Moo is into Jack Skellington, and they had a 13-foot animatronic Jack Skellington in there, and I'm like, oh, fuck. I wonder if we could fit him under the power lines. God damn it. And I just showed the wife, and she's like, they would arrest us if we put that on the street. I'm like, okay. And then she was up my ass a couple days ago. She's like, you're gonna get the Jack Skellington thing from the basement, put it up on the door this week, right? And I'm like, why? Well, it's Halloween. And I'm like, yeah, but that's a Christmas wreath.
See, Becca, that's how I'd go and do my whole Halloween thing, is a creepy circus theme. I think it's one of the best themes you can do for Halloween. Just full on creep show.
Yeah, see, here, Becca, in California, they've taken everything off the shelves by October 1st. So I get it, I suppose. But you fuckers are crazy and start decorating September 1st. That's some crazy shit, man.
Dude, I know somebody who's already got their Christmas decorations up. I don't need to say any more, really.
Oh!
And right, we all chastise her for it, but fuck me.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yep.
Even my crazy neighbor that decorates for fucking everything. She decorates for Valentine's Day. She's fucking crazy. Okay,
no, fair play. If you're behind the holiday spirit, go for it.
Look, I love her to death, man. But
Valentine's Day is one day.
President's Day she's decorating for. It's
Oh
like,
my God.
Stop it. So she doesn't decorate for Halloween though. And I'm like,
why?
One fucking day, man. One day I want to come over and look at your house and you don't decorate for it. But something up here in the mountains has kicked in because we're starting to see like entire houses done up. And again, it snows before Halloween sometimes up here. So the fact that these motherfuckers are going that far out of their way to fucking decorate and shit. And the thing is, again, and because parents are such pussies now that they don't let their kids go out and trick or treat. Every time we take Johnny, fucking little Johnny, man, makes bank on fucking Halloween because nobody else fucking trick or treats anymore. Mm-hmm. It's like the fuck it's so little Johnny
Kids
gets like
don't
half
go
a
out on the
bowl of
streets like
candy.
it. Or they do it,
I'm
but in
like,
a different capacity. But yeah,
like fuck, no, man.
I mean, I'm a 40-year-old man, and I still want to try go trick or treating over that side, just to see what the fucking experience is like. I know it's going to be nothing compared to being a kid, but still, I want to experience it once for a laugh.
Fuck. Last year we had kids fucking 18, 19 years old trick or treating. Now, if we had done that back in our day, they would have lapped us off the front porch, man. They'd have called the cops and said, "You fuckers are too old to be trick or treating." Shit, I was 12. I was 12 years old, and aren't you a little too old? I'm 12 years old, motherfucker. And they're like, "Are you big for 12?" Fuck you, just give me some candy. But by high school, it was like, okay, no, we're done. We're done. Yep. Now we just want to see
go to the parties at that point.
Yeah. Now we just want to see the hot girls dressed up as rabbits and kitties. Yeah. Hey, is that a kitty butt plug or?
Oh, Family Guy got that so right, didn't they? Damn.
And I'm like, Becca being a chick, I'm like, you dress up like a kitty? Fuck no. She goes out as the creepiest, scariest shit, chases the kids around the neighborhood, scares the fuck out of them.
That's one of the first aspect we have picked up of Halloween from you guys is everybody has a fucking party. Mm-hmm. A fancy dress. That's it. Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah, fucking Becca, man, one of the first years that we knew her, she sends me a video of her on a fucking tricycle chasing kids down the street in this scary costume. I forget what she was dressed as, but she's fucking going down the street on a fucking bicycle. And I'm like, that creeped me out.
Fucking brilliant.
You need to stop that. Then we showed her, she did go on the tricycle. She fit on the tricycle. She had to talk her niece out of the tricycle. She's like, "Aunt Becca, I'm getting this back. You're not going to break it, right?" And she was on the tricycle. She fit. She fucking fit. She wasn't too big for it. It was perfect for her. Perfect size.
Yeah.
Wait, how tall is Becca again?
5 foot. Oh, well, listen to you. Oh, you dirty motherfuckers in the chat. She's 5 foot and single, huh? She's ginger, too. She's ginger.
See. Yeah. I'm not saying a word.
I've dated a few gingers, so I
may have a thing for redheads, but yeah.
I noticed most of you dirty fuckers online all have a thing for gingers. I'm just saying.
Dude, there's something about playing with fire. That is the best way to put it. It is there is something about playing with fire like that. There's just like,
yep. That's what my first girlfriend was called. House Negro was, fire snapper. I didn't think. I was like, wait, what? I had to put some thought into it. I was like, huh? Oh shit. I can see why that'd piss you off. Well, no, I'm not going to go kick his ass because he's not wrong. He's like, you going to disprove him? And she just stared at me. It's like, what do you want from me? Fuck. And that was, and I'll be honest, I fielded that question. It was like, hey.
So I'm guessing this means at some point I genuinely need to put California on my list of places to visit.
Fuck yes, you do.
Mate, look, I used to frequent Pasadena on a regular basis.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Don't be sorry.
Actually, Pasadena's not too bad.
I enjoyed that area. It was
yeah. I love it because it's still
the constant
old.
ringing gunshots was still kind of.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, Pasadena! Get the fuck out of here!
It was every time it was there. It was
Look,
just like
L.A. maybe, but Pasadena, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, the area I stayed in, it was regular.
Where? Were you South Central Pasadena? Okay, all right.
Pretty
Pasadena
south from
does,
yeah.
Okay, Pasadena does have some dark areas. And I don't mean. Oh, see, that came out wrong. That came out wrong, man.
But at the same time, love the area.
It's still because we used to go watch.
I wouldn't go back there, but I do like the area.
We used to go watch UCLA play at the Rose Bowl, and we drive through the neighborhoods because the fucking neighborhoods are gorgeous.
Oh yeah,
it's still old school. It's got the brick and ivy, and it's just beautiful. But it's like you couldn't pay me to live here. Yeah, fuck, just trying to get there with the freeways, as fucked up as they are. It was like, no, thank you.
I mean, Christ, even my ex who lived there was just like, yeah, I got to get out of this area. I was like, lovely area, but yeah, no.
Pat, I'm not pimping.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit. Hey, look, man. Look, if she starts dating one of you motherfuckers, that means fat broads are going to stop showing up in my DMs, okay? That means I'm not going to get grossed out every time she talks about her sex toys. Okay? She can talk to you guys about that shit. I don't need to know that she doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think it works that way, mate.
No, man, every time we stream, I find out something I didn't want to know. It's like, she's like, no, I'm completely shaved. Didn't need to know that, Becca. And she's like, no, that's great, man.
See, that just ruins the whole thing.
Sex is better that way. And I'm like, Becca, again, I don't need that. Don't put that in my head. You don't need to know. Stop it. I need to know you shaved down there. Fucking stop it. Stop. God damn.
This is where you suddenly find out she's just talking about her armpit hair.
No, she wasn't. No, she made sure I knew she wasn't talking about her armpit hair. No. No. And she does it on purpose. She does it to see how fucked up I'm going to get. It's like,
of course.
Oh, I think we lost Bonsaco for an hour because his brain just fell out of his head. Fuck. So, no, you motherfuckers. The Bruins, fuck UCLA. Fuck them. I hate LA. Everything about LA I fucking hate. The Dodgers, I hope they burn up. I hope their fucking plane crashes. Fucking hate the Dodgers. Now, I was raised by an LA hater. Absolutely hates the fucking Dodgers. Hated the Lakers. Hated everything LA. Except for the Kings. Never understood it, but I hate LA too. I understood why he hated LA afterwards. After I had to start driving out there on a weekly basis. Yeah, fuck LA. And burn that place to the fucking ground.
Fuck sports.
Fuck. USC though, although
gets involved with sports, honestly.
Although I do love USC, but not enough.
That's
that I'll go
different, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was a thing as a kid. My cousin handed me a sweatshirt, hand me down, and it was like USC Trojan. I just fell in love with them. I don't know why.
Yeah, easily. You were into wrestling when you were younger?
No.
Oh, okay.
I tried. Okay, that's not fair. Because we only had 3 channels. Yeah, I watched wrestling.
Oh, okay.
Did I want to watch wrestling? No, but I also watched roller derby.
Yeah. And see, I got into UFC because I used to like wrestling back when I was younger. I stopped watching WWE back in 97, and I haven't watched it since. I've caught up with some of the shit, but Jesus Christ, that's a whole drama as an understatement. I don't understand WWE anymore. But yeah, for the UFC after that, yeah.
I got out after Hogan, or when Hogan got big. Because I was old enough to do other shit. Yeah, I got old enough to do shit. Now, I did love the clips that I see on TV with Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant. Yeah, that was great shit, man. It was like, because we used to get the local wrestling matches too. Again, 3 channels. So you got the local shit too, man.
Yep.
So I remember
the local shit is the better shit.
Oh yeah, it was. Oh, and when Vince McMahon started announcing before, WWE was huge, when it still was, touring on its own deal, and he still had the locals. That was some fun shit. Yeah, I give it. And
the
look,
WWF days were the best days.
Stone Cold is the man, and I love The Rock too. Not so hip on The Rock now.
I stopped watching just before they came in.
Yeah, when you said 97, I'm like, oh, you missed the greatest.
I know the Attitude Era is. I've seen it all now, and I'm just like, yeah, I really did.
Yeah, I didn't get into it. I was working at the ski resort, running heavy equipment, running the snowmaking operation, all that shit, and I kept hearing about this crazy fucker in the WWE. I didn't realize it was Stone Cold until after I started watching it. And I'm like, that's why everybody compares me to him. Because I was a motherfucker at my job telling the general manager to go fuck himself and he didn't get away from me. I'm going to kill him. And I damn near took his head off with my snowcat.
Nice.
So he was like, everyone's like, dude, Stone Cold. And I'm like, who the fuck is this Stone Cold guy? Well, the wife and I were sitting in bed one night. She got to do her makeup, take her makeup off and shit. And there's nothing on television. And The Rock is doing one of his stand-ups. And I was like, holy fuck. Okay, I kind of heard about The Rock. Now I see what everyone's talking. Fuck. This guy's entertaining. Honey, you got to come watch this. And we watched The Rock. And it was like, okay, I love this fucker, man. And then at the end of the show, Stone Cold came out and the glass broke. And I got a chill and I was like, holy fuck, who is this dude?
See, I remember Undertaker doing that for me.
Oh, yeah, Undertaker. Fuck,
when he first came about, it was just like, oh, this is different.
Yeah. Even when I wasn't watching, I knew who the Undertaker was. That was bad and man. Now, when we started watching, he made his entrance on a Harley. And I was down with that.
Oh, see,
I was like, dude, yes.
Yeah, that was a bit odd. I'm not going to lie.
But it worked. But it was Undertaker. It was like...
Was it the American Badass, wasn't it? Like,
no, Roland.
Yeah, I know. No. I mean, I think that's what it was. The Undertaker as the American Badass.
Yeah, I think that's more in line with his character too, or who he is. Because I've seen him on interviews, and that's exactly who he was. Man, he's like, wow, that's you.
I fucking love watching his videos. He's just Mark's such a fucking character.
Oh yeah. I had no idea how awesome these guys were as entertainers. I had no fucking clue. Stone Cold, Jesus Christ, that guy, fuck. Little Moo, when he would get into problems at school, and he's like, Dad, I gotta go hurt somebody, and he's picking on second grader. He's in 5th grade, and I'm like, boy, you're in 3rd grade, and he's like, yeah, but I'm gonna fuck this guy up, and I'm like, oh, okay, good. Good for you. Right on, man. And then we get home, and he come in after he's done with his homework, and he go, Dad, can I borrow the Stone Cold videos? Because we got all the Stone Cold CDs or DVDs. And he'd just sit there for hours watching Stone Cold. And then he gets in the car after, he's had his confrontation. He gets in the car, and he goes, Dad, the stunner doesn't work the way Stone Cold does it. And I'm like, what? And I stopped the car, pulled the car over, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Stone Cold is one of the best on the mic. I don't know. Have you seen Roman Reigns? I mean, sorry, I can't.
I can't do Roman Reigns, man.
What the hell are they thinking? But no. So Judgment Day, is that the guys, that faction at the moment with Damien and what's their name?
I don't even know.
I can't remember. It's one of the newer factions. No. I don't follow it that close anymore, so it's just like
more okay. So little Moo sitting in the back seat telling me that Stone Cold Stunner doesn't work the way Stone Cold shows it. He said when I kicked the guy in the gut, he just folded. He hit the ground.
Yeah,
he said I didn't get a chance to stun him, and I'm like, holy fuck, you actually did it.
It's surprising how many people don't bend forward like you need them to do that move.
Well, he beat his third grader beat the shit out of 3 fifth graders, man. And I'm like, oh fuck, okay, I'm gonna have to go talk to the principal tomorrow morning, I guess.
They hit the floor a lot faster than
that's what he said. Yeah. He walked away all disappointed. One of the kids just ran away. I'm like, what'd you do after that? He goes, I walked away. And I'm like, so I get to school the next day and go in and, of course, talk to the principal and talk to the assistant principal. And they're like, we'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. No, he's good. He's good. And I'm like, okay, all right. So I go to pick him up that afternoon, and I got 3 fathers that are pissed off. Waiting for me. And I was standing in a hole. And I held my hand up, Moo walks out, and these 3 dads decide to confront me, and they're like, "Is this your kid?" And I'm like, "Yeah." "Well, do you know what he did yesterday?" "Yeah."
I have a vague idea.
Yeah, and I looked at little Moo, and I go, "These the boys?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I had, and I'm like, here's the keys to the car. Go ahead, walk across the street, talk to Miss Linda, do your thing. I'll deal with this. You might want to take these 3 boys with you. And then I stepped out of the hole, towering over all 3 of these guys. None of them are above 5'6". I was like, okay, now the reason my son kicked the shit out. I said, one, he's in 3rd grade, by the way. And then I pointed to the little 2nd grade girl who couldn't have been more than 3'6". I said, that's what your boys were picking on. I said, you're damn right my son kicked the shit out of him.
Uh-huh.
And I said, so we going to do this? Because if we are, we need to go across the street to the dirt lot because I don't want to do this on school property.
Which is fair.
And I started walking towards them, and they just like, no, man, we're good. We're good.
We're good.
And I'm like,
we're good.
Yep. And turned around, walked away. It was like, wow. And I was sitting there, and I'm wiping my forehead going, oh, thank God. Those fuckers probably could have taken me. Like, shit.
Jesus. Yeah. It's somehow not shocked by this at all.
I was shocked. Okay, I was shocked that Moo, because Moo was like, Dad, and she was brand new to the school too. And I'm not shitting you. She was 3'6", maybe 40 pounds. And 5th graders are picking on her, and it's like these kids were, Moo by then was about 5 feet tall in 3rd grade. So it was like, okay,
yeah, he is a pretty tall motherfucker.
Now he's looking me in the eye, and I'm like, oh, God.
Slow down, son.
He can start getting uppity with me. Because he did. At 13, holy fuck. He turned 13 and something changed.
I get the feeling my son will never be able to do that with me.
Oh, dude.
I think he's been blessed with his mother's genes.
No, he will. I'm telling you, something happens at 13, because I watched all my friends go through it too. And something happens at 13, and boy, it's like something happens.
But mine's just hit, and he hasn't had that spurt at all. Yeah.
No, Moo hadn't had the growth spurt either. He didn't get the growth spurt until about 14 or 15, but it's something in his chest said, I can take that.
Just whoop.
And I was like, wait, what? And he did. He got pissed at me one time. And I'm like, child, you need to go away, because, wow, you just need to go away. Daddy's really pissed right now. You need to go away. And he stepped into me. And it was like, I started to turn around and walk away. And I was like, if you walk away from this child now, he will never respect you again. So I turned around and I put my palm right in the middle of his chest and launched him down the fucking hallway. And I'm like, okay, we're good. We should be good, right? No, man. 3 months later, he did it again. This time I picked him up, threw him across the fucking room. His mom thought he was going to go through the wall. He landed right in the middle of his queen-size bed. And then I looked at her and I went, did you really think I was going to hurt the child? She's like, I thought you killed him. No, he's good. He's good. But I had to explain to the boy, dude, you ever do this to another man? they're gonna flat take your head off.
Oh yeah.
They're not gonna play nice with you. They're not gonna go what the fuck. They're just gonna cock you.
Yep.
I said, I'm your father. I said, I would love to slap you, but no, I would hurt you.
You sure nowadays?
Now, no, he's being 6'5". No, I think he good, but he ever does some of the shit he does around here, and I remind him, boy, I'm your father. I will not hit you. Someone else will hit you, because there are guys out there, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. So, and
it's surprising how many.
Yeah, and he's just gotten into the public school system, because he's been out of it for 8 or 9 years. And he's starting to realize that, yeah, these people are batshit crazy, and they don't give a fuck about some things. He's, an 18-year-old kid. He's already a fucking drug dealer. He's got an adult criminal record. He's only 17. He was raised by 2 drug addicts. One was part of the Mexican mafia. Yeah, this guy is pretty much. I mean, he's done already, which is really sad. And he's the one that fucks with Moo the most. And I'm like, that's the one you don't want to turn your back on, too. I said, you better start paying attention to what these fuckers are doing and what they're saying to you. And I said, don't you ever turn your back on these guys.
Yeah, because they generally give themselves away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's learning. He's starting to understand where Daddy was coming from when he was 13, going, now I get why he said someone would hit me. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. If you're not careful, there's gonna be a couple of chicks that'll hit you too. But then he's got these fucking kids, man. First day of school, I'm picking him up, and this kid comes walking out. And we have talked about it on your stream. We don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. You can be an L, you can be a G, you can be a B, you can be a T. We don't care.
No,
I don't care. I really don't. Just don't put it in my face. Just keep it away from my kids. Just don't. So this kid comes walking out, and I'm like, oh God, I need to look away. He's got sequins pasted above his eye. You ever seen Star Trek Voyager? Okay, 7 to 9 with the eyepiece that curls around her eye.
Yep.
Okay, silver sequins just like that. It's fucking blondest hair I've ever seen.
All right.
Salmon pants. And a woman's blouse. And
I mean, the fact that you went into the description of salmon pants tells me. All right.
He's wearing more makeup than all of the women I've seen come out of that school put together. Now, the pants, I need to explain the pants to you, because he's wearing bell-bottom floods.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. In salmon.
In salmon.
That's a very brave person.
Apparently, that's the norm for this motherfucker in the school. And I'm like, okay, just on principle, this fucker would have.
Cool. If this floats your boat, fine. I fine. I don't care. I mean, but
no. Even in high school, okay, in high school we didn't give a fuck. We didn't give a fuck you're gay.
No.
We didn't give a fuck you're lesbian, bisexual, whatever. But you come to school dressed like that, we're throwing you in a trash can.
Yeah, I mean,
you're gonna live.
That's how it works with schools. That's the societal norm with schools. It's like expect to be bullied. It's.
Yeah, we would have given you the choice: trash can.
Jesus Christ!
Locker.
If I went to school with the wrong T-shirt on, not supporting the right fucking cartoon at the time, I got bullied. You know it. Oh, you like biker mice from Mars rather than turtles? Yeah, what's your fucking problem?
Yeah. Fuck.
It's part and parcel of school life.
And when you're a freshman, you expect to get thrown in a trash can time or two because the seniors are dickheads.
They call it hazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't hatred. It wasn't a hate crime back in my day. It was,
kids being kids.
Yeah, I'm being accepted by the community.
High schools and schools have their own societal standards. It's nothing like the outside world.
Well,
Until you get to the outside world and realize, oh God, it's worse.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I asked Mo, I said, you see that thing? And he goes, and I explained. He goes, nah, I missed that. Well, he got in a car last week. And he goes, I know who you're talking about now. And I said, oh, really? Oh, you finally saw him, huh? And he goes, yeah. You want me to describe him? No, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to. He goes, I think he's wearing the same pants, salmon, flood, bell bottoms. And I'm like, God damn it. He goes, and he's wearing the most beautiful blouse. And I'm like, and I'm looking at my son going, did you just say beautiful blouse? And he goes, yes. But I'm not done yet. And I'm like, okay. And he goes, yeah, tied up into a crop top. So his entire belly is showing. And I'm like,
dude, that just reminds me of fucking, what's the film? What's the film? Patrick Swayze. Wesley Snipes and fuck.
Oh, you just fucked up my head with Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, you know which film I'm on about.
No, I wasn't a Patrick Swayze fan. I stopped watching him after Red Dawn, man.
That's that. In all fairness, that's fair.
Now I did start watching him when he did his last show, right before he died with cancer, where he plays a crooked FBI agent. That was a great show. But yeah, no, I did see Ghost. Of course, what Dirty Dancing. Yeah, saw that shit.
God, which one? What was the fucking? I need to remember what this film is now, because it'd be like, okay.
Well, I asked Moo, I said, anybody, put this kid in the trash can? And he goes, are you kidding me? He's part of the protected class at my school. And I'm like, of course he is. Fuck. I'm like, because I have yet to see a girl come out with anything like that. Anything come out of Moo's school like that. I'm like, back in my day, man, their skirts were so fucking short. Mini skirts had come back in my day. And living at the beach, and girls went to school in bikini tops. It was great. I don't expect that up here in the mountains, but
that's it. Tu Wong Fu. Sorry.
Oh no, I never saw it. Thank God. Thank God.
Oh, you need to watch it. It's genuinely a good film.
Yes. The chat got it too. Oh, Julie Newmar's in it. Really? Okay, maybe I'll have to watch that. Julie Newmar, she's good.
It's a good one, man. It's a good one.
So,
like I said,
apparently it's normal. That's normal at his school, I guess. I don't know.
Patrick Swayze, Wesley Snipes, and
John Lewis. Okay, yes, I know what movie you're. Okay, yes, okay, yes.
That's everything you described.
I never saw it, but I have the movie poster burned into my head. Yes, absolutely. Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
All right. God damn it. Now I'm gonna have to.
I'm sorry.
Watch that movie. God damn it. Well,
the moment you said the salmon bell bottoms, I was just like, it clicked in my head. Like,
again, we wouldn't have bullied him because he was gay and makeup and all that. Because, look, I went to high school back in the 80s, man. Everybody wore makeup in the 80s. I think I was the only motherfucker that didn't go to school with makeup on.
See, in the 90s, they're very different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But we had guys going through the school in flock of seagull hairdos. And it was like, oh, dude, why did you do that to yourself? Oh, man. Okay, we need to stay away from him. He fucked up.
Yeah.
Now I look at Flock of Seagulls and I'm like, shit, that's some good music. It wasn't, but it was better than anything that's coming out today.
It's like the kids who walked around in my school with briefcases, and you're like, are you serious, cunt?
Oh, yeah, we had them yuppie pricks.
Are you serious? It's like,
yeah, it was like in a tie, and
I mean, we were forced to wear ties anyway because we had a uniform. But
he's like,
yeah,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
I know.
Well, okay, all right, who's gonna put him in the trash can? And you had to have the school guy. Okay, I'll do it, because it was like, motherfucker, we live at the beach. Don't come to school like that. You're making us look bad. The fuck out of here.
Yeah, I was a school uniform where you have like white shirt, fucking tie, fucking blazer, smart trousers, smart shoes. Everyone looked the fucking same. We all looked like green penguins. Yeah, green penguins.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, I picked Moo up last week after picture day. And I didn't recognize my own child because he was in a button-up long sleeve shirt with a tie. And I'm like,
what the fuck?
What the fuck am I looking at? I knew it was him. And yeah, little Johnny, he's like, no, that's Moo. And I'm like, no, it's not. That's not. No, he said he's going to wear a flamingo shirt. Like, fuck.
I could tell it from his afro.
Oh, yeah, his hair does stand up tall. Yeah.
What has Shio said?
Oh, shit, Shio, now what? Oh, no. Oh, god damn it, Shio. Yeah, that looks like what walked out of Moose School. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, there you go. Oh, don't make me go there. Oh, fuck that. I just want the picture. Yeah, Shio. Yeah.
I'm not saying anything to that one. Shio, nah.
I will. You're fucking dickhead. Fuck.
That like.
I'll add this one to the folder, Shio. Because I have a whole folder on that motherfucker. Because we're going to have to do a stream about that motherfucker one of these days. Because no one has wrecked as many companies as that motherfucker has. And it's not his fault. I don't blame him one bit. I blame the fucking companies. He's just taking a paycheck, and I don't blame him. I take
Agreed.
it too.
I do. I agree with that one.
Oh shit, Outlaw's finally done. Okay, cool. Can turn him off now. Shit, Outlaw. I'm gonna have to yell at Outlaw again. That motherfucker. He came on at what time he come on yesterday? Like 4 in the afternoon? 5?
I think so.
Yeah, 5 in the afternoon my time. I'm like, you're early, motherfucker. And he's like, no, I always come on at this time.
No, you don't.
Right. Even the baby knows. So.
Yeah, he's been keeping his times consistent recently. Over there.
Yeah.
Not live.
Yeah, all you motherfuckers are doing far better with schedules. T-Tac, never knew when T-Tac was going to go live. Now his schedule. Now he's late and gay. He's late and gay every night. Little Johnny comes running in every night. How late and gay was he? I go 30 minutes. Oh, wow, he's really gay tonight. I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah, I got, one more cover to do tomorrow, and then I'm hoping I'm back on stream tomorrow.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Are you going to be baking?
Yeah, I've got some catch up to do. I'm missing 2 bakes this week so far because I've been working.
Yeah, your groupies are gonna be pissed.
No, they seem to understand. I mean, see, I do favors for chef buddies that I have, and like we do. They scratch my back, I scratch theirs, and it's the weird wedding season right now, is what I like to call it.
Really?
Yeah, this is where the weird ones have their wedding. Yeah. And the current Bridezilla, and that's exactly what I'm fucking calling her, Bridezilla, wants every food item to be pink in color.
God. Did you tell the husband to run?
Oh, he's the best way to describe him is sitting in a corner, shaking, crying to himself, wondering whether he's picked the right decision here. It's everything pink. We explained to her that this is not possible with certain things, but she's like, no, you can definitely make everything pink, and it's like, no.
Hi, Lunatic. How you doing, man?
Hi, Luna. Just shut up first. Just forget that, Becca. Yeah, it's I'm glad that this one's over tomorrow.
Jesus, Becca. Fuck. You know what my wedding colors were?
Go on.
Silver and black.
See, classy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, something with a bit of elegance. No, when I say this is like radioactive fucking pink as well. That's the worst part.
Ah.
It's like every shade of pink you can think of. I am seeing it during this week. I don't want to see the color pink for some time.
So you know that bitch owns the Barbie dream house. Becca, what the fuck?
She has a pink rose.
Ah, God.
Yeah, that's all I need to say. It's just, yeah.
You know, the only motherfuckers that had pink cars back in my day were them motherfuckers that sold, forget
Reese.
what they sold fucking makeup. You knew that they were, you know, in the makeup industry because they drove a pink car. It was like, fuck. Oh, God,
like
bro.
certain cars are hairdresser cars, sort of thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Like, God, fucking pink. It's the only time we saw pink, man. Fuck. Well, my heart goes out to you, man. I'm sorry. That sucks. Mary Kay, there you go. Nacho, you got it. You got it. Yeah, Mary Kay.
It's all good.
That bitch.
The way I look at it is I get fed alcohol when I do it, so I ain't worried.
So, Becca, you're not going to do a pink wedding is what you're saying. All right, guys. She's not doing a pink wedding.
Noted. Thank you.
And she shaves everything except her eyebrows and her head. At night.
I heard that cheeky laugh from behind you.
That's little Johnny going, what? What?
I don't need to know this at this point. It was like, hey, if I know it, you know it.
Well, he's grown up watching me, you know, pull shit for streams.
There we go.
The pink hair and the blue hair, and now I do have to get him. Like we were at the grocery store, and there's short little fat kid, round. He's round as he is tall. Mom's as round as he is. Bull dyke with blue hair, you know, and the boy, he's 13, green hair. Mom's got piercings fucking everywhere. And I'm looking at this boy, and I'm like, oh, you poor child. And I had to leave the aisle because I could not stop laughing. And little Johnny and his mouth started to open, and I just grabbed him by the collar, and I'm like, we gotta go.
See, this is why I went the
Johnny
route.
Yeah, little Johnny, man, he's gonna let you know, man. He's gonna let you fucking know. And I'm like, oh, we gotta go.
This is why I went the thought route and only did half my hair.
We were trying to explain to Moo what we had just seen, because he's like, because it took us 3 aisles in the store to stop laughing. and it was the kid. It was like, oh, you poor child. God, man, he's 13. Man, when you hit high school, they're going to fuck you up. Oh, yeah. And so we're standing in line, and I turned to Moo, and I go, Moo, it's over my left shoulder. And he just looked at it, and he goes, I'm not looking at that. I'm not. And I'm like, all right. And little Johnny started opening. Shut up, little boy. Shut up. And it was just a stereotypical bull dyke of a mom that had decided she was a bull dyke now, and that the kid was going to be able to do whatever the fuck he wanted and dye his hair any way he wanted. And,
no discipline, anything. Yeah.
Don't have to shower, all that shit. And it was just like, oh, child.
And we know what that breeds.
Yeah, I'm like, child, you're going down the wrong road. Where is your father? Probably looked at your mom and left. I'm going to go out and get some cigarettes. I'll be back in 10 years. But little Johnny's used to it. He's used to it because we'll be sitting here and, someone like Dylan Mulvaney will come on. He's like, Dad, what the fuck is that? And he actually says it, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, no, you're not wrong. I can't admonish you for saying fuck. You're not wrong.
The amount of people I know who have that exact same reaction is unbelievable. Normal people. Compared to us, normal people. Like
I was saying earlier, my neighbors come and ask me, John, what the fuck is going on? Y'all haven't been paying attention. Look, I ain't got 8 hours to sit down with you and explain this shit.
8 hours? Fuck me. You've managed to shorten that then.
Oh, well, yeah, because you gotta, they're in their 60s and 70s. It's just like, guys, when your kids got out of school and you stopped paying attention to the education system, it went to shit. Now it's teaching these motherfuckers that it's okay. And they're like, we don't understand. Of course you don't understand, assholes.
I've always said, that when it comes to a lot of conversations that I've had with people for a while now, since about 2019, everything seems to come back to education. Our education system is so fucked in so many different ways that people leaving don't know their own head from their own ass. Simple math is a problem. So, reading, right? Can you tell me any young person who knows how to write cursive now?
My 10-year-old.
It's good.
Good.
I'm glad. It's about the only one I know.
Yeah, we went to his place about a year ago, and the girl, she's about 20, pink hair, she's cute as hell. She looked at Moo and she goes, "Tell me what time it is on that clock." And he looked at it, and of course he read the time. It's an analog clock, no digital shit. And he's like, "It's 10 to 4." She's like, "Oh my God." She goes, "Can you write in cursive?" And he's like, "Yeah." And she just looked at me and she went, "Homeschool, huh?" And I went, "Yeah."
Yeah.
She's like, "We just had to fire someone."
Reading, writing, and arithmetic. Yeah. That's it. The absolute fucking basics. And we're not seeing it.
She said they had to fire someone because they couldn't read what she wrote on the thing because she wrote everything in cursive. We had to fire him because he couldn't read it. Or she couldn't read it, I think it was. Couldn't tell what time it was on the clock either. She said, I couldn't have it.
The amount of people who get confused with military time or 24-hour clocks is unbelievable.
Little Johnny, his grandmother was big into antique clocks, so we have antique clocks all over the fucking house. No digital, nothing. These things are 200-300 years old. He knows how to tell time off them motherfuckers. And his handwriting is fucking gorgeous. It's like, and I'm wondering, before Twitter accused me of being bad, I used to see people graduating college, fresh out of college, saying, "How is it I spent $150,000 on an education and I can't balance my checkbook?"
Because you're not taught how to do that. you just, like, home economics in any shape or form is gone.
Right. I'm like, that shit we were learning in high school.
Yeah.
They taught us, about car loans, about rent, home buying, taxes.
They stopped teaching that shit in my last 2 years of school.
Fuck. How do you expect these fucking kids to, excuse me, to survive? There's no wonder you have $1 trillion in college debt right now in our country because the kids have no idea what they're fucking getting into and no fucking clue. And like I said, $150,000 and they can't get a job because no one fucking told them gender studies is not a fucking real job. Well, now it is because, if you're gender studies, we'll hire you as a teacher. But
the only thing, I've done the HR role before, and the only time I see a degree come up, it only tells me one thing, that you have the ability to learn something. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And even then, by today's standards, that means nothing now, really, because most of these things, they aren't learning anything, full stop.
Yeah. They're not. When of course, I graduated high school in 88. Parents wanted me to go to college. So I did for about 3 months and went, fuck this. I went and got a job. Paying my own way. Didn't know what I wanted to do in life, but I knew I didn't want to sit in the goddamn classroom. Fuck that. So I ended up managing a pizza place at 17 for 3 years. Then I moved on to ski resort. Became a supervisor within a year. Started running heavy equipment, and I went, I have found my calling. Parents were fucking horrified. That's a blue collar job. Yeah, fuck you. They're both attorneys, you know. I grew up in a goddamn courtroom. And I'm like, but I'm happy. And isn't that what you motherfuckers told me I needed to do? Find something that made me happy.
Mm-hmm.
And I did. I fucking did. Fucking, of course, got injured. But after I got injured, I went back to school. This is 7, 8 years down the line. And I'm looking at these kids that are just getting out of high school. We have a kid that is majoring in chemistry. They cannot do basic math.
Yeah, that's a problem.
And I'm like, but you're in chemistry.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, uh-huh. And I go, how are you going to major in chemistry if you can't do basic?
They started doing that a lot over here back when I started going into college. It was a case of, oh, we can put you in this course, but because your grades aren't great for this, you have to take this supplementary course. And it's like, yeah, but if my shit doesn't sort of like line up with that properly, then how am I going to learn one if I'm having to learn the other at the same time?
Right, lunatic? Yeah, you fucking know. You fucking know. Chemistry is math. That's all it fucking is. That's why I loved chemistry. I absolutely love chemistry. I tried to tutor the kid, but he was too fucking stupid. And this is again, affirmative action in action. He's a black kid. Couldn't read or write, couldn't do math, but god damn it, they were going to put him in as a chemistry major. I'm like, homie, no.
I've always believed in meritocracy because it works.
And
you know, you've gone through all the training, you've gone to all that time to learn shit. You know, you're top of your field. Fuck it, yeah, take them.
I had him in an advanced algebra class. I couldn't. I was like, I can't. I cannot teach you what you need to know in 15 weeks. I can't do it. And he goes, oh, you're a racist. Fine, I'm a racist. But you're going to find you're going to have a real fucking hard problem finishing. Unless it is. Okay, look, man, if your skin color can get you this far, maybe it can get you a degree. I don't know. That ain't me, though. I can't sit here and tutor you.
You can't help someone who doesn't want to be helped.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take, because I tried to take him back to just, like, little Johnny, 4th grade math. He's like, you know, learned division last year, all that shit. That's how far back I was having to go with this kid. And again, it had nothing to do with the skin color. It was his skills. He didn't have them. Nobody taught him to him. But they passed him. They fucking passed him. And it wasn't just the black kids. There is, you know, fucking white kids, brown kids, red kids. I mean, because we live next to a couple of reservations. Quite a few Native Americans, man. None of these motherfuckers could read or write.
The amount of kids over here who are, what's the best way of putting it? They're on the lower end of the social ladder. Is the best way I'm going to put it. That they are in such high positions of power and earning over here. You're just like, you know nothing about what you're doing.
No.
Like, if I ask you about just the basic question of what does your business do, most of them cannot genuinely give you an answer. They're like, oh, I run this company. Cool. What's your company do?
I don't know.
Cool. Right. Excellent. How do you make good decisions on that sort of thinking?
Do you know your boy Pat? He's a friend of ours.
I've come across him a few times. We've never spoken.
He is an absolute. I mean, he's a beautiful human being, and he is by far too good to be hanging out with dirtbags like us. But I think it might have been this week. It might have been his solo stream he did, because he and I we're not too far apart in the age. We were raised in a time where skin color wasn't a thing, sexuality wasn't a thing.
No.
As long as you're a decent human being,
same.
That's it. And you know, you're good people. Well, you're good people. You know, and he's in the same place. You know, I got a lot of friends calling me, going, "How the fuck we get here?" And I'm like, I don't know. You're black. You tell me. It's like, fuck. So, but he's like, God damn it, this isn't the way it was. We didn't give a fuck 30 years ago. And I'm like, go, Pat, go.
I mean, at fear of getting cancelled, I think the best I could say about it is, you know, We've regressed. We haven't gone forward in any shape or form. We've gone back several decades.
And it's not just race anymore. It's sexuality. And I'm like, even the gay people are going, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Stop it.
I do not. I have several gay friends, and not one of them is like anything I see on Twitter, like on YouTube, or anything like. They are genuinely normal people. I treat them exactly the same as I treat them as everyone else.
Yeah, because my dad was huge,
and I love the cunts.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah. My dad moved us to the San Francisco area when I was, 7. So from 7 to about 11, I grew up, 7, 10, 11, I don't know. Grew up right across the Golden Gate Bridge from San Francisco. And I watched the gay pride shit fire up. I watched them motherfuckers fight for equal rights. I still have friends that live up there. And I talk to them, every once in a while. Usually go 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck my mom before she passed away. Had her gay friend call her up and go, what the fuck is going on? Because they all said the same thing. This is not what we fought for. No. We did not fight for a guy's balls swinging off a fucking bicycle. This is not what we fought for. Fuck you. And I'm like, yes, thank you. And they're like, and they're in the community. Okay, but they're not, because they're like, no, we signed off. Dude, we were done with this shit. Fuck, 2 decades. When they said we could get married, we thought that was a good thing. We had no idea how miserable you straight motherfuckers were until we started getting married. And I'm like, we tried to tell you, but all you motherfuckers didn't want to listen. But they're like, no, man, we did not. This is not what we marched for. This is not, none of this. And I look, and I watched Pat. And I tell the story about Pat. I saw some of the most just racist, obscene shit said to that man by other black folks. I was like, holy fuck. I hadn't seen someone called a coon in probably 30 years. Saw it on Twitter. I saw Pat being called a coon on Twitter. And I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah, that's a no-no.
And I was like, I had no idea what was going on Twitter because I was brand new to Twitter. And every time I saw it, it pissed me off. But you don't need the white knight for Pat, because Pat will kick someone's ass, man. And I watched, the liberal, progressive white women and gay men go after him. And, Pat's like, you people are batshit crazy. And they're like, we're standing up for the black man. We are protecting the black man. And he's like, motherfucker, I am the black man. Shut up. And I'm like, thank you. Fuck, goddamn, Pat. And then they go, you're not black. And he posts a picture that he just fucking took.
Yeah.
And he's one of the sexiest motherfuckers you ever seen. He's beautiful black man.
It's all skewed, and it shouldn't be. And really, no one's willing to sit down and have a proper conversation without emotions coming into it, which is
fuck you. And again, we're back to we're back to how the fuck you kids getting out of school? Getting out of school because, okay, well, he's black, so we got to graduate him. Okay, he's brown, he got to graduate him. I'm looking at the stats from my kids' high school. Fucking 16% pass their math test.
It's worse down in Baltimore, from what I understand, isn't it?
Actually, I think it's right there with Baltimore. Yeah, 13 schools.
This is not where it should be.
Baltimore, yeah.
Schools are more interested in making money nowadays as a business than actually educating, our future, the future generations to actually stand on their own 2 feet in some shape, form, or another. Be a proper cog in the wheel rather than just be a cog in the wheel. Yeah.
I had no idea how damaging affirmative action was as a kid growing up, because we were raised. I was in elementary school, a few years after Martin Luther King got assassinated. So, I went to Martin Luther King Jr. Elementary school, or not elementary school, K through 12.
Yeah.
So we were taught about the civil rights, and I was like, yeah, black man been fucked over. As I got older, You know who's the one that was educating me on the evils of affirmative action? It was my friend's parents who grew up, black men and women who grew up in 1940s and 1950s, Jim Crow, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, coming out going, that's some of the most racist shit there is. And the government's okay with it. And I was like, wait, what? And they had and I got an education from these people. And it was like, oh, damn, I never thought about it that way. You know? I was like,
you do have to see it from all sides and perspectives before you can make an informed decision. It's
well, when the Supreme Court did their thing this year, when affirmative action's racist, I'm like,
I mean, it took you a while.
just now you getting that? Holy fuck! And the way that half the country melted down, I was like, stop. We here in California, they just passed this too, by the way. They passed the African American Amber Alert system here in California.
And
I
was reading up about that this morning.
I should be shocked. I should be, but here in California,
you're not.
I'm not.
You're not.
But
I'm not.
I know.
And I'm over here.
People. Yeah. Yeah. It actually surprised me how well or how in tune you are with the news.
Moment I saw kind of like California come up as the subject matter, I was like, oh, here we go again.
Yeah, I because we've been going through the reparations argument, and it's like, oh, God, stop it. And all the Democrats were on board with the reparations. Yeah, we got to give them reparations. Or San Francisco, did their own little thing, and we're going to give the black citizens of San Francisco reparations. And then they did the study. And then they came up with a number, and that number was 5 million.
That's right.
And they were concerned that was on the low side of what they deserved. And I was like,
weren't they asking of an upwards of 7.7?
Yeah, it got up
something
to
like
around.
that.
It got in up to 12.5 million.
Jesus.
And all of a sudden, Gavin Newsom and the Democrats went, maybe we're moving too quick on this. And I'm like, motherfuckers, you motherfuckers, man. It's like, God damn it.
So is it true yet whether Newsom is actually running?
I think everybody's pretty much convinced he's running. They're just going to figure out how to get Biden and Harris out of the way.
I even have one of my friends over here because they get involved with sort of like all the presidential races and that. And they're like, so what do you think? They turn around and say, so what do you think about Gavin Newsom running? And it's just like,
yeah.
That's it. I just laughed. And they're like,
yeah, fuck, man.
Good luck.
And can he win? I don't think he can win because he's got too much of a past. But yeah, I think they're gonna push this motherfucker because he's starting to veto shit that he would normally sign, which tells me he's running. It's like he just hasn't announced yet. Wait, you vetoed a trans bill? Shit, he'd run for president. Guys, he run for president. He running for president. Fuck you. I don't know how you're going to get rid of that old fucker in the White House, but you better get him moving out because Gavin's coming.
Yeah.
Well, what about Harris? Well, that bitch, Jesus Christ. She can't even complete a sentence, for fuck's sake.
I don't think I've actually seen her successfully complete anything yet as her role.
Johnny should run. No, Johnny should not run for president. Johnny has too much.
Yeah, I'm with Johnny here. He really shouldn't.
Yeah, because I will tell every one of you motherfuckers what I think. And that is never going to happen in this country.
We don't need that on a world fucking stage.
Yeah. Hey, France.
If you do,
France,
come annex us, please.
France wants to know if we're getting back in that climate thing. Hey. You tell France next time they call them bombing their country. Fuck you. England called. Really? All right. Get the naval group
Just assign
going.
me as your ambassador for the UK.
Yeah.
Be done with it.
You for
Actually,
you in the UK, outlaw in Australia.
No,
All right,
no.
motherfuckers.
No, don't have me. No. Drunken uncle has to be our fucking. Has to be our spokesman.
No, he got to be the ambassador to the United States.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Gotta have drunken uncle over here. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the UN. Yeah, you guys are gonna need to find a new place to live because it ain't gonna be in our fucking country. Hey, I heard the Gaza Strip's got some free land, motherfuckers.
God damn.
You go build your fucking building there. Yes, that's why Johnny can't run for president, because Johnny will say dumb shit like that. Man, can a man have a baby? The fuck is wrong with you? Is Dylan Mulvaney a woman?
Stage of their life are they in?
Yeah. Can Dylan Mulvaney, is Dylan Mulvaney a woman? No, that's transvestite. That's what that is. Sorry, guys. No, they're not going to vote for me.
No.
Although Trippy, I have been thinking about running for the school board here because our school board is so fucked up.
Dude, they just fucking run from you. You win by a landslide, right?
I don't know, man. They are the three main people in the school board are all lifelong bureaucrats, man. And I don't know how they get elected. Because you look at the entire school district is a sewer. I mean, the reading numbers from K through 5 is 30%. Can read at that grade level. Now, and when they hit middle school, 6th through 8th grade, it goes down from 30% to 22%. And then when they hit high school, it goes from 22 to 16. So they're devolving as they're going through school.
That number should be above 80.
Right?
And I turn around and say that because there are always some exceptions where some kids do not learn.
Yeah.
I'm completely aware of that.
Absolutely. Yeah, there are just some kids they just don't give a fuck. They don't understand. They don't, or they're just fucking flat out stupid. There are people like that out there too. There are stupid people out there.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Serve a function in our society in some form. So a basic education gets them a long way.
Mm-hmm. And we're spending $14,000 per student.
Everybody having an office job in the likes of Google, Twitter, and shit like that is not going to make the world turn.
Well, okay, because we're in the mountains, and most of these motherfuckers don't want to work in offices. They're outdoor people, man. And, they will dig ditches. They will be garbage men. And they'll love every fucking minute of it. So,
but the more you get into a metro area, the less you're seeing of that.
Yeah. So Perry, you say homeschool president. Now that Moo is in public school, it's kind of like, shit, if I don't stand up, because nobody else is standing up. Nobody else is saying shit about the fucking schools, man. I am looking at the grade numbers, and they come out every goddamn year. They go in the paper every goddamn year.
Definitely seeing more people talk about it, but I'm not seeing the right circles or the media talking about it.
Right. And
then again, when the media's talking about it, that's usually when you have to watch it carefully and be like, something's up here.
Yeah. Here, let me pee real quick, and then we'll get into that.
Yeah.
No chat. You want to talk, Johnny? You want to talk? Yeah, you can talk to Chaos. There you go.
Are you sure?
Hi, Chaos.
Yeah, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, good. What about you?
Yeah, not too bad. Just talking shit with the old man for some godforsaken reason. Why did I accept this call? What are you up to anyway, mate?
I was just trying to sleep a little bit.
Trying to sleep? It's like it's early afternoon for you, isn't it?
It's like it's 11:20. I'm just trying to rest my eyes. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. I get you. So, how's Mirage?
Yeah, I mean it's good. Just
yeah.
The very first control sucked. R1 to attack. That's trash.
I
It's usually square.
mean, mate, I don't think I need to explain to you about the modern state of gaming at the moment. I think you're fully clued up on it.
Yeah, I'm pretty much am.
Yeah. I tried that Gotham Knights recently.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
That was bad. I have never, ever, no.
I was happy to see you playing Arkham Asylum. I was like, yes, I'll watch this.
Fuck it, we're going through City at the moment now.
Yeah, that was an awesome stream Saturday, by the way.
Oh, I fucking love those games.
Yeah. I did the whole series. I did Arkham Origins, Arkham Knight, all that shit.
I mean, I understood, Gotham Knights wasn't going to be part of that series. I completely understand, but as someone who's kind of like taking a bit of time to learn about game development, because I'm looking at certain bits, seeing that from that side of things, I question everything about that fucking studio and what they represent.
Yeah, I have never met.
You don't play
like Gotham Knights.
2 hours into a game, and it kind of shows you small tutorial parts like Arkham does, through that first 2 hours, and then lock you into going through the basic tutorial. Fuck off. Just
tell me someone bought that for you.
No, it's on the Game Pass, so I didn't pay a fucking penny. I'm so glad, but Jesus Christ.
Okay. All right. Good enough, man.
I would have refunded that in some shape, form, or another. The person could have got their money back. If they had to send that to me, I was like, nah.
Chippy, did the president of the girls' locker room in college? No, man. You seen the girls that go to college now? A bunch of bulldogs, man. No, man. None of them shower. They all got 50 piercings in their face.
What the good ones are on OnlyFans nowadays.
Yeah, right? Yeah, right? And they don't understand why they can't get a boyfriend.
I'm sorry.
No, it's true. It is so fucking true. I watched the clip from this podcast or it's whatever or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's got a bunch of OnlyFans chicks on it. And they're all bitching that they can't get fucking dates. And I'm like, and they did a solo interview with this one chick, and the guy asked her, what's your body count? And this girl can't be 22, 24, somewhere in there. She was 35. And I'm like, wow, you can drive a truck through that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck. And he's like, okay, how many of them were, out of the 35, were repeats? And she goes, less than that.
I mean, if that's how you're going to make your money, fine. You go make your money. I've got no problem with it at all. But no?
No. No. Well, Moo, I talked about it a little bit on Monday. Moo, the girls at his school were educating a football player and on how you treat a woman. They're weird. And wrong. But they're telling this guy you can't talk to other women. You can't hold. The furthest that a man can go if they're dating one of these girls is hold a door open for a woman, but you can't talk to her. You can't hug her. You can't do shit. And I'm like, oh God.
Yeah.
And I go, the guy laughed in their face, right? And he goes, no, man, he was taking notes for this shit. And I'm like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, Dad. He went to them for advice. And I go, and you didn't interrupt and go, no, homie, no. That's not, no. Just no. Because I'm looking at, I'm like, these 3 girls are going to be sitting at 35 on TikTok going, how come I can't find a man? How come I don't have children yet?
Dude, you can't even walk up to a woman and buy them a drink at a fucking bar anymore.
Right? I swear to God,
I got so many pickups in the day, back in the day for just doing that. And then what? I turned 27 and it all fucking changed. I was like, what the hell? Fucking, I'm seen as the creepy pervert guy now for offering to buy a car. All right, fuck you then. I took myself right off the market.
I used to do it just because it was like the chick sitting down at the end of the bar all by herself, got no one to talk to. And it's like, well, she looks like she needs to get drunk.
Yeah, exactly.
And they'd come over and sit next to me, and it's like, no, I'm not taking you home. You know, I'm not buying anybody a drink, man. Fuck that.
No,
No.
no.
It's gotten to the point where, one of the streamers I was complaining about, he's like, I don't even hold the door open for women anymore. And I'm like, well, motherfucker, you can't complain about society being a bunch of assholes if you're a fucking asshole.
If you're going to be the asshole in return. I mean, I will hold the door open for fucking everyone, but I'll take exception with women. Every time. It's, that's how I was raised by my fucking mother.
Exactly. Me too. Yeah. I moved from the time he was a little boy. Moo actually stopped his mom in the Walgreens one time. Mom, stop. And it was a lady.
Exactly that trippy. I don't want a door slamming in my face. No one else needs to feel that either.
Yeah, exactly, trippy. Exactly, that's the way I feel too.
Yeah.
So little Moo's at the Walgreens and he's walking in the store and stops his mom. Well, there was a extremely pregnant lady, from what I understand, pushing a carriage with a 1-year-old in it. And he's like, Mommy, we got to let this one go first. And his mom broke down in tears, came home, told me the story. And I'm like, well, you're damn right.
Yeah.
That's the way I've been raising that child. That fucking child spends 24 hours a day with me. You better expect that from him. And
pregnant
little
woman
Johnny,
standing on a bus, you give up your fucking seat.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's common courtesy.
I don't get. Little Johnny holds the door on fucking everybody, but especially women. And I'm like, you can't complain about assholes in society if you're an asshole. And he's like, well, I've had too many bad experiences with women. So what? So you're gonna let them dictate how you behave? Oh yeah, okay, dude, whatever. And I'm like, fuck. I've had women yell at me for holding the door open. I have. I don't need no man to hold door. I wasn't holding it for you. I was holding it for the fat man behind you. Could you get out of his way? And they're like, how dare you? Well, either get the fuck out of the fat man's way or not. I don't care. Just move. They tend to shut the fuck up after that. And it's like, if you want to be a bitch, I can be an asshole.
Try to get a free meal from a marriage. For God's sake, Becca. Really? See that? It's just, yeah.
Wait, bro, I wanted to go Dutch, and you're over here trying to get a free see, this is why I love Becca, man. She didn't know whole part. She would tell you exactly what's on her mind. I'd have been loving that conversation, Becca. I would have loved it. Would have absolutely loved that shit. Well, AP last night, I don't know if you saw it last night, Becca. AP, there's this, I'm assuming a fat black broad, because she sounded like a fat black broad, sitting in a bar or a restaurant, I don't know. And guy got up to go to the bathroom and didn't come back. And she, after about 30 minutes, realized that this sexy black man had just walked off and left her at the restaurant. Bill was brought to the table. Man is gone.
Yep.
And she's sitting there, and she went full fucking, I can't believe this motherfucker. And I'm like,
oh my God.
So she texts him, I can't believe you walked out on me. He's like, I invited you for drinks, not to fill your fucking stomach, because apparently she bought $150 worth of food.
God damn.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh, the dude's a king. Dude's an absolute king. Yes. He goes, I'll cash app you the money for the drinks. I was like, yeah. Jeez. Fuck yes.
Wow.
I want to know who this man is, because I need to worship the ground he walks on. It's like,
yeah, the dating scene is toxic as hell.
And
I mean, okay. Seeing you guys' dating scene is toxic as hell. Ours is really no better. But yeah,
I remember. I mean, the only thing I worried about when I was dating was I was an awkward, tall, clumsy motherfucker that didn't have the blonde hair and the blue eyes that all the Beach Boys had, and it was like, oh fuck. I didn't have to worry about holding the door open, because I did. And the girls expected it back then, by the way. You gonna hold the door? You gonna open the car door for me? Oh, bitch, please, really? We've been together how long? Yeah, I still gotta hold the door open for you?
Yeah, no. Nah. Oh, we're past that point.
And he's like, just get in the fucking car, man. Now, Johnny was an asshole because the girl pissed me off one night. We've been together for 2 years. She fucking just railing on Johnny for 3 fucking hours. Johnny didn't say a goddamn word. Johnny was pissed. Gets to the fucking car door. The car door is locked. I get in the driver's seat, and she's like, gonna open the fucking door, and I threw the keys over the top of the car at her. Here, open your own fucking door. It was not one of my best moments, guys. I will admit that. I will admit that.
Happens to the best of us.
But in my defense, she got the point. She's like, maybe I have been a little outspoken tonight. I'm like, a little. So, but I can't. I look at Moo and his generation. I'm looking at poor little Johnny here. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The human race is dead. It's dead. The Chinese, the Africans, the Asians, them motherfuckers, they'll be fine. No, Western civilization is done. We're done because we're not gonna be able to procreate. We're just not gonna be able to procreate.
Yeah, I mean, dude, look, if you look at Italy at the moment,
A dog or a Gen Z person.
A dog.
It's kind of, look at Italy. Its birth rates are down. It's genuinely a dying country at the moment. Like legit dying.
Which country?
Italy.
Oh shit! Yeah, I've been reading about that.
It's bad.
But I also have been reading why, and I'm like,
the separation of religion from their culture.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird thing, but their culture has always been heavy on the religion for a reason. And yeah. Okay. It's okay. All right. I mean, I'm
a
not
little
on
bit
the
here, guys.
religious thing. But
Yeah, y'all know I'm not big religion. I'm Christian, but
Don't give a
it's not
shit.
like I come on here and spout out my shit. No, I don't. My religion is between me and God. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's between me and God. And that's when the gay thing was going off in the 80s and 90s. I'm like, why the fuck you Christian give a fuck?
Yeah.
Look, if they're fucking wrong, God will figure it out. It's not our goddamn job. Who the fuck are we to judge anybody? I certainly don't want these motherfuckers judging me. Fuck you. But with the loss of religion, we lost morality.
Yeah.
And
You're right, Nick. Yeah,
fuck.
Japan's the birth rates are down. Most of the West is down. It's not looking good on that front.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go by, I've got a friend who I see who's constantly big on the whole conspiracy theory shit. Like, it is stupid, some of the words that comes out of his mouth. But he won't believe me about birds not being real and just being governmental spy cameras. I fucking love that conspiracy theory. Birds aren't real. Done. But yeah, he was saying to me, by 2027, we would have had the largest population drop to the point where there'll only be like a few million left in our country alone. You're like, what the hell?
Well, you're importing them motherfuckers.
I keep my mouth very close about that one.
See, I can't anymore. I can't.
No, I can because
Yes, you
unfortunately I have oversight on me. So
well,
I was
gonna say you live in a
quiet.
country that will put you in jail.
Yeah. So
Now
I will keep pretty
me,
quiet.
I don't live in a country. Kick all these motherfuckers out. All of them. I don't care. I don't care what color skin they are. I don't care what country they're from. I don't care. Fucking deport them. Pull all those goddamn military transports. Pull all them motherfuckers that carry tanks and shit. Load all these motherfuckers up. I don't care if you drop them over the Pacific Ocean. Just get them out of my fucking country. Sorry, YouTube. Okay.
Nacho, I'm not going to disagree with that idea in any shape or form.
So what you're saying
where do I sign up? Like, right now.
Japanese chicks in Japan.
Oh,
Right. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Yeah, I'm down with that. Yeah. I'm down with that. I think my wife might even be down with that shit. Yeah. Becca, you down with that? Becca, that could be where we get my third wife from, is Japan.
Yeah, I mean birds, literal flappy, fly through the sky with feathers birds.
Well, if birds weren't real, how could it be racist that birds segregate themselves?
See, that's the thing. They think it's segregation, but they're actually closed off area networks because they aren't real.
No, dude, it's white supremacy.
No.
It's white supremacy.
Oh, okay.
Birds segregate themselves because of white supremacy. Come on, man. Seriously. No, I'm here. You think I'm joking. You think I'm fucking joking.
I am so
all right,
fed up with that
motherfucker.
excuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I can't. I like anytime somebody brings up that phrase, I am legitimately there rolling my fucking eyes. Like, yeah, all right, here we go.
Please tell me. Oh yes, I bookmarked it. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. There's a headline for you. The LA Times is really out here reporting on racism of bird segregation in Los Angeles.
Oh my God. What? No. Come on.
Researchers say that LA's bird species are remarkably segregated. In a new study, they argue the difference in bird populations is a lasting consequence of racist home lending practices from decades ago.
We are fucked as a society. Just to fuck.
You thought I was kidding.
I'm going to take a long walk off a short pier. I'll see you guys later. Just, no, you can't. At what point? I do. Oh, no. No.
Oh shit!
Wow.
I thought that was. I'm like, that's not real. That's not fucking real.
Dude, that's a special level of something, and I'm not good at no. The thoughts through my head right now are just like, my inner demons are coming out. Like, nah, that's.
And I'm gonna say what Pat said earlier this week. This isn't how we used to be. God damn it! Fuck. Birds. Yeah, birds segregate themselves because white supremacy.
Next thing they're going to tell us fucking the migration patterns they have for winter and summer and shit are fucking racist too. I mean,
oh, totally, yeah. Well, hey, you don't see them flying to fucking, Mississippi and Alabama. You see them flying to Florida, goddammit.
I mean, it's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
Fuck me. That's the LA Times.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I'm pretty sure they're just becoming more and more satirical as time goes on. I mean, it has to be satire, right? Right? Right?
No, motherfuckers are serious. No, motherfucker. No. Oh, here, you want to see another headline from yesterday?
I don't.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, sure you do.
Totally does.
This one made me laugh too. LA Times ran a story on privileged black Americans leaving America to do yoga in Costa Rica to escape racism. America does not deserve me. America does not deserve me.
None of that is computing in my head properly.
States. I'm like, holy fuck. Yeah, well, that's where I found the other article. Was this one?
Wow.
Let's see here. I'm not. Okay, foreign was locked down in Los Angeles during the pandemic, watching as the nation convulsed in protest over the murder of George Floyd. Convicted felon drug addict who resisted arrest and died. Justifiably, as far as I'm concerned, but died. Look,
She had an epiphany. America does not deserve me. Yeah, all right, love.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
really? Okay. So I can say I see I get thrown off YouTube for saying it though. That bitch, I'll buy you a plane ticket back to Africa if you want to go. I don't think you're gonna want to go though. I'm serious. See, here's the thing. Now, okay, granted, I am, it's all in good fun.
Just remember, these are the same people who believe that Wakanda actually exists.
Right? Yeah. I was talking to Moo about that, and Moo was like, "That's not real." And I pulled up 3 articles going, "Yeah,
no, they genuinely believe it exists."
There's still people out there that think it exists.
Yep.
Yeah. So, and we make a lot of fun over here, but this shit keeps happening. You guys are gonna fucking see racism because people are getting sick and tired of being called racist, and they're sick and tired of fucking criminals.
The more you push people into, it's like that labeling, the more those people generally become that too.
Yeah. I follow quite a few black creators here on YouTube, and they're all in the same fucking boat. I am so done with the black population right now. Every time we see a fucking video or a news clip or a newspaper clipping, it's the black neighborhood fucking melting down. And he goes, and I can't argue with it. He goes, because that's what's fucking happening. Nobody's taking responsibility in the black community. And I'm fucking done with this shit. And I'm like...
That sounds like you're talking about Tatum in particular for some reason.
No. Black conservative.
Oh, yeah.
And Ruined Leon. These guys, I fucking love these guys because they're saying what... If I were to say that, I'm going to get called everything in the fucking book.
If I say any of it, I will probably have a knock at the door.
We're absolutely fucked. But with them saying it, it's like, okay, we're not the only ones seeing this. I know we're not. And again, it shouldn't be. I should be able to come out and say, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Why the fuck are the toothbrushes in Walmart locked up in my local Walmart?
Yeah.
And look, are all black people criminals? Fuck no. I know that. I fucking know it. But the black community is not stepping up. They are not taking care of their own. They are not stepping up and saying, hey, we got to stop doing this shit. We got to stop this shit. We got to stop killing ourselves. We got to stop.
I'm starting to see more of that, but it's not enough.
Yeah, I'm starting to see it.
It's not loud enough. I mean, it's if you really want to make that change happen, you really got to start speaking up and speak up loud.
Yeah. And the only ones that can do it right now are other black folks because everybody else is going to get called a racist. Everybody. You can't have, the President of the United States can't come out and say, hey, black communities, what the fuck? No. He come out, he's going to be branded KKK member.
I mean, do they even exist still? Really?
Sorta.
I mean, because people are giving them fucking notoriety to be existing still.
No, actually, most of the documentaries I've seen over the last 5 or 10 years, it's a bunch of toothless rednecks that live back in the sticks, and they're not the KKK of my day or even my parents' day or my grandparents' day. They're just a bunch of good old boys that are sick and tired of being called racist because of their fucking accent. And again, they ate enough shit. Now, granted, look, they're a bunch of stupid fuckers, and that's who's going to. And these are dangerous motherfuckers too, because one, they're stupid and they own a lot of guns, and you all have been calling them racist from the day they were born because of their accent or because of where they were born. You guys are going to create these motherfuckers, and you're turning them into racists. Thing is, you're going to start turning intelligent white folks, intelligent Asian folks, intelligent brown folks.
And they are.
You're going to start turning these motherfuckers into racists because they're sick and tired of you shit. They're sick and tired of being called racist. They're sick and tired of being called, white supremacists. They're sick and tired of Nazis and fascists.
I keep it simple. I hate everyone equally.
Me too. I'm like,
look, it's done.
You know, I living up here in the mountains this is a very dense white community because it's the fucking mountains. I had no idea that the stereotype in black people do not like cold was actually true until my black friends came up the mountains.
Generally a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing,
Huh.
and because I wondered because I had a black neighbor, and he'd disappear every winter. I wouldn't see him for 6 months, and I asked the motherfucker, "What the hell?" And he's like, "Homie, dude, the only reason I live up here is because of my wife." And I'm like, "Yeah, so?" He's like, "Black people hate the cold," and I'm like, "Get the fuck out!" I said, "I got all kinds of black friends. Get the fuck out of here." I said that motherfuckers can swim too, so don't give me that shit.
Luna, it's not just the accent when it comes to you. It's that fucking Barry White baritone fucking voice with it. I mean, come on.
But my black friends came up and they would go snowboarding for a day and then they'd sit in front of the fireplace for 3 days thawing out. And I'm looking at them like, what the fuck's wrong with you guys? Dude, black people do not do cold. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. This is bullshit. But now we have a number of black families moving up here, you know, and they're finding out that they fit right in. What they don't fit in with is the liberal, progressive, tourist assholes that come up here on the weekends.
Yeah, I bet.
In their BMWs and their Mercedes.
Because they were escaping that to begin with.
You know, and yeah, all these black families are moving up here to get away from crime in their communities. And this is still a reasonable area to live, still a safe area to live. Nobody gives a shit what color you are.
You're quite
they walk through the
quiet mountain town.
Yeah, they walk through the grocery store during the week.
You live in South Park, don't you?
It's a whole different. Well, the mountain is one way during the week, and then on the weekends it changes. And I see them carry themselves, and it pisses me off to no end too. But they're carrying themselves during the week. They're just rolling through the fucking grocery store with the rest of us. On the weekends, it's like they are grocery shopping in the middle of a KKK rally. Because the tourists and all these assholes, and they're all liberal white assholes, treat them completely differently.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled by this one guy. He's about, I don't know, he's 6'2", 6'3", he's about 400 pounds, built like a brick shit house. And I was the first person that he saw one time in the grocery store, and he's eyeballing me. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like looking at him like, is there something wrong with me? He thought he was going to have a problem with me because I'm a big white guy. Now, after 6 months, and COVID, of course, you know, COVID hit, all that shit.
Yeah.
At me and him, and after 6 months of that, and we're rolling through. Hey, homie, how you doing? So, hey, bro, how you doing? And we just roll through the store. His whole family, he's got a family of about 8. Fantastic fucking people. Family, kids, just as rambunctious as my kids. Very polite, very respectful. But on the weekends, I swear to God, they are stiff as a fucking board. And I rolled through on a Saturday, and I rolled through the produce section. He was standing there with his wife and 2 of his daughters. And stopped, and I'm like, fuck's wrong with you, big guy? And he's like, fucking racist motherfuckers. And I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, these racist, liberal motherfuckers. And I'm looking around, and I'm like, oh, shit, yeah, tourists, yes. Yeah. Hey, it's summer, man. What do you want? You're going to have to deal with this until fucking fall. And when winter hits, all the skier assholes are going to drive you fuckers crazy.
Oh, God, yeah.
And I'm like, you might want to think about your shopping during the week. I said, because that's what I do, because I won't deal with the skier assholes either. I said, I hate these yuppie white pricks. And he's like, yeah, I think. One of the nicest guys, but God damn it. I was shocked to see him uncomfortable because when he walks through the store, he walks through the fucking store.
You should say, I would rather have to deal with liberals like that than what I have to deal with when I go shopping. The youth here in the... God, I hate the fact that I use the word the youth.
You crotchety old bastard.
Fuck off. It's grumpy old curmudgeon, thank you. But no, they're hanging around in groups. I mean, proper little gang units scattered across sort of like my walk down to the fucking shops. Not gonna lie, fucking scary, man.
Oh, I bet.
You kind of have to sort of put on an air about you, like you're not gonna fucking deal with shit, and they generally leave you alone. But I wouldn't want to be anybody who's not up to that task, because they're scary, man. No, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm a pretty big guy as it is, and even I will shy. I will cross the road. I will walk down a different path.
And we want to talk about that belly of yours? Is that the apron hides?
Mate, seriously, I hide that so fucking well.
You do. You fucking.
I really do.
I'm like, he's eating his own bacon. I can see that shit.
I mean, I'm doing better at the moment. I'm on a calorie deficit and I'm training again. So
I think you still look good. So.
I put it off.
Trippy, hey, I am a sexy bitch. And this guy, he's a sexy motherfucker. He turns the man. Every woman in the goddamn store is looking at this man, going, "Wow, I'd like to climb that motherfucker."
It's all about the cake, man. It's all about the cake.
He's got the sparkle in his eye when he smiles. He got dimples, motherfucker. I'm like, dude, you need to go home and ugly yourself up for you come grocery. You know, you're making all the rest of us guys.
That's why I'm growing out the beard, man.
Fucked up, man.
That's why I grow out the beard, because otherwise I look way too young.
Drunkle talks about going to the store and going to the pub, and he sounds exactly like you. He's like, it's fucking scary out there.
Yeah,
and
really
Drunkle will throw down.
Yeah, I will. I've got no problem with doing that. If somebody comes at me, I'll give them the exact same energy they come at me. But these little gangs and they're around about what, 15 to 19 years old at a time. That's it. Mm-hmm. They're kind of there, fucking dealing out their little tiny bags of weed and smoking slyly, so no one can ever fucking see, but you can smell it throughout fucking everywhere. You can't fucking miss that at all. And then they'll follow you at times as well. That's when it starts getting really,
Well, again, it's because they're fucking idiots. They're stupid.
Yeah, they are.
Moo's high school has been a very, very rude awakening. I mean, we homeschooled him for a reason, and it was to get him out of the fucking system, because the system was garbage. I had no idea how bad it was. I had no idea how fucking stupid these kids are. Shit, they will just walk out in front of a moving car.
Yeah, they do here.
And it's like, look, I'm fully insured, motherfucker. I will hit
over
you.
Here, they do it to genuinely annoy the shit out of people.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, that's why they're doing it. No, I had a group of guys, 15 to, I'd say 17. You better watch out. And I stopped. And I'm like, watch out for what? The dumb twats walking in front of my fucking Cadillac? Yeah, I think I found you. And they just kind of were like, eyes got really big. They didn't know what the fuck to do. And it's like, motherfucker, I would get out and beat someone's ass.
I'll give them credit. They got balls, but they haven't got brass balls.
Yeah, but again, that's stupid.
Yeah,
because if I get out, Moo's getting out, and it's game on. And it was like, again, the lesson I taught Moo, obviously the dads probably weren't in the house, but did not teach you. You talk to a man like that, he will fuck you up.
Yeah.
Just on principle. I had a girl call me a bitch, and I stopped the car, and I'm like, I was about ready to get out of the car, and I'm
get
like,
out.
Shit, if I get out of the car, because I was going to spank that bitch right across her fucking hood of her car. It was like, girl, someone needs to spank your ass. And I'm like, yeah, then I'm going to get arrested, thrown in jail for sexual assault. Fuck. Goddamn kids, man. And I'm starting to sound like fucking get off my lawn. It's not me. That's not who I am. But it's like, when I go to pick up Moo, that's who I turn into. It's like, oh, God. They are learning, though. Do not walk in front of my car. They will wait for the car behind them. They will walk out in front of that guy, but not me.
The general consensus is don't walk in front of a moving car, but
It is. It's.
Again, common sense, man. Common sense.
But it's not common anymore. It's not
No,
fucking
no.
common anymore. Oh, you gonna lie, Pat? Shit, we may have to come over and watch you. Oh man, shut this shit down. We'll shut this shit down a little bit. We'll be over there in a bit, Pat. What you gonna talk about?
Blackjack,
Be better than
hookers,
what we're talking
pirates,
about. Yeah.
sharks.
Hoes. Hey, we're all about hoes over here. Yeah, this motherfucker's always giving me a rash of shit about Amaranth. And I'm like, you can fuck right off with that Amaranth shit. Tried to figure out why she's popular. She's cute. I wouldn't fuck her. She's too fucking stupid. But now that my kids are in high school, I get why Amaranth is a thing. Because boys think that this is women. This is what girls are. And I'm starting to understand Amaranth.
There is a deeper psychological thing going on there. Yeah.
But
fooling people to believe that she's obtainable is quite an act.
Look, when we found her a couple years ago. She was doing a bacon stream at Christmas. It was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen because she was so retarded. And then I noticed she kept popping up in the recommendeds with 20,000 people. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I had to open her up, and she's just sitting there in a bikini.
Yeah.
Fucking wallpaper paste with personality. And it's like, yeah, you're cute.
Ever since he did that fucking hot tub stream, I've had nothing but suggested fucking hot tub streams on my Twitch. It's so annoying.
Well, I try to understand. I try to understand this shit. I try to understand why these are a thing. Couldn't understand it. Now that moves in high school, boys think that this is the way women are. This is women. These are,
it's the current
real
social
women.
program.
And it's like, guys, no, Amaranth, no.
No. Yeah, get
She's
yourself a woman who knows her way around a tool shed and then some.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
Shit.
I mean, if she can kick your ass in return, then you get yourself a keeper.
Okay, well, let's not get ridiculous here. I'd have been dead years ago, man. Fuck. Oh, shit. Who's dirty deleting in my chat? Okay. Well, Loud Shark. Okay, 700 Jewish civilians killed by Islamic terror attacks, and all you get from leftists is silence. All right.
Yeah,
Next.
that's the thing. Like,
on a person for office who named his channel the Young Turks. Well,
I mean,
we've been giving him shit for that for a decade, man. Why would you delete this? This is all fine. The only motherfucker that dirty deletes in my chat is Copper Cap. Copper, is that you?
I mean, Copper wasn't earlier.
Was he?
Yeah, he did say hello.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Copper. Missed you.
It was before I was on.
Shit, I didn't even shit on his stream. Or his Discord. Holy fuck. So what are you talking about, Pat? Did he say what he was talking about? I'm kind of curious.
No.
Going live in 5. Oh, you dickhead, Pat. God damn you.
But that's like me. And it's like, yeah, I'm going live in 5 minutes. No one's going to hear from me until I start. So you got 20 minutes before you hear from me again. You might get a wave in the chat.
Is it a solo stream, Becca? Do we know? I'm out. About to start the stream. Okay. Is it a solo stream, Pat, or you got the... the Canadian idiot on?
Jen.
Oh, yeah. There you go, Johnny. I love Pat, but I can't handle a couple people he has on this stream, man. It's fucking driving me crazy.
Hey, there's always one out of a group. There's always one out of a group.
Well, she's a fucking idiot. Oh, that's right. It's Adam and Eve. Okay, guys. Yeah, we'll be getting out of here in a few minutes. Adam and Eve. Okay, cool. She's a Canadian idiot. She's the one that I don't know because I went into a couple chats after I saw her on Pat's stream, and it was like, God, this chick's an idiot. So the Queen died.
Yeah.
And one of the first statements she made was, I don't see the big deal. It's not like her being on our money is going to change. And I'm like,
It does. As a Canadian, it does. But
yeah, Becca and I were like in DMs going,
God.
she didn't. I go, I'll run that back. I'll run that back. No, that's exactly what she fucking said. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Fuck, she's Canadian too. And little Johnny and Moo, they learned all that shit in school.
Right?
The Canadians, they have the monarch on the fucking money.
Can I shield Pat?
Yeah, they already did, but we can do it again. Bring him up here. Yeah, it was like that's the type of shit comes out of her mouth, drives me insane. And it's just like, you need to shut the fuck up. So, Pat, where the fuck are you? Oh shit, Copper Cab's live too.
Christ.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. You know, he says he spent 60 grand on Belle Delphine.
I had recently heard about this, yes. At which point I sort of like, I question a lot more shit at that point about the validity of his character he portrays. You know what I mean? It's if you're putting down 60K, what are you expecting out of it? I mean, honestly, he was expecting one thing out of that.
This is where I have issues with Copper Cap because, like I said, I've talked to him in voice chat many times, hung out with him, gamed with him. He's a cool dude. I hung out with his wife. I love his wife. Absolutely adorable. But yeah, shit like this, it's just the fucking brakes go on. It's like, what the fuck?
Okay. My question is then, was he married at this point?
Okay. He's been married 2 years. And in the last 2 years, he spent over 15 grand on Belle Delphine.
I got nothing. I got nothing.
The 60 grand was spent over a 4-year period, something like that. So he was with his wife at the same time too. So
and she's all right with this? Because I know I fucking wouldn't be.
I'm not going to talk. I don't bring shit like this up. Because the only time Belle Delphine comes up is in his general Discord, is in the general, text chat, or on his stream. Now, in the voice
why
chat,
Belle Delphine? There's better pics out there.
He got one of her first bath waters, man. He's all stoked about that shit. And he bragged that he had 2 cases of the second run of bathwater that she had sent him. He has the baby doll leotard thing that she wore in the video where she did the bathwater. He has that. She did condoms, I think $500 a shot, something like that, or $100 a shot. I don't remember. He has something over like 66 of the condoms. And I'm like, never get used.
No.
So it's like, fuck, dude. And I don't talk to his wife all that often, and it doesn't get brought up in his voice chat, because they take what they see on stream as who he really is. And what you get in voice chat is different. It's just he's a decent dude. Gotten drunk with the guy. He's a fun guy to get drunk with. But yeah, shit like this.
If he's done it for the sake of kind of like content wise, then I mean all the power to him. But no, no.
It's where I have to start detaching myself, because it's like, I can't have my kid sitting here watching me or watching you. I can't have him sitting next to me watching this. No, I just can't do it. I moved a little bit different because he's older, but I can't have my 10-year-old absolutely adores Copper Cap. He's played Fortnite with Copper Cap.
I'm sorry, little one.
No, he did. Copper was.
Not fair.
I DM'd him after because little Johnny came running up. Said, Daddy, I got to play for hours with Copper Cap. I DM'd Copper, because I'm one of the few that still can. And I'm like, you made my kids' night. Thank you very much, man. And he's like, I'm happy to do it. How's it?
Play.
So I was like, okay, cool. But then Belle Delphine, and it's like, put the brakes on. Goddamn, what the fuck?
I was having this conversation last night because I was talking with one of my friends about, different ways you could make yourself grow on Twitch. And so one of them said, "Oh, just do something viral." I said, "What? Something controversial and viral?" They looked at me and it's like, no, I'm not. No.
Look, she got a rocking ass on her. No denying that. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that's nice. But again, cum dumpster. She's a fucking cum dumpster, man. Come on. That's. You can have a rocking ass, but if you're a cum dumpster, no, I'm sorry. Sorry, girl. No. Again, Amaranth, cum dumpster. No.
See, that's the weird part. Is because, I know a few girls who do the whole OnlyFans thing, all solo content. So yeah.
Oh, I'm not going to judge them for that.
I some of my best friends. I even help one of them manage theirs. So it's like, but do you know what we don't see? We don't see people like that.
Fuck you, Sean, you asshole. Look, I had my wife convinced during COVID that she was going live in 15 minutes over on Chatterbait. I had her going for a half hour, 45 minutes, that she had gotten drunk and promised that she was going to go live on Chatterbait, that I had set up the channel.
Fucking brilliant.
Oh, dude, it was fun. And she would have done it too. I'm not going to fucking judge anybody for doing. Look, if you can get paid for showing off your body, go for it.
Yeah, exactly.
I got no problem with it. But look, one, I'm not going to send you a buttload of money. Two, certainly don't want to be with you, especially Jenna Jameson.
Especially when you see half these girls talking, you're like, well, all right.
Oh yeah, they're fucking idiots. I don't know. Yeah, they're absolute idiots.
Just keep taking the pretty pictures, love.
Right? Yeah.
That's
it. Whatever. Look, you guys can make money off it, but don't come out on a fucking podcast and go, how come I can't find no man? You're a cum dumpster. You're a stupid cum dumpster too. Because a smart cum dumpster would know. I take a dick from 5 different men a week on OnlyFans. I'm going to have a hard time dating. That's just the way it is.
And that's why the girls I know don't.
Yeah, but
they just don't. They refuse to go down that line of it all. And it's like, you know what? Fair play.
Yeah. Again.
Fair fucking play.
Jenna Jameson, I have been in love with that girl for a fucking lifetime.
God damn you.
But cum dumpster. Just saying, cum dumpster.
Yeah.
Would I have passed up a shot at that? Fuck no. I'd have let her ride me into the fucking grave. And I'd have loved every minute of it. Would I have married her? Probably not. Then to find out she's a conservative.
I don't know. Did I have to sign a prenup?
Yeah, with her you have to. Because that bitch is worth a lot of fucking money. At least she was. But to find out she was a conservative blew my mind. I was like, wait, what?
It's surprising how many of them are.
Right?
All the girls I know, not one of them. They come across as they're more liberal than most others, but they're not. Not in the slightest.
Yeah.
Full on conservative. So you're just like, well, all right.
Yeah, blows my mind. Blows my mind. But they also learn when they start making money how much the government is going to take and how much the government wants to put their fingers in their business. And they start learning, and it's like, piss off a fucking sex worker, man.
I mean, over here, you can't even get a bank account if you're a sex worker.
That's starting to happen here. We're starting to see gun stores, sex workers, Christian organizations lose their bank accounts.
You're going to start restricting the oldest profession now like this. Yeah, all right. Nah.
I am one of those, like I said, because I was raised, everybody considers me conservative, but I'm like, yeah, but my social, no, I'm not conservative socially, because I'm like, hey, you wanna legalize prostitution? Fuck, go for it. You fuck regulate it, go for it. Tax the shit out of it. I see what Nevada's done.
I don't care what you're doing as long as you're not hurting anyone.
Yeah, and as long as the women are there by their own free will. Because I've watched the women in not Vegas, but Nevada, talk about working at the whorehouses 3, 4, 5 days a week. Sometimes they only show up on the weekend, whatever. And then they go home and they spend the week with their families. Take the kid to school, and, do the dinner thing, and then they go be a hoe for 2 days a week.
Said oldest profession, not oldest bullshit.
So yeah, I'm down. I'm like, shit. If you're okay being there, I'm okay with you being there. I don't give a shit. Just regulate it, make sure that disease isn't running rampant. We're good.
Exactly. We do well on that front. I mean, we haven't had a problem on that front for years. So
yeah. I just don't want it to be like Teddy from Queer Kid stuff that got sold into sex work, and we're now worried about where Teddy is, and we don't want to see that shit. That's why you legalize it. That's why you take it out of the pimp's hands. That's why because that's the other thing. A lot of these girls worked the streets and then went to the whorehouse and found out, wow, I'm actually a respected human being. People respect me. And it's like, well, yeah, because you're not, slinging your shit down on the boulevard getting your ass kicked by some douchebag pimp who takes all your fucking money. So, I'm sure you do too. Plenty of strippers.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm sorry, but they drove better cars than I did.
Yep.
They ate.
They have a better home than I have.
Yep. Have a better home. Kid has better education.
Yep.
And they are some of the most respected people in their communities. And I absolutely love it. Fucking love it.
I mean, the ones over here I know do a ton for their communities as well. I'm just there going, you know what? Fair play.
Right. Yeah. The Bunny Ranch in Nevada, hookers aren't allowed in Vegas proper. Yeah, exactly. It always blew my mind when I go to Vegas and I'd see the hookers get walked out of the casinos. It was like, no. We don't do that shit here. You want to do that? You got to go outside the county.
Get
the fuck out of here.
Just gambling is enough.
Yeah. Gambling and booze, man. We're good.
And then the drugs on the side that nobody talks about.
That's how you know that women have always been able to get jobs. Not wrong, Trippy. And again, I don't give a fuck. If they can make a living, they can put their kids in private school. They can send their kids to a 4-year Ivy League college where they get an actual education. Fuck, I'm down.
If you're doing right by people, there's not a problem with it.
Yeah, we're seeing this absolutely crazy shit in the headlines. Oh my God, teacher has a OnlyFans side gig going, and the fucking community loses their shit. And she's not doing porn. She's doing risque shit. She's not doing porn. She's getting in a teddy, taking some pictures. Now, do you want your fucking teacher doing that? Probably not. I get that part. But that does not mean she's an awful human being. But I'm also understanding why these women are leaving their teaching jobs and going full-time on OnlyFans. Because motherfuckers are making bank. And again, if I could do it, shit, I'd do it.
But that's the thing, though. Only 0.01% of OnlyFans is actually making bank.
Do you know who Milo Stewart is?
Oh, yes.
Milo has an OnlyFans.
I didn't. I think I know about this because of Megan somehow.
First month Milo started we'll just say it. No, I'm gonna keep calling Milo her because Milo is a girl. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Milo still behaves like a woman, so. But she is non-binary, so she considers herself now it's a girl. It's fucked up in the head, girl, but girl. She made $1,500 her first month.
Well, yeah, she's a controversial figure. It makes sense.
Yeah, but she hadn't been online in over a year.
Yeah.
And she'd had her titties cut off.
That's the thing. People know who they are. That's the thing. It's. Do you know what the average payout is for an OnlyFans model? It's less than $100.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, seriously.
Really?
Yeah, seriously. The average is 50.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
It's
well,
it's
that
not
explains
a good
Twitch
thing to be in.
then. Explains Twitch.
There you go.
Okay.
See, when you start putting the things together, you start seeing things a little bit more. It also explains TikTok and other things as well. It's
Honestly, I had no idea. I had no
idea.
It's
you'd be surprised at how many people you know who probably do OnlyFans in some shape, form, or another, and probably end up with about $20-$30 at the end of a month for it. That's
that
it.
Sucks.
Oh
shit.
But then again, you also need to put in the work yourself with that shit. Like you need to know how to market yourself. Like properly market yourself.
Yeah, the two girls that I watch over on Twitch, they're Becca approved. Okay, one of them's Becca approved. I'm trying to convince Becca on the other one. Because I'm allowed 2 Twitch thoughts over on, Twitch.
Yeah.
By Becca. No, she's not on. I already checked, Johnny. Little Johnny always checks every day. Is your Twitch hoe on? And we have a rule. If she has an OnlyFans, she's a hoe. And both of them have OnlyFans. So it's like, okay, she a hoe. But they're still cute as fuck. And one of them, she make $500 on Twitch. No problem. So the fact that you're telling me only $50 on OnlyFans, holy shit.
Seriously, you need to be within the top percent, like within the top 1% to be even making within, I don't know, $400 plus. It's bad.
Wow.
It's without saying too much, because obviously you can't say too much because of contractual shit, but Twitch is the same. You know that as well as I do. It's exactly the same on that front.
Yeah, I don't stream on Twitch to make money though. So
no.
It's like, but I look at I look at. Well, see, I watch you and Outlaw, and it pisses me off because the talent that you two motherfuckers have, and as entertaining as you two motherfuckers are, and the fact that you'll only average 30, 40, 50 people, because Twitch doesn't push you guys, but they will push these fucking whores that are dumb as rocks, that do nothing but sit there with their fat, flabby titties hanging out and their 4 butt cheeks, and it's like, and my friends can't even get on the front page of the art section because there's some bitch with her titties out doing art. And it's like, the fuck.
I mean, I have probably one of the niche corners of Twitch, in all fairness. Like, out of everybody we know, like,
yeah, but if you were to stream at night, I think you would be behind a couple of people that put their titties out there, because there are a couple of streamers at night that put their titties out, and they hit my recommended all the time because I watch you, and then I check in on Nurse Huckleberry, who is absolutely disgusting human being, her and her cuck husband. But we got to find out if the cat is shit in the bathroom. They have a cat shit counter on their refrigerator.
Saying a word. I'm not,
I stop in. I'm like, okay, Shio, it's been 2 days. Your cat fucked up. Obviously, it's shit in the bathroom this weekend. Moving on. But that bitch is in my recommendeds every fucking week. This other disgusting couple are in my recommendeds every week. There's this big titty bitch from Australia. Most foul-mouthed, unintelligent bitch I've ever seen. She will hit my recommended from time to time, and it's like, and chaos. isn't on the front page. Fuck you, Twitch. Or Outlaw isn't on. Outlaw said something last night. It made me laugh. He goes, oh, God damn it. He goes, now I know why I'm not on the front page today. Some big titty broad, doing art. And I'm like, oh, God damn it, Twitch. What the fuck? I get why I'm not on Twitch. One, I don't go on camera. Two, I'm not that entertaining. But these motherfuckers. To be honest,
I'm surprised I even put my face out there.
Wow.
Because I didn't want to when I first started.
Yeah, but the ladies love it, man.
Somehow.
Your chat loves it.
So I really still, I just don't get it. I really don't. I mean, I've tried understanding a lot of this since I started, and it's just like, yep, okay, it's just thirst.
Yeah.
It's just like,
yeah.
I mean, admittedly, I am as bad as them. I cannot deny that. But even then, there's times where I kind of take a stand back and go, "Wow, I'm really not that bad, am I?"
No, our chats, because I get some of the folks from you guys' chats. They come in, and I was gone for 3-4 weeks, and I was in a foul mood, and it was like, I'm not streaming, so I'm not gonna be a nice person to be around. And I came back, and everyone's like, you need to stop thinking you're not entertaining, motherfucker, because we wouldn't be here if you weren't. I'm like,
exactly.
That really makes me feel. Thank you. I don't say thank you enough to you guys, because you guys, you guys are the reason I'm entertaining, because you guys give me something to play off.
There you go.
And Lunatic, you ain't wrong. Fucking market saturation. See, but I didn't. Okay, I'll be honest. I had no idea, one, that OnlyFans existed, say, 3 years ago. Okay.
You wait until you hear about the amount of fucking clones there are of it now.
Oh, I know. Fansly. There's a new one that is showing up in all the girls, link trees and all that shit. And you got the Playboy clone. And I had no idea that every chick that was on Twitch, well, almost every chick, I would say 99.8% of the chicks on Twitch all have OnlyFans. There's only a couple that don't, that I've come across. TikTok. Kick is the worst. Kick, man. You have chicks doing pre-Chatterbait streams.
Yep.
And Kick is still the Wild West to a certain degree. Now, I heard they did crack down a few weeks back with string bikinis and all this kind of shit. But I was about to go live, and I'm like, let's go see what's going on over on Kick. Because every once in a while, we'll go thought hopping over here because we want to see what disgusting ladies are out there. And I turned it, and luckily I wasn't live because I would have just clicked right on it and would have been fucked. But chick fucking took her bottoms off and just started banging herself. And I'm like, thank God I'm not live. Holy fuck. And I'm like, where the fuck is Becca when I need her? God damn it, why is Becca late today? Shit.
I've got nothing.
She got, of course, she got taken down. Took them about 5 minutes to get her down. But she created, it went on for about 3 hours. She kept popping up because I kept Kick open. She kept popping up on a different channel. Just fucking working it. And I'm just like, oh, God damn. Okay, we can't do this on Kick anymore because this is the type of shit. Because I've been over there and the chick is just sitting there. She knows her titties are hanging out. She knows her nipples are there. She absolutely fucking knows. But she's on Kick. Kick isn't really going to fucking slam you. Not yet, anyways. Wild West. They will eventually, because apparently Google and Apple, the stores.
I like the idea of a competitor to Twitch. Fucking love the idea. However, and I've said this since the start, that split that they're incentivizing people with is not going to last. It isn't going to stay.
I said. Yeah, that's what I said.
It isn't going to stay. It will go to the exact same standards as Twitch within, I'm going to give it 2 more years. You watch.
I don't know if they'll last 2 years with that. I really don't. Rumble, I had to give Rumble credit because Rumble went, okay, I think they did 90-10. And they go, but it's just for this year. That's it, guys. It's just this year, and then we're going back 70-30. And I'm
70-30 sounds like a fair split to me.
Yeah, that's what YouTube takes.
Yeah.
30%. So it's like, okay. Fair
like
enough.
It should just be offered for content.
But Rumble, and Rumble will, if you are a growing channel or a channel that is trying to get their shit out there, Rumble's a place to go because they will. They are not like Adonis Paul. We talked about him earlier. Over here on YouTube, he's shadow banned.
Yeah.
And I have watched him, like I said, 4 or 5 years now. And I've watched him grow slowly over here on YouTube. He went from having only a couple hundred people when someone pointed him out to me. He's now got 12,000 and still shadow banned. He's over on Rumble. He's pulling in on his Rumble only nights. He'll pull in 500-600 people. YouTube 600. That's a huge number, and that's if he's doing something special. But he
goes on to Twitch. He's got one.
Well, yeah, Twitch. He actually got kicked from Twitch. He didn't know why. He's like, I have no idea what I did.
That's about
They
right.
didn't fucking tell me. And I was like, because I would rather watch him on Twitch because there's the delay is fucking, I think, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah, he got kicked and he hasn't come back since. But Rumble puts him on their front page. He'll have 200, 300, 400.
If he's drawing a crowd, then that's how their algorithm works, and I support that.
And he's had problems with the Twitch stream. People can't chat in the stream, or he'll have major fuck up one night, can't donate, so on and so forth. He reaches out to Rumble. Rumble takes notice. They're like, okay, you're not making money. Shit, we got to get in. We got to fix that immediately. And because when he first started on Rumble, he went balls to the wall, man. He had titties and twat and all that. And Rumble kind of tapped him on the shoulder and went, all right, look, you can do the
There's a limit.
thing. But yeah, there's a limit. No pornography and no grotesque violence. Other than that, you're good to go, motherfucker. And he's like, good enough. And his channel's growing.
Yep. Yeah, maybe I should make a switch. Honestly, I was thinking about switching to fucking YouTube.
I know YouTube's going to find some of our old streams and go, nope, you got to go. Because as we get closer to election, they're going to start kicking people again. And,
this is the first stream I've ever been on YouTube, so.
Yeah, you see, you'll be safe. You'll be safe. And then YouTube will see that I'm shilling you.
Actually, no, tell a lie. I have been on stream with, what's his name? Joke.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've been on many streams with Joke. Yeah, we have burned down YouTube some nights. And Becca, Becca yelled at me a couple weeks ago, but because when Joke and I would go out on the weekends, her DMs would fill up, and she's like, John, dude, you need to let loose one of these nights, because I haven't, be honest, since COVID ended, I've curtailed my drinking considerably. I haven't had a drink, like, I'd say in 5 months. Just haven't had the urge. No urge.
Yes, strangely enough, I've been like that all year. It's like, and I've had every reason to, but I've not had the urge, so I haven't.
Yeah, neither have I. I have about 6 nice bottles of bourbon and whiskey sitting up on my counter, all unopened, that were, all beautiful sales. It's like $30 off a $100 bottle, and it's like, shit, I'm buying that.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I've got
and
like
it sits there, and it calls my name, and I'm like, nah, not tonight.
I got about a fifth of a bottle left of this Bullet 95 Rye sat right in front of me, and I just not touching it.
Yeah, I'm like,
I want to.
Yeah, I got an 18-year-old bottle of whiskey. I'm like, I bet that's really good too.
But that urge behind it is just not there.
Yeah. So
I've also found Diet Coke doesn't go with a lot of.
You fucking asshole! Goddamn you!
Fuck off!
Goddamn you!
Boy, I'm trying to.
And the Bullet. Okay, the Bullet. I figured out why the Bullet, because I like Bullet.
You were not a huge fan of the rye at the moment.
Yeah, you were drinking the rye, and I've never had the rye. No, I've never had the rye. A Bullet is my main bourbon.
Diet doesn't go with fucking 101.
Hospital, how you doing? Well, I told you. See, I thought you were doing the other Bullet, and that's why I was like, yeah, the wife does, man. Because she does Turkey 101 every once in a while. Not anymore. She found out how that just fucks her up. She'd be fucked up for a couple of days. But she mixed it with cherry Coke or cherry Pepsi.
Oh god, your cherry Coke and 101 is just yes.
So I was like, yeah, okay, I get it.
Yep.
I drink it straight, and it's like I said, it's gasoline, man.
Every so often I've had some of it straight, but I'll sip it. Like really take my time with it. No. It's potent on its own.
When Outlaw was having his tooth problem, I'd gone through 3 years. All my molars on my top part of my jaw are gone, and 101 was what got me through that shit. I'd just take a shot, and I was good. And then, I was like, I'm sick and tired of this fucking tooth. I'd take 3 shots, wait for it to set in, and then I just reach in and pull the tooth out. My kids and my wife were sitting there like, what the fuck did you do here? Add this to the tooth pile. Fuck. She's like, did you just? Yes, I just pulled my tooth out. Doesn't fucking hurt anymore. Now I'm gonna get drunk.
Considering the gaping wound that's there, very drunk at the same time. Yeah.
So, but Joke and I, we'd go fucking light up YouTube. And Becca's DMs would fill up all weekend. And she's like, Johnny, my DMs have been so lonely lately. You need to go fuck up YouTube. And I'm like, do you hear what you're saying to me? Okay, one, you want me to start drinking for no fucking reason other than to go burn down YouTube.
Did you hear that, people? Becca wants people to slide into her DMs.
Yes. Complaining about what an asshole I am. Which she already knows. And I don't think I have to get drunk for everybody to think I'm a fucking asshole.
I'll start sending her dick pics.
No. You don't want to do that. No. You don't want to do that. We talked about
the best dick pics going.
Right. I told you about the Discord.
Look, I'm gonna fucking send you one now.
Oh God. I told you about how we started our Discord, and we'd let anybody in. And we were in voice chat one night, and one of the new people that joined our Discord was in the voice chat with us. And Becca is like, yeah, thank God nobody sent me any dick pics. Well, one of the guys in voice chat
actually
slid one into her DMs while we're all sitting there. And she's like, oh my God. And I'm like, what? And she goes, I just got a dick pic. And she proceeded to spend the next hour dressing this dick pic up in a clown outfit with the fucking red, white, and blue afro.
No fair fucking play.
And then sent it back to him and posted it on Twitter. And she's like, Moo, we need a not safe for work so I can post this motherfucker in our Discord. And then she banned the guy. And I was like, oh, fuck. Okay. No dick pics to Becca.
That's brilliant.
All right. Yeah, you send her a dick pic. She gonna dress you up, motherfucker. And she gonna tell everybody who it is. Just saying. That's why Becca is a beautiful person.
Okay, start sending her random dick pics, not your own dick pics.
Yeah, exactly. And sign up Discord as the person you don't like. Claim that that's his dick, so it goes out all over Twitter. Because she'll do it. She'll fucking do it. I'm like, fuck. I'm too old. I don't get. Who the fuck sends dick pic? I'm like, why would I send? Look, my dick.
I'm of the generation where it started, and I still don't understand.
I love my dick. I love it. Now, I've never named it. I never understood that either.
Lies.
Don't need pictures of it. I know what it looks like. The wife is all for, a dick pic of me. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, so he hasn't named his dick. He hasn't taken a picture, but he's named both his balls.
You need to rephrase that, sir, because I don't have 2 balls. I have only
I know.
Lefty.
I know what I've said.
Yeah,
I know what I've said.
You fucker.
See?
I don't understand it. I never understood it. And it's like, and someone asked me, "You've never sent a dick pic?" To who? My wife?
Yeah.
Fuck. Look, I think the dick is an ugly organ on the male. I'm sorry. Yeah, ladies, we will take all the naked DMs. We will. Okay, unless you're 400 pounds. Then you keep your goddamn DMs. But you want to send us pictures of your feet, your pussy, your whatever. We will gladly accept that shit. You women got fucked on this deal. Because you guys are going to get wrinkly ball sack, a dick. Not the most attractive thing on the face of the planet. I'm sorry.
Fucking trim the bush.
I see now that's what the wife said. And I'm like, I ain't trimming shit. I ain't trimming shit. You fuck right off with that shit.
For a bit of manscaping there.
No, she's like, I'm not going down on you again unless you trim that shit. And I'm like, well, it looks like you're not going down on me. I got no issues with that girl. I got no issues. I am not shaving my shit. Look, I've had 9 surgeries. 5 were hernias. 1 was an amputated testicle. When that shit grows back, after 3 days, holy fuck. It looks like you got crabs and syphilis and herpes all at the same time. So no. Just no.
What about AIDS?
AIDS, that makes your ass itch.
Oh, that's what that is.
So you women got fucked. You did. You really did. Women are fucking beautiful naked. Men, not so much, man. Not so much. Just saying. There's a reason that there aren't 2 million men on OnlyFans. There's a reason. We are some ugly motherfuckers naked. Hairy asses, too. What? Oh, shit. Are we dirty deleting again, motherfucker? All right. We've got a dirty deleter in our chat. All right.
No,
what did
that's
we dirty delete?
That's not deleting. That's a retraction.
Oh.
They did that.
QYT fans. I'm now shocked. QYT fans. I'm not shocked. Oh, okay. Sound exactly like what I... Loud Shark, where the fuck did you come from? Don't take that as an insult. I'm just curious. We always ask people, new people. Because if you don't have a wrench when you come into my fucking chat, I know you're new. Because Spittle hasn't timed you out yet. So we try to wrench everyone as soon as possible because that bitch will time everybody out.
Such an old school tradition of streaming on YouTube.
We had to. Because we made a couple of mods, man. They went fucking not band crazy, but timeout crazy. And it was like, okay, we're just going to fucking wrench everybody. That was my perspective. Becca, for a while, she kept everybody, there's only a few of us that were moderators. And then she started hanging out with Irate. And he fucking wrenched everybody. I only saw him take one person's wrench away, too. The guy was a fucking asshole. So we've been the same way. Matter of fact, I've taken Spittle's wrench away a few times, but I always give it back because Spittle's good people. But even Richo, I leave Richo wrenched so he can't get banned. Because I want to hear what that crazy motherfucker has to say. And he always shows up about every 9 months spewing some fucking dog shit. And it's like, don't make me go get outlaw again, motherfucker. Because he'll go get big sad and they'll come in here. They'll fuck you up.
I remember when you had good conversations with
Wait, hold on. Wait. Is Loud Shark calling us Turk fans?
We are not Young Turk fan. Dude. Girl.
Nah.
Guy. Whatever. Non-binary. I don't know. Young Turks. Look, Cenk Huger's the biggest pile of shit on YouTube. Has been for a decade. Anna, the only thing Anna's got going for her are titties. Because she's dumb as a fucking rock. And the only way she got that job was sucking Cenk's dick. Now I think she's got something on Cenk. Because Cenk, I think, would like to fire her ass. But I think
she's not falling in line with him anymore.
Yeah. I think Anna's got some like horse cock sucking pictures of Cenk, and it's like, I dare you to fire me, motherfucker, because I put this shit out there. The fact that motherfucker goes on his show and says, no, as long as the animal's having a good time, bestiality is okay. The fact that didn't sink him and it's got something good. I know it. So, yeah, no. Man, the Young Turks. Shit. Look, man, one of the reasons Becca and I stopped streaming regularly is because I was constantly going through leftist media going, fuck, I hate my stream.
It's a ball ache, isn't it? Jesus, man, I can't.
You go through the Young Turks, you go through, and
then you go through
the View.
Then you go through the right media, and you're just like, oh, Jesus, this is no fucking better.
Yeah, it's no better. And it's like, God. And, and then to throw, to kind of mix shit up, because Becca hasn't been on YouTube as long as I have. So she missed the 2014 years when all the non-binary nut jobs were coming up. Riley Dennis, Milo, Ash Hardell, all the people that Drunken Uncle and Ranting Monkey and all them made fun of. She missed all that shit. So I, every once in a while, would go pull one of these crazy fuckers that puts out a video. And it's like, here you go, Becca. We watched Milo Stewart do a...
I am sorry, Becca, that he is putting you through this.
30. Well, oh no, Becca. No, I found out you tortured Becca. She'll torture you right back. Because I did a 35-minute sex toy review from Milo Stewart.
Oh gosh, no.
It was Becca and Undead Ramen, and it's the most uncomfortable I have ever been on a stream in my fucking life.
Yeah, I would have been the same. I would have been the same.
Because I found out shit about Becca I didn't need to know, and I found out shit about Ramen I didn't need to know, and I'm like, God damn it, I know more about your pussies than I ever wanted to. What the fuck? So, yeah, so I got to watch what I show Becca, because Becca, man, she gets up. Are we going to talk about that crazy trans person? No. No, it sounds like you're geared up for that tonight. No, you know what?
Yeah. If you're geared up for it, that's a no.
I lost the bookmark, Becca. Fuck.
Yeah. Oh, I've got it right here. No, it won't load on my side.
Sorry. Hey, the share screen's not working tonight, Becca. Hey, how you doing, always? That's always good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while, man.
I was going to say, it's been a while since I've seen that lovely number.
Yeah, no shit, right?
I know it's a weird thing to say, but the first time I came across always was Gulf City when he was still on here, on YouTube.
Yeah, me too. I think so. And when he went, when Gulf City moved to Twitch, always went over to Twitch and started the numbers up, and that was the first thing Gasly said. I'm glad he's keeping with the numbers.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, because he's one of him and Lunatic and a few others. They're our first people that ever showed up in our chat.
Funnily enough, Luna's still one of my founders over on my Twitch because, well, he's one of the first ones around. He
doesn't judge us.
No,
too hard.
No.
That's why
I'm pretty sure he does. It's just Luna. He's sat there right now going, these motherfuckers. Yeah. Work beer number 6, eh, buddy?
Well, that's one of the reasons I love him, man. He's fucking workaholic. But
he doesn't fucking stop.
Well, I've seen people go, dude, how can you spend so much money online? And I'm like, one, that's just fucking rude. That is just rude and obnoxious.
True.
It's not your fucking money. Why do you care what he's doing? Hey, he'll drop, 50 gifted subs over at Gulf City or wherever. And it's just like, and that's lunatic as far as I'm concerned. It's like, there's just a reason we call him lunatic around here.
Yeah, exactly.
Even
when he's not working, he's on the fucking grind.
Right. Yes, exactly. And it's one of the things, and we talk about, the last 2 generations. Lunatic is a motherfucker. He's a workaholic.
Yeah.
But
he's like a unicorn at this point, especially in the current generations.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like legit unicorn.
Yeah, exactly. I used to be a workaholic. I did not get paid enough for my job, but I fucking loved it, and that's why I went in every day. I was building up experience on a D8 and on a loader and on a snowcat. That's why I was there. I was getting paid in experience, motherfuckers. So when you come across another workaholic, it's like, I love this guy. And, you know, and then you see people judge, oh, I can't believe he throws so much money out there. And it's like, look, motherfucker works hard for his money, and he's sharing it with things that he finds value in. The fuck are you to question him? That always pisses me off when I see shit like that. And it's like, God damn it. But fellow workaholic, I'm like, I love this man. Because I didn't realize it when he was in our chat at the beginning. I'd see him in other chats talking about his day.
Yeah, same.
And how his day was still continuing. And it was 10 o'clock at night. And it's like, holy fuck. Love this guy. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You know, so, yeah, Lunatic's he's one of my favorites, man. Yeah,
you motherfuckers. Podcast, I'll tell you that.
I get so fucking attached to you guys. That's another reason I come back over here to YouTube, because I see you motherfuckers over here more than I do on Twitch. So, although I don't get to see people like Chaos and Outlaw, I get Outlaw over on Twitch, and I get Chaos over on Twitch. I was shocked to see him in my fucking chat this week. I was shocked to see you here Monday.
Hey, yeah, because I was awake.
Yeah, that's true. Because Becca and I usually stream at 8 o'clock my time. It's fucking, what is it? 8 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning for you guys.
By the time I finish doing a goddamn stream, it's usually around about 4 or 5 o'clock in the goddamn morning.
Are you still in Tennessee, Lunatic? That's the last place I saw you.
So by the time I get to sleep, I'm asleep all day. That's my right. Be right back. My door's knocking.
Okay. Yeah, last time I think I saw you over in was it Ladies, talking about Tennessee, how you had travel. Fuck. Yeah, and that's another thing, because you got to be away from your family too. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, that would drive me insane. Would drive me absolutely fucking crazy. And I'm not over exaggerating here. Moo probably spent 3 weeks his entire 18 years. Probably been away from him maybe 3 weeks total time. Little Johnny, maybe a week, week and a half, because they went to visit the in-laws in Arkansas. That's it. That's really it. They've had 2 trips to Arkansas. Other than that, little Johnny's been sitting right next to me. So I can't imagine just being gone for days. That would drive me insane. Okay. All right, that makes sense, man.
Neighbor giving me warning that he's popping up shortly, so
I am. Lunatic, I've had people, because I got injured, I got injured in my mid-20s. And again, all the surgeries and shit. I had people who used to come to me, I don't know how you do it, man. God, you must hate your life. God, you must hate God. God, you must hate the world. I hate the workman's comp system. I hate my old boss, because all them motherfuckers, they didn't give 2 shits about my life. State of California, hey, you get injured for life in the state of California, they're going to give you 20 grand and say, have a nice life. That's it.
Fuck that.
Me? No, man. I am a stay-at-home dad. I get to spend every goddamn day with my kid. I get to take my 18-year-old. I get to drive him to school, have a conversation with him, get to bring him home. I get to homeschool my youngest. I get to cook dinner for my wife when she gets home from work. I got nothing to complain about. Absolutely nothing to complain about. Do I have days where I'm stuck in bed because I can't move? Yes.
And
do I have... actually, I try not to be. Do I have weeks where I can't get out of bed? Yes. But again, still the luckiest motherfucker on the face of the planet, because I get to be around my kids every goddamn day.
God, I wish I had that.
Yeah, I get to be here when the wife gets home. And look, if you had told me when I was working 60 hours a week, this was going to be my life, I said, yeah, that's never going to happen. And look, I fought for 15 years to go back to work. I did. They finally said, you need to get over this idea that you're ever going to go back to work. Deal with it, man. Oh, fine. It was a lot easier to deal with, though, when I had kids. I'll be honest. But and it pisses me off, because I look at a lot of dads out there now that it's an inconvenience to take their kids to school. You're putting them out. Shit, I had one dad I yanked the guy up by his fucking neck because he mowed down a bunch of kids. But he was driving his kid to school because his wife had surgery that was going to lay her up for 2 weeks. He's pissed off at the world because he had to drive his kid to school every day. But he was not. I thought, well, that's going to be, not the norm. That's going to be the exception to the rule. No, most dads that drove their kids to school did not want to be around their kids. I don't get it. I never understood that.
I want to be that father, but my ex won't let me be that father.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is heartbreaking listening to you and Outlaw.
It's bullshit, man. It's complete bullshit. But I mean, I've learned to roll with the blows. When my boy's ready and he wants to find out who his real dad is, then I'll be here. Simple as that. Simple as that. I can't do anything more than that though, because A, our legal system fucking sucks, and B, she's a bitch.
Yeah, that, and when Outlaw doesn't talk about her all that often, but when he does, I have done everything I can possibly fucking do. When the kid's 18, I hope to God he remembers me, and he looks
clearly
me up. It drives me crazy. I have a friend that he had a kid, didn't really care. He had a kid because his best friend was having a kid. Didn't really care about it. That chick got smart, left his ass, moved the kid across country. Moved the kid across country. He didn't give two shits. He was like, whatever. I was like, wow. It's where
there are people like him, man.
Yeah, that's where I started losing respect for him. So then he married this just awesome little Latina girl, man. Oh my God. She had the cutest, I'm not a foot person, but she had the cutest feet. Oh my God. And she was about 19. He was about 27, 28. They got married. He had another kid. Most adorable little blonde-haired little girl I ever seen in my life. I go down and visit him on the weekends. Every weekend, because, none of his friends would come over and visit him. So I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm, preparing for a surgery. I got the fucking time. I'll come hang out with you, man. I go down there. He goes into the fucking spare room, gets on the computer, and starts doing the porn thing. This is the early 90s. So remember porn? Took half hour just to get a little gift to come in.
Yep.
Yep. And motherfucker would sit in there for 12 hours, 18 hours a day, just downloading porn. While I'm spending time with his wife and kid. Got so bad, the child was about 10 months old. Ran up calling me daddy. And I'm like, okay, we got a problem.
Yeah.
Got a problem.
Yeah.
And his wife was like, can you blame her? Oh, hey, this isn't the child's fault. I get it. Holy fuck. Okay, I'll talk to him again. I sat him down, talked to him. I said, dude, your little girl just came in and called me daddy. He's like, I don't care. It's okay, dude. Dude, it's okay. And I'm like, wait, what?
That's
No. Okay. This is where John subtracts himself from this equation and gets the fuck out.
Yep.
Because you need to spend time with your God. Yeah, you motherfucker, you need to spend some time with your gorgeous wife and your cute little girl. She left him about a year later. He got, parental rights every other weekend. To the point where he just gave him up. He's like, I don't care. Here, take the kid.
Wow.
I'm like, what the fuck? Every one of us that grew up with this guy wanted to pound him into mulch. But then we got to thinking about it going, it's Kevin though. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we get it. I don't talk to the man anymore. I can't.
Yeah, yeah.
He got married again, and it was like, oh, here we go, child number 3. He didn't give 2 fucks about. I ain't doing it. I ain't fucking doing it. So when I hear you and
saving, man.
Yeah. So when I hear you and Outlaw, and it's like, God damn it. These motherfuckers like this that want their children in their lives. And then they got another motherfucker whose children want to be in their lives, but they don't want any part of it. They don't give a fuck.
Yep.
I don't get it, man. I don't.
No,
And I did not understand these dads. At school, I did not understand these dads. I think there were, out of about 50 dads that I came in contact with, there were 5 that cared, that actually gave a shit about their kids. 45 didn't care? Yeah. No! I mean, it's the way it was. And there's a reason that there are so many fucking single moms out there. It's because dads don't want to be a part of the kid's life. Now, there are some dads, like here in California. Look, California will fuck the dad every time. Doesn't matter if the mother is a complete drug addict bitch. She's still getting the kid until she endangers that child. And that's
my old
the way
man
most.
was very much of he liked the concept of having kids.
Mm-hmm. My father was the same way.
That was it. You know, it's just like
I was raised by my mom. My mom raised me, you know. Dad was in the bar. Now, did I get an education from dad? Absolutely. Did I adore my father? Absolutely. I grew up in a courtroom, a fucking dive bar, driving up and down from Southern California to Northern California, getting put on a plane every goddamn weekend. That was the education I got from my father. Now, some of the bars that motherfucker took me in, oh my God. And the courtroom, I had gone to a courtroom at 18 months. Some of the people he handed me off at 3 months old to a guy that had just been convicted of murder and was sentenced to the gas chamber in San Quentin. Just handed me over. And I'm like, the fuck were you thinking, old man? He's like, that's the guy's last request. That's the only thing he wanted was to hold you. And I'm like, and you just let him. And he's like, I wasn't worried about you. Yeah, because you're not the crazy motherfucker in this guy's hand. He goes, yeah, I'd have killed him after I was dead, motherfucker. And he's like, you worry too much.
And the brakes.
Goes, yeah, you sound like your grandmother, man. And I'm like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
So, I grew up around some real shit. Great education, but no, man, mom's the one that fucking beat my ass. Mom's the one that instilled morals, respect, all that shit. It was just like, yeah. And that's why I love women. Absolutely adore women. But, okay. All right. Now, okay, see, you ginger ladies, y'all fucked up. You dated me. And I found out how evil you motherfuckers can be. Women, I was taught that you respect women, all that bullshit, open the door, all this shit. Then I started dating gingers. And I found out how devious and evil women really are. You women ought to
playing with fire.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, the hardest I have ever been hit was with my ginger girlfriend. I've been hit by men. I've been hit by women. No.
There's a definite
bitch almost knocked me out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Damn it! I need to get burnt again at some point.
Oh fuck! And I find it amusing that my online wife is a ginger woman. I'm like, Johnny, you should fucking know better by now. Now, again, women, you need to blame the gingers for this shit. The mind games I can play with you, I will fuck you up. I will fuck your mind up. Because my first girlfriend, holy shit, she would turn my brain into goo.
I still have a redhead in my life who still can do that to me. It's stupid, and just by talking.
Becca.
It's
I used to worry about Becca, man. Holy fuck! It's like, God. Because I do not embrace people immediately. Becca, it was like all the guards went down, all the walls went down. It was like, okay. And I actually withdrew from her for a while. And she noticed. She's like, okay, motherfucker, what's going on? I noticed you're putting distance between the two of us. And I'm like, yeah, because I never embraced people as quickly as I embraced you. And she's like, oh, okay, fair enough. And it was like after a couple of weeks of that, it was like, yeah, this is pointless. This is just pointless. This bitch. And it happened with Irate Prostate, too. You can hear me fall in love with Irate on the interview stream that he does with me. I'd never met the man, never talked to him before. Seen him in chats, of course, but never talked to him. Fell in love with him on that fucking stream. I got off that stream, first question out of Becca's mouth was, so you're going to do the same shit to Irate? And I'm like, wow, I see that went a little bit deeper than you claimed it went, girl.
That's a full relationship right there. Like, you lay those cards right out. Fair.
I was like, oh, well. No, Becca. She's like, and I'm like, why? I said I try to put a wall up between me and Irate. I said he's just gonna kick it down. I said, why even bother? And she's like, yeah, you got me on that one.
Just like Becca, yeah.
I was like, fuck. So, but every once in a while she reminds me. But I did. Ginger girlfriend, she's hated me for 37 years now.
Yeah.
And I take pride in that too. I do. I take pride in that. But she taught me, and Becca is learning to curse this girl, or will. Because every time Becca thinks she's got a handle on what direction I'm going, she'll go, God damn it. This motherfucker learned, adjusted, and came at me from a completely unexpected direction. This piece of shit can learn and adapt. The fuck? Men don't do that with me. Learned that from Ginger. Ginger girls taught me that shit. You got to learn, adapt, and overcome, man.
You learn how to navigate those fucking fiery, hostile waters, I tell you. Yeah. Fuck.
And they're deceptive. That's the other thing. I'm one of the most docile creatures I'd ever met in my life. Ginger redhead, most soft-spoken. She squeaked when she talked.
Yet the most dominant person you know.
Behind closed doors, holy fuck.
Yep.
It was like, who the fuck are you?
You're the fucking ass. She's fucking you.
No, I started dating you because I dated two crazy redheads. Holy fuck, you're making them look sane, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I gotta go.
Yep.
So, ladies, you can blame the gingers for all that shit. They teach us, and we learn.
But we'll still go back for seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and then we fuck up and go, maybe it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, that's very true.
It's like, bitch cheated on me. She walked out on me. She took all my shit. Maybe she really wasn't all that bad. Maybe we should get back together. Oh, fuck, even my dog doesn't like you. Okay, when the dog doesn't like you, you gotta go.
Yeah. It's...
that actually happened to me.
I'm still going to have to make some messages later.
Left me. I came home. My Rottweiler had this bitch cornered on my bed and was not going to let this bitch move until I got there. Chased her all the way through the house. And I went, dog doesn't like you.
Yeah.
You know what? I think we're done. I think we're done. Yeah, we're done here. Kids are the same way, too, man. If a kid doesn't like you, it says something about you.
Yes.
So,
strangely enough, cats as well, because they're assholes.
Irate still laughs at me. And I'm not kidding you. And I'm not hearing things, and it's not in my head. Every once in a while, Becca will throw me a curveball, and I'll hear Irate right behind me laughing at me. And it's like, you fucking bastard left me with this crazy bitch.
Yeah.
So, no, he's not gone. I don't consider Irate to be gone. He's still here, man. Man, fuck. The goldfish even get angry. You're not wrong, Spittle. This girl, yeah. When I was dating her the first time, everybody was envious. After we broke up and were apart for a while, everybody went, "Why the fuck did you get back together with her?" Oh, because I thought it was a good idea until my dog taught me better.
You're having a bad day. You go home to a redheaded girlfriend. It's gonna go one of two ways. You're either gonna have a fucking good day afterwards, or that day's gonna get a lot fucking worse.
Okay, well, what about the redhead you work with and then go home with?
Yeah, that's... I've done that.
Yes, so have I.
That's a minefield I never want to navigate again. Ever. But at the same time, Jesus Christ, office moments, that's all I'm saying.
Did she get offended when you said, I can't work with you anymore?
multiple times.
Okay, because yeah, I went to my boss and I went, that's it. You guys gotta just no. They're like,
Yeah.
what's the problem? I have to go home with this bitch. I have to go live with her. I said, you got two alphas in the kitchen, man. And it's not working. One of us is gonna kill the other one. That's just the way it is. And I don't think you want blood all over your restaurants.
Yeah.
But she found out that I'd gone to the bosses. Fuck. Holy fuck. I was like, since we started working together, we have done nothing but fight 24/7. Doesn't even matter if we're not working that day together. Holy fuck.
We're not
you
fucking,
come home
we're
and you're
fucking,
yelling
and that's
at me
a
about
completely different thing.
It's like, Jesus Christ. Oh, you're not doing it. You're not doing this right. You're not doing. Bitch, listen. I'm the manager of this place. It's my fucking restaurant tonight. Shut up. Go away. And it was like, okay, all right. No, man, that was personal. She took that shit to the bone.
Yeah.
Man.
After my experience, I just learned to, never date in the workplace again.
Okay, I would date at the workplace as long as I didn't have to work with her. Like at the ski resort.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know, like at the ski resort. I mean, fuck. Date some hottie from Ski Patrol and then find out that she doesn't shave anything. Man. Anything chaos. Anything. She didn't shave nothing.
I thought girls got no hair except the head. I guess I was wrong.
Okay, well, this bitch might have been related to Sasquatch.
Oh. Okay.
There was one girl I dated who had hands bigger than mine. It was weird.
Oh! Okay, I've never had that. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That was,
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude. No.
That was an experience.
Actually, she may have had bigger hands for a while. Because I was only 6'1", she's 6'3". She's a big girl. She outweighed me too. Not in a bad way either. But yeah, she outweighed me. But then I grew up and she may have had bigger hands. I don't know. Shit, chaos. I might have to look that bitch up. Oh, God damn it. Your hands bigger than mine? Fuck. I haven't heard
from you. See the first photo and go, oh my God.
Yeah. Who the fuck? I haven't heard from you in 40 years. Well, I need to know about your hands. Last time I saw you, you crazy redhead bitch was chasing me down the street. I need to know about the hands.
Do you have gorilla hands? Yes or no?
Fuck. I gotta know. Okay.
Straight G, ever since then, I've only dated women who are shorter than me after that.
We are so deleting this stream. That's all I need to say.
Yeah, that's fair.
Some bitch from my past going, motherfucker, I heard you talking about me.
Oh, fucking brilliant.
What's your problem? Spittle, Spittle, I'm getting back into reading your comments, but I still get that chill up my spinal cord. It's like, oh God, what's Spittle written now? Wonderful or massive downturn dating redheads?
Context. Context means everything on that, because it could be a wonderful, wonderful thing, or it could just be hell on fucking wheels.
Yeah.
I mean, generally, it's a good mix of both.
Okay. I will say this. One True Love was redhead. And holy fuck.
She destroyed you, yeah?
Yeah, do I regret not being with her? No. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Again, she's the one that's 37, 38 years now. She's hating my guts. And rightfully so.
I know exactly how you feel.
Because I scared the living fuck out of this girl after she went. Because she did this fucked up shit of She tried to pull this shit when I started dating her, and it was like, you're with the wrong guy, man. She broke up with me after she cheated on me. I didn't find out she cheated on me until after we broke up the second time. Broke up with me, gave me crabs, all this bullshit. Absolutely love the girl. But once she broke up with me, she started dating a guy that shit, and I'm on 2 weeks later, sent this dude to come kick my ass. And it was like, wait, what? I'm thinking back on it, it was like, of course she did. That's what she did with every boyfriend. She tried to get me to kick a couple of guys' asses, and it was like, why? Well, I gave him a car stereo for his birthday.
And
Fuck you, and fuck you. It's in his car. It's his. Fuck off.
Gifted it. Done.
And I beat up 2 of her boyfriends because they showed up at my work going, I'm gonna kick your ass. And it was like, and one of them, he got out of the car with a guy that was 6'8", 6'10", 400-pound black man. Scared the fuck out of anybody. I just happened to be someone that had partied with the man quite often. So when he got out, he goes, wait, we're here for you? And he's like, fuck, I love this. Dude, and he looked at the guy, looked him dead. You do not want to fuck with this man. Just come on. He's offering to buy us a beer. Let's go in and have a beer with him. So we did. We sat in and drank a pitcher of beer. And then I looked at boyfriend. Boyfriend wasn't having any of it. Boyfriend wanted to throw down still. And it was like, you want to, he's like, I don't think I can. And you need to talk him out of this, man. And then a couple of my buddies showed up because I'd heard that she had sent a couple of guys. So one of my buddies showed up, saw the black dude sitting there. And he's like, holy fuck, I haven't seen you in years. God damn it. And it was like, okay, what are you going to do now, buddy? And he's like, I'm going to kick your ass. Okay. And everybody went, so what now? You guys can watch from the window, I guess. I fucked up this boy's cherried out Camaro with his head.
Nice.
His head went through every fucking window in that car. And there was a dent in every goddamn quarter panel. I fucked this boy up and then just poured him into his car. And it was like, okay, I'm done. That should be the last boyfriend I see. It wasn't. I was like, God damn it. So then wow. I moved.
Rent free, eh? Rent free.
Yeah. And then when I found out she had cheated, it was, wait, that bitch cheated on me. Oh my God. I'm going to kill her. I'm going to fucking kill her. Yeah, I'm going to fucking kill her. And I wasn't kidding. I was going to kill her. And I walked out of that apartment and I had lifted the guy up who told me, because he didn't realize he was talking to her boyfriend at the time, telling me about how he pulled up to this trailer and saw this big red Camaro and yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, okay, now you have to die, buddy. You have to die. Listened to the whole story and then went, okay, you're done. Picked him up by his throat, slammed his head through a fucking brick wall, and it was like, game on. Got back to my friend's house, grabbed my fucking beer, got on my motorcycle, strapped my shit on the back of the bike. I was going to go hunt this bitch. And then there were like cops all over the neighborhood. And I'm like, probably would not be
maybe not
for me to leave now.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting at work the next day. Bitch calls me up. She goes, I don't appreciate having people call me, telling me you're going to fucking kill me. And I'm like, come down here. I dare you. You come fucking here right now. I said, because if you're at your parents' house when I get off work, you're not going to be there for long, you bitch. She moved out of Huntington Beach the next day.
Yeah, but.
And she's hated me ever since. And rightfully so. Because she would go, she did the thing where she went around and just talked shit about me all the time. And everybody was like, I've known John for 20 years.
Yeah.
I've known him for 20 years. No, I know he didn't do that. Shut up. And it was like, what the fuck did I do to her? Other than threaten to kill her. But at the time, I was justified. But it was like after that, I showed up at a party 5 years later. And my friends had set me up. Because I hadn't seen the bitch in 5-6 years. Something like that. It's sober. Because one of the reasons she left was because I wasn't, oh, you drink too much. And I'm like, bitch, you drink more than I do. I quit drinking it's been 5 or 6 years. I'm sober. And someone goes, hey, did you hear John sober 6 years? I saw the look on her face. I thought her head was going to explode. I was like, holy fuck. Wow, that really pissed her off. But I walked into this party and she saw me. She turned paler than she had ever looked. And it was like, oh, fuck. So she's running around. Everybody is drunk at this party. And she's like, I need to get out of here. I need a ride. I'll give you a ride. Where you want to go? And she just like ran off. 2 guys. I walk outside, smoke a cigarette. 2 guys walk out. We're going to fuck you up. And I turned around. I'm like, really? What are we doing? Fuck, I'm 25 years old, motherfucker. Stop. We don't do this shit anymore. Get out of my face.
Yeah.
So it was like, why? Why you do this? So yeah, so Spittle, yes, absolutely monumental, fantastic. Actually, all of them were. All the girls were. Hey, Sheila.
Oh, hi.
But then you deal with shit like that. Because as far as I know, she's still talking shit about me. And it makes me laugh every time one of her girlfriends calls me up and goes, have you talked to her lately? And I'm like, I haven't talked to her in 15 years. And they're like, huh.
Yeah, you're still living rent free.
Huh.
I'm like, see that.
Oh, fuck. Really? She's still pissed, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Well, that was the other
redheads
thing.
can hold a grudge like you would not believe.
Well, get this. This is the other thing. I didn't understand. This is why I don't understand why she's still pissed 38 years later, or whatever it's been.
She's the one who did it.
Well, yeah, that. But we're at a party, and my buddy, who I grew up with him, but I absolutely despise the man. And he was constantly, when I started dating her, he wanted me to break up with her because she was not the stereotypical Huntington Beach girl. She was a 5'10", 160-pound redhead with an attitude that didn't put up with his shit. It wasn't the stereotypical blonde hair, blue-eyed, razor-thin chick. It was like, yeah, because they suck. He was picking at her, and I'm like, Lane, she's gonna kick your ass, man. And I'm like, dude, you need to stop. And he was just picking at her. And then he goes, well, but I'm sure you're glad that you're not with John anymore. And I looked at him and I was like, holy fuck, really? And I'm like, and she got right up in his face and she goes, you know what? That's the best boyfriend, long-term relationship I've ever fucking been in. And I regret fucking it up. And turned around and walked away. And I was like, wait, what? And then still, later that party, 2 guys walked out to kick my ass. And it was like,
here we go.
Wow.
Yep.
It's like, God damn it. Okay, bitch, yeah. I don't know. I keep my distance from you. Yeah, it was my. So I thought when she said that, I'm like, okay, cool. Peace. It's peace. No, man. She still. I think she has a voodoo doll of me. I think she does.
See,
Mate,
Johnny, the best way I've heard it explained is that women hold a grudge like they have 500 icons on their desktop. And any fucking time you fuck up, they're going to open up all of those bookmarks and bring them back in your face.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter whether the argument's solved or not.
Yeah. Okay. Well, see, again, this is where the mind games would come in. It was like, because she was teaching me what a relationship was all about. Because I was 16 when I started dating her. And she was my first girlfriend ever and all this shit. She had been with guys, a guy in his 30s, drug dealer, all this shit. She'd had a couple of other long-term boyfriends. So she'd been down this road before. Yeah.
Somebody underage?
I'll be honest, I don't know. I chased her for 1.5 years. And it was when I stopped chasing her that she took notice.
Yep, that's a woman.
So, yeah. Now that I look back on it, it's like, of course she did.
Yep.
But at the time, I didn't know. Fuck, I didn't know.
Not showing any interest?
Yeah, well, no, because I started to show interest in her best friend, who was also a redhead. And that did not go over well with
I was
her.
gonna say that's dangerous territory there, man. That's. I mean, I know we like playing with fire. But that's getting a bit too close to the fucking sun right there.
See, I didn't realize. Yes, see, I didn't realize that. Like I said, I was naive, man. I was naive.
Yeah, I learned from a hard mistake myself. Don't worry,
Well,
I completely get it.
And the other girl, she was raised on horses and horseback, and she was a tough girl, man. Even she was shocked at how crazy that made this bitch. Because we went to Tijuana one time and got back absolutely just fucking crushed. And went and picked her up, take her out. And she's like, "Where have you two been?" Out. She found out we've been in Tijuana all day. She fucking lost her shit. She lost her shit for a week and a half. And I asked her friend, I said, "Is this normal?" And she's like, "I have never seen this before." I'm like, "Holy fuck." And she's like, "How do we fix this?" I go, "I don't think we can. We're fucked. She is going to kill us in her sleep." So even the other redhead was like, "Oh, what the fuck is going on here?"
Yeah.
Spittle. Totally worth it, though. Totally worth it.
Oh, yeah.
You will never hear me say it wasn't worth it.
Gotta learn to play with fire.
Yeah. Yeah, and it is good. I'm sorry, if you've dated a redhead, and if you dated multiple redheads, nothing a woman throws at you is going to be unexpected. It just isn't. I have yet. I dated a woman that was 10 years older than I. She was in her mid-30s. I was in my mid-20s. This bitch thought she could fuck with any young guy, because every young guy wants to be with a chick in her 30s because that's their sexual prime. This bitch found out real quick. Wow, he dated a redhead. He is fucked up. He is fucked. I ain't nothing I can do to this man that he hasn't already seen. And it's like,
yeah.
And but it also teaches you, I'll be honest, it also teaches you not to put up with dumb shit. And not to play the fucking games that silly young girls want to play.
Yeah, I haven't played any of those games since.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. I'm to the point. That's
yeah.
it. You know, like, I'm blunt. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Kessa is 9.5 years younger than I am. So when we met, she was in college. I was, approaching 30. And she would play, she wanted to play the high school game. And it was like, no. And she's like, and her boyfriend was one of them controlling, manipulative, and she had the same boyfriend for like 6 years. So she'd only been with a controlling, manipulative asshole. She was expecting me to be a controlling, manipulative asshole. And I'm like, wrong dude. Yeah, I'll tell you right now. That's what you're looking for. Wrong dude. Because she came in one day. She was about to go to work. She came in with this fucking skirt that I swear to God. Man, you gotta shave to wear, and I don't mean your legs. I'm not talking your legs. You gotta shave. She walked in and she went, "Is it okay if I go to work in this?" And I'm looking at her and I'm like, "Don't ever fucking ask me that question again." She turns around and she goes, "Okay, I'll go take it off." And I'm like, "Bitch, come back here." She's like, "What?" She's about to break down crying. And I'm like, "I am not your daddy. I'm not the motherfucker that tells you what you can and can't wear. Do you feel good in that?" She's like, "Absolutely." She goes, I said, "Do you feel sexy?" She goes, "Absolutely." "And you fucking wear that to work. Don't you ever fucking ask me what you can and can't wear again." And she was like out the door, big old smile on her face.
But and also come here and sit on this.
Yeah, I was like, "Do you really have to go to work right now?"
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
But again, and the redheads, I will be honest, the redheads, I don't know about yours, Chaos, jealous. Some of the most jealous motherfuckers.
Shit, but dude, seriously, it's like this one chick in my life. I cannot talk to another woman, and I cannot mention it in front of her. Otherwise, it's fucking war. We're not even together.
Oh,
it's just fucking war. I'm just like, whoa. Like, I'll shut the fuck up from here on. the jealousy angle is fucking real. It's
that is not something you want to put out there either, ladies. Do not put out that you are a jealous motherfucker, because it will bite
I mean, if
you
you're
in the
jealous, fine, you know, and you can state it, it's not a problem. But when it becomes like, oh, you're about to go on full on war with this other person, nah, there's no need for that. No
when
need
you're
for
when you're gonna dive out of a moving fucking car because of some chick I got together with at a party.
Yeah.
No.
Nah.
And then you get in my face and tell me I can't be jealous. It's like, wait, what? Okay, one, I'm not jealous. I don't give a fuck who you talk to. I don't care. Then you don't love me. Wait, what? Okay. Look, I'm 16. I'm trying to figure this all out. What are you saying to me? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Most jealous
Scary.
motherfuckers. But I learned you can make that work for you. Because after y'all break up, you go fuck every one of her friends. And especially that bitch she hates. Oh my God. Because I fucked that bitch she hates. Yeah. Felt good too, by the way.
It does.
People are like, don't you feel guilty? No. No, I don't. Again,
if you've never spite fucked, hate fucked, or anything like that, you're doing something wrong in your life.
Well, what got me is the girl knew I wasn't going to call her in the morning. She knew the only reason I was fucking her is because it was going to piss off the other one. She fucking knew it. And she loved it. She's like, that bitch has hated me for a decade. Yes, take me. Okay. And I did. And it was like, okay, who plays the best mind game now, bitch?
Yeah.
So, again, don't. Yeah. No, Spittle. Well, shit, Spittle, aren't you with a redhead? I think Spittle's with a redhead. So, yeah.
Anyway,
yeah,
I've got to fuck off because
I do too. I'm actually driving out to the
Thank you for having me on, fucker.
Minutes. Hey, man, we got to do a fucking drunk stream when we both feel like getting drunk.
Yeah, whenever the fuck that may be. I mean,
I know you're down, Shio. No drama, no love is one of the most toxic things. Yeah.
Becca's gonna come join us.
Becca, look at me and you. I absolutely fucking love you to death. And it's like, God, this is the most toxic relationship I'm in.
He's toxic for other reasons.
Huh?
Can you help me with something?
What do you need?
Put the seats down.
Give me a couple minutes and I will be out there to help you because we got to load up the car. Okay, we're heading out to the desert, guys. Dumb shits don't realize life is so much better without the drama. You're not wrong, Becca.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. Yeah, Becca, I think the last drunk stream we did was what? May of 2022. We just.
All right, that's my door knock.
Okay.
Have a good night, guys.
Get the fuck out of here.
Take care of yourself, mate. Bye.
You too, man. All right. And yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here too. I gotta go pick up Moo at school, and then we're heading down to the desert.
Do you though?
Yeah, actually I do, cause I got a broken tile on.
Not going down the desert.
No, cause I need Moo, cause I'm gonna put him to work. He's got Friday off, so I get to put his ass to work. No sex equals. You ain't wrong, Becca. And the shit that I hear from you, it's like, I don't need to hear this. Especially, Becca, no. So, yeah.
So what you're saying is he won't be able to use that he has poor Wi-Fi as an excuse?
Out in the desert, no, he will be able to use that excuse. Because the Wi-Fi out there has been an absolute disaster when we've gone out there. That's why I haven't streamed when I was out there. So 5G just completely collapsed. I did get the 2.4 running, so it doesn't drop, but everything else is dog shit. You're done? God damn it, Pat! I was about to send everybody off. Dude, we got to talking about redheads, man. And yeah, okay. And she bails on me. Sorry, man. We're getting the fuck out of here. Maybe back tomorrow. Because we didn't talk about MSNBC or Joy Behar or any of the other shit. Cenk Uygur running for president. Jesus Christ. Do you guys want the link? I think I saved the link. Yeah, I saved. Here you guys go. You guys want to go watch it? It's a joke.
It's a joke?
Yeah. And Adam and Eve only last an hour, and maybe more. Yeah, I was only able to catch a few minutes of last week's because I was on the road. I had to pick up Moo at school. I got to leave now and go pick up Moo at school. So, fuck. I'm going to have to go back and watch it now. Redheads will bring you joy. Becca, absolutely. Absolutely. But you fuckers are batshit crazy. Batshit fucking crazy. Let's see. Do I have a closing video? Oh, yeah, I did. I was going to play it for Chaos. Yeah, okay.
Well, I guess while we're here, just play it.
Aye. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with that one. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one as a outro. All right, guys. I will try to be back tomorrow. As long as dumb shit's being said first thing in the morning, I'll probably be here because I can't watch that dumb shit anymore. Or little Johnny may want to play Assassin's Creed Mirage, which we're having a blast. So you may see us over on Twitch too. So, and guys, do not forget to check out Outlaws stream tonight or tomorrow. It's going to be a charity stream, fantastic cause. All the information will be there, and he runs a hell of a stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. Lots of giveaways, lots of, so on and so forth, or giveaways, but, charity, donation. You guys will see when you get over there. He'll have all the shit up there. But go check it out. It's for a good cause. And then Chaos, I think he said he's going to be streaming tomorrow, baking. So make sure to check him out. Here's his link. I'm going to get the fuck out there. Yeah, oops. Yeah, we're going to get the fuck out of here. So you guys may see me tomorrow, either on Twitch or here. If not, maybe Saturday, Becca. Because Becca's got all next week off, so we get to stream together. I got all kinds of toxic shit. And no, I'm trying to get away from the toxic trans people. Because that's one of the things that just sucks the joy out of fucking life for me. Is trans this, trans that. Although, I did have this crazy motherfucker brought up.
Don't watch him.
Yeah. No, we're going to watch him. But the beautiful thing about this asshole, they're only 2-3 minute long videos. They're not the 15-20 minute of you all are transphobic, you all are Nazi. It's not that shit. This is just a batshit crazy asshole. But yeah, so I don't mind doing that. But these 15-minute, half-hour videos are killing me. And I know Becca doesn't like them. So, okay.
Yay, Pet says.
Huh?
Pet says, yay.
So no Milo. No, Milo hasn't done anything new. I've been keeping an eye on Milo. Hasn't done anything new. I did notice Monkey did something about Steve Shives. I hadn't gotten to that video yet. I have pulled a couple of his conservative. This is what conservatives, say. I pulled those from Becca and I, but we never get to them because we end up talking so much. So, thank you all for showing up. I love you all. Blame Chaos and Coppercap for this one. This is, autistic burnout. Hey, Becca, you can be around tonight?
Belle Delphine challenged me personally to a battle of sex toys. Yeah, I thought it was delusion or perhaps like a psychosis episode she was suffering from, but it turns out she's taking it very seriously.
Hi, I'm Belle Delphine, and welcome to my room tour. Mix it up, boy. See? Styles. Bust it down. Let me get a little frosting on the top. Yeah.
Love you, son. Oh, shit. Oh, son, you made my day. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Yes, pair. Yes. Oh, come on, Pat. God damn you. Okay, I gotta stop it for a second. According to Becca, as long as you've had enough preparation, you'll be fine.
I need to not pick up my phone. I'll go straight to airplane mode. Find something to do. I know I can be a little bit cold, but my third eye is going blind. I'm on a line with my body and mind. It's playing tricks. I say I'm fine, but really it's hurting me deep inside. Cause I've been dreaming about you. Ooh, I've been wishing that I was next to you. Oh, I've been dreaming of us. Oh, I've been thinking that this is not a need or a must, but love has treated me so wrong. This year all I've got to show are songs, and I want to be super duper true to you, but God, I don't know what to do, cause last year I was just 22. Feels like it up and flew so far away and out of view, but 23 seems like me and you, cause I've been dreaming about you. Ooh.
Bye, guys. Preparation. Remember,